Oh, my bad, my bad. Good morning, everybody. My mic sits in a different position now, and it used to sit to where it was turned upwards, so I could see the red light pretty easily. Now, like, I have to like look over here to see. But this position just works a lot better for my mic, and I don't think there's really a way I could like turn it a different way. So this just is what it is. I haven't had a chance yet. I was just checking the stats of our videos that have come out recently, and they're okay. I kind of hope for better, but it's fine. I think this game will start to get attention, and we're gonna be in prime position to get that attention from people, I think. And I'm having a great time exploring and learning things. So today is going to start out with just some survival play. I just want to do some more like building and stuff in survival first, just kind of like that like early gameplay loop, and then we can start like putting together some feedback documents, maybe recording some videos on those as well. I might do some other like feature videos and that sort of thing too, I think. Also, all of this is kind of going towards like my first impressions video of the game, and I've started to put together, where is it? I've started to put together, oh wait, you guys can't see that. Let me swap to this. I have an organized like area here in my OneNote. So I have like feedback topics as I come up with them, and then I'm making like different pages for each one of those, and then inside of each one of those I'll probably like have like separate categories out. And then what I'll do is, once I feel like I have like a category together that I want to do feedback on, we'll kind of copy paste that out and put it in a Word document, so I can convert it to a PDF and submit it, and we'll make a video that goes along with the feedback, so that way I can kind of like verbalize or elaborate on what's in the document. I think that's going to be a lot of my plan. So I kind of like have those categories broken out, and then we may add or change the categories a little bit as I kind of feel like things fit in different areas. But we're gonna hard focus on early, like some of the, like a lot of the things that are already in the game. So like we'll really hone in on world generation and what I like and don't like about it. We'll hone in on art style and try to explain better what it is I don't like about the art style, because I really don't like it. But just saying I don't like the art style is not good feedback. I need to be specific in how I like the art style, or what I don't like about it, and then how I would change it. And actually, I have some kind of good news on this front. I remembered last night, it just hit me. I was like, wait a sec. I was trying to figure out like, okay, like how am I going to like, good morning, Shade. And everybody, Roger, Lindsay, Moocraft, Silly Crazy Man, Lindsay. I remembered last night when I was trying to figure out like, okay, like how am I going to show the like art style for the blocks specifically? Like how am I going to show that to the Reforj guys? Like how, like it's hard to explain art in words, right? It's hard. It's going to be hard for me to say to them like, hey, like just add some more detail to the blocks and give depth. Like that's probably a good enough direction for an artist to kind of get started on, but it might not necessarily get to where I want it to get to. So I was thinking about it like, okay, like, am I going to have to open up my art program and try it myself? I'm not an artist. I could probably kind of like mock something up that would give a better idea, but I wouldn't be able to produce a good looking block. Like I don't have that type of skill. And then it hit me. I remember in my past, a couple years ago, dealing with somebody that's a fan of the channel, that is also an amazing texture artist, really good texture artist. His name is Wallace, and he made these like really good sets of textures for RTX mode in Minecraft. And the reason why I thought it was relevant was not because he made good textures, because pixel art is very different from the type of art in this game. It's because he made textures that were 512 by 512. They were HD textures. They were realistic textures. So I was like, wait a second. If he can make these like ultra high def realistic textures for blocks, I bet you he'll be willing to work with me on creating a couple of blocks for Reforj that are like based on the blocks that they already have. Then I can show them this is what I mean. And maybe they don't go with that block I show them, but they get the direction and hopefully they would see the appeal. And I'm gonna work up 2 different versions. Go here. And I'll work up 2 different versions. So we'll work up a version that kind of like fits what they have, like their style, like the kind of like artsy cartoony style. So like this would be a good block to do, or the bark block, maybe both. Like we'll pick a bark block and a I keep wanting to call it a plank, but it's not a plank. And I always forget the word timber. A timber block. Why does the Twitch notification say last day something? Huh? Oh, my go live notification. I never remember to set that. What should I have it say? Okay. Just in case like my internet drops and it like does that go live message again. Okay. Thanks for telling me. So LGF made fun of it but didn't tell me that's why he said what he said. So anyways, so I'm gonna have Wallace help me out with like maybe these 2 texture blocks, and we'll have a version that kind of has this like very saturated and maybe geometric feel to it that they try to accomplish. And what's funny is they do it in some of their blocks, but not all of their blocks. Like it doesn't really exist in this block. Although if you get kind of close, you can kind of see like some little shapes like right here. Like there are some little shapes hidden in there, which is kind of weird. Like you don't really see them unless you get up on the block. But yeah, like I'm gonna see if we could produce something that fits that. WorldGen, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. And then we'll probably do maybe like, I don't know. I don't want to make him do too many blocks, but like I want to do some of the important ones, like a stone block. And then maybe something is kind of hard, like the gravel block, or something unique. Like, I don't know. We'll see how many he wants to do. I could have him touch one in each category, honestly. I would probably like him to do one ore block. One of these water blocks, like the riverbed block, is kind of cool. That'd be fun to see him do. Maybe the gravel block, because that's just kind of like a hard one to do good, I think. Or maybe something that's more common, like the grass block. I don't know. I'll have a conversation with him. But the point is that I'm gonna have like a really good texture artist help me out with showing Reforj what I think they should do. I could also do the leaf block. You know, my idea for the leaf block would be kind of like Minecraft, but like maybe like little branches or something are like on the inside of that transparency. I don't know. I have ideas. Because this is going to be the biggest thing. It's going to make or break Reforj, right? People pick up a game like this because of how it looks, and then they stay in a game like this because of how it plays. You know what I mean? If the game has a couple good on paper features like the building and the gateways, and then it looks visually appealing, then people will pick it up and try it. And then if the systems that are in it are good, then they'll keep playing it. Is typically how it goes. So I really want to help them get the looks good part down. That's like a big priority, I think, for me. because right now I see that as being the biggest roadblock. Lindsay, that's funny. You know something I kind of wanted to test too? We might test this later. The textures need to be improved a lot, not a bit. They need to be improved a whole lot. I think they just like, it seemed like, I think they had a vision and direction. But I don't think it was the right one. You know what I want to test a little bit later to see if we can do? I want to see if we can like maybe make like a platform up in the skyways and like get these guys to spawn up high and then test some stuff like what's their light level and that kind of thing. Also, I don't think there's any kind of like despawn thing that occurs. Like I think these guys are persistent, right? Let's actually let's trap one real quick. I want to wait for him to move again, maybe. He's not in a good spot for me to trap. Can you move around, dude? Yeah, come over here, come over here. Is he gonna get out? He's not. So he's trapped. What? He disappeared. What is that? Dude just straight tunneled out of the world. How is that a thing? Wait. The other one's gone too. No, here it is. Wait. They have some kind of mechanic that keeps you from trapping them? Bro left? He did. He's gone. Dude, come here. Look, watch. Is he gonna run away? Look, look. Don't you do it. He's gone. Why? Wait, why is that a thing? No, I don't like that. Like that's something that we like to do. Right? No, I don't think it matters. He's still on grass. I think they have something in the game to make it so you can't trap the mobs. But that's fun. We like trapping mobs. That's like a way to manipulate the game. You know how people in Minecraft, they'll make what do you call it? What is it called when you fill your mob cap and you, I never do it. Mob switch. It's like people will make mob switches out of stuff like that. What if we give him a little bit more space? At what point is he like, nah, bro, I'm out? No mob farms, I guess. Well, let's not yet. Is he gonna disappear? Yeah, look. You know what I think it is? You know, this is what I bet it is. I bet it's not intended as that. I bet it's something intended so if the mob gets stuck somewhere, like let's say that dude fell down in a hole just like that, because he can't even climb blocks. They don't want him to persist there forever. Because then that takes away from other opportunities for them to spawn in places that would engage the player. So they probably have it to where when a dude gets stuck, he despawns. I bet you if we trap one in a large enough cage to where like he doesn't just like he can still move around some, I bet you it stays. Because if that's what it is, man, I wish Stampy was in here already to tell me. If that's what it is, then that makes sense. I understand that. And you can manipulate that, right? There's ways that you could get around that. I played Minecraft since it came out on console, and I never learned to trap or use mobs other than basic farm animals and fences until I found your channel. Awesome. I think trapping them unlocks lots of cool potential to the game. If you leave it to just simple block placing, then you're copying Minecraft. I'd love if you could capture them with the device. You build or something. I don't think I like that, a device. I don't know, it depends. I like the idea of the player just having to like, let's see if something happens to this dude if we trap him. I like the idea of the player just has to use the things that are available, not things that, oh, he can climb. So like, if this dude gets trapped, will he like despawn in some way? Because he's definitely trapped right now. No, there's no types of spawn eggs in the game yet. I imagine that's something they'll probably add at some point. Look. Yeah, he's not able to get out. And he's not like despawning or something. Anyways, I like the idea of having like rudimentary ways to trap things. I guess I don't mind necessarily some type of like trap like block, but like one cool thing about Minecraft was like you could trick mobs into thinking that they are going to like walk over something that they can walk on, and then they would fall into the thing. So I think if they like something stupid, like you would use a trap door that's open, and then the mob would think that it's closed. Like he would think it's a full block and he would walk across it. So if they had something that kind of intentionally worked that way, I think I'd be okay with that. But I don't want something that's like a Pokeball and like, I trap you. Like that's too far. Okay, but this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see, is this guy, does he ever despawn? Does he despawn if I get far enough away? Does he despawn if he's there long enough? Or are all mobs infinitely persistent? Because if they are infinitely persistent, I think you're going to have an eventual problem with that. All right, we're far enough away, I think. I think you're going to have an eventual problem with that where when you play in a world for a long enough period of time, that you're gonna have unintended consequences. It's something that takes you a while to collect the material to create. It doesn't have to take a while to create. It just needs to be something basic. Like, I don't want a one block solution where like I place down a cage and then like the mob like walks into it and then that's it. It's trapped. Is it still here? It's gone. So look, they do despawn. There is some type of existing despawning mechanic. Again, what's funny is like I'm sitting here trying to figure this out. Somebody from WorldGen could pop in at any moment and just be like, okay, yeah, this is how the despawning works. He's gonna despawn because he went into a corner. Is he gonna try again? He's gonna try again. And then he despawned. Yep, he's gone now. Watch. No, he's still there. Let's make his cage a little bit bigger. This might be good. Okay, yeah, because like he's got a little bit of room to move. I'm afraid that if he like, it may be something pathfinding related. And since he's able to pathfind somewhere, he's not despawning. But here's the question, how far away do you have to get? So we're at Y level 73 now. If I just go straight up long enough, does this dude disappear? Wait, let me make sure he doesn't disappear from tunneling. He's still there. Wait, okay, I think he's still good. He is. Dude, the view distance on entities is so awesome. I think he's still there. Oh, he's not rendered anymore. Oh, he despawned. No, he's still there. He's still there. So So we can at least get far enough away to where we can't see him anymore. Oh, did he go? Wait, is there? What a little bird spawned in there with him. The kiwi spawned in there with him. All right, Choo Choo. See you later, dude. Wait, oh, he finally despawned. I think like he tried a couple times to like go into the corner. And then he despawned. But wait, I wonder if our Kibi, I wonder if our Kibi, did he despawn based on distance, or was it just a time thing? Like do they have a random despawn mechanic? They might. I need you to stop walking for a second, dude. Oh, I forgot that you can do that. I forgot that you can climb stuff. We should probably use like glass for this. Oh, I already had glass. I hate that you can't really see, the glass is like frosted. I dig this background music. Yeah, I like it better. Honestly, I like it better than Minecraft's. I would like to see them expand on it. I'm not a fan of Minecraft's background music. Here's one thing. I think we're just gonna leave him there. Here's one thing, like you collide with entities and you cannot body push them. I kind of wish, I like the collision. I kind of wish you could body push entities. Like if I'm moving into this guy, I want him to go away. Oh, did you see that? I never noticed that. The crosshair turns red when you look at an enemy. I never noticed that. Yeah, I would like to be able to like nudge them. Because you know, there's all those times in Minecraft, especially with like passive mobs where like you want to get them in somewhere and you kind of like body push them a little bit. Here, let's build him a slightly bigger cage. Java mobs are more resilient to pushing than on Bedrock, it seems. Oh, really? I don't think I've ever noticed that. But I mean, you've been playing a lot of Java lately, so I guess you probably have a little bit of practice and experience. Oh, do you hear his little pecking sound? Listen. I swear I heard him pecking. I guess not. I thought he's making a little pecking sound. Maybe I heard something else. Oh, was it me walking on the glass? It was. So yeah, I wonder if he despawns at any point. He's very passive right now. And those guys, you cannot catch them. I'm not dedicated enough to do it, but I think what you could do is build a big box in the sky with one side open, and you could maybe, if the box was big enough, chase him into the box, and he's gonna try to keep running for you, but he's just gonna get stuck in a box, and you could probably get close to him then. I still that's gonna be a big here. Maybe that needs to be our first suggestion. Hold on. Mobs. I'm gonna put Regal. Have them periodically land in trees. and allow the player to get closer to them, but fly away when player gets too close. Okay. Can the mole dig through the glass? No. He doesn't dig through stuff. Like when he does his digging thing, he doesn't really go like under, so he can't go under things from what we were seeing there. I think it's still kind of considered being above ground. So yesterday Stampy in chat said they're meant to be like an ambient mob, planning to do the same with fish. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like they don't have to have a purpose in terms of like killing them to get stuff. I'm 100% okay with that. But they're a cool mob. I still want to get close to it to see it. So like maybe at like every like 5 minutes, there's like a chance that it, or on average, like once every 5 minutes, a regal will like land on something high, a tree, like something that's like a certain number of blocks in the air higher. So like a regal could literally come and like land right here, and it would kind of look around for a little bit, maybe like pick at its feathers or something, right? And then it'll just take off and fly again. Then it's still an ambient mob, but like when you see it land on something, that's like a moment when you're like, oh, I want to take a screenshot of that. That's cool. Like if I'm down here building a house and a regal lands right there, 100% chance I'm taking a screenshot of it to show people, because that would be really cool. And like I would want to like try to sneak up there and get a closer look at it. And then yeah, if you get like too close, just have it fly off. But man, that would be so cool. All right, we're hold on. I'm modifying my my suggestion. And in trees or on objects of a certain block height, such as the roof of a player built house. Scatter some bird seed, regal seed. I mean, I get it, right? Like you do want to like Minecraft has bats. Like you get nothing from the bat. It's just an ambient mob. But you know, it serves its purpose. It kind of like flies close to you and can kind of like startle you a little bit. So yeah, I think the regal hat being ambient is fine, but it would be really cool if it would like land and like allow you to like observe it from somewhat a distance. Look, he is not despawned. So here's the thing. How do you find out what the despawn distance is? Because it's got to be far. It's further than we can see. So maybe we go up in increments and see if height. So we're at 70 now. So let's go up as high as we can't see it anymore. And then we'll go up in like maybe 10 block increments to see if it despawns. All right, we're at 50, 60, 70. We're 100 blocks away. 80, 90, 200. God, it's so nice to be able to see mobs from this far away. 210. 220. 230. He's still there. I see him. 240. 250. We're above clouds now. 270. I think I still see him. He's still right there in the center. 280. 290. Dude, that's insane. Like he's still there. So do they not despawn? 330. I can't really see anymore. Yeah, maybe aggro. And we got to what, like 330 there or something? Okay. Let's try going like in increments of 50 away. So actually we're at like exactly 900 right there, so it'll be easy. So I know 50 will be safe. Like, that's not very far. Like, he's still there, right? Yes. Okay. Let's go 100 blocks. Okay. He's still there. Okay. Like, I'm wondering, like, could I catch a mob as a pet and then it'll stay? Like, can I get a pet Kibi? That'd be kind of fun, right? If I could trap a Kibi, we'll trap one in our survival world, and then we'll have it be our pet. But I don't want to go through that trouble if it's literally just going to despawn. It's gone. We went 150 blocks away and it despawned. So mobs are definitely not like permanently persistent. Somewhere between 100 and 150 blocks, they'll disappear, but we don't know the exact distance. Okay, let's hop into survival and play. I would definitely eventually, like, this is super early, so I wouldn't expect it to be there, but like game audio out of sync, probably it's gonna do that. It's, you know how Miss Peas does it during the Fortnite streams? It's the same thing for me here now that I'm running it like this. If I had a way to like direct audio output, audio from the Xbox to the PC, it would work fine. I don't have a way to do that. It's an OBS thing. Like, OBS eventually desyncs the audio. Play, load game, first Pioneer. Somewhere between 101 and 150. Yeah. So eventually I would say we'll have it. We'll make it an idea. We'll put it down in our idea area. Here, I think it'd be good for you guys to be able to see when I do this. Let's move like Regal down. Mobs generally. And this is probably too early, and they probably just, you know, they're not there yet, but we'll still put it in. Mobs generally. Add a method to make mobs persistent, such as name tags, feeding them, or some other intentional interaction so a mob will not despawn. Also, mobs generally. Allow for players to push mobs when the player hitbox collides with the mob hitbox. Okay, I think that's good. And then number 3, Tunneler Scout. Would be found despawn mechanic when Scout is trapped. Would like a way to trap mobs that doesn't have them despawn. Seems to be pathfinding based currently, likely to prevent them from getting stuck somewhere and filling mob cap. Adjustments should be made to allow for intentional trapping. Okay. Did anyone from the Prowl community also get into the program this round? Yeah, I think we have at least like 5 or 6, maybe more. Okay. So there we go. All right, here we are in our survival world, and we were doing a few things. We were working on our house, but then I decided I wanted more material, so we started to make a cave entrance, which looks really good. I think good start. Did they say what time to release for Pioneers today? No, I think it's one of those things where like they don't necessarily 100% know, because they probably are doing, they're probably right now doing a whole bunch of checks and tests and balance, like making sure everything's good so they can flip the switch for you guys. They probably want to get the Discord ready first. So I imagine first you'll see the Discord roles come up. Wait a second, has this tree always been there? I'm guessing it has. So they'll probably have the Discord roles come up first, and then they'll probably flip on access for everybody, is my guess. The fact that I don't see any of them here in the stream right now probably also means that they're like super busy. I would expect probably at least one of them to be like hanging out during a portion of the day. Okay. So, this is going to be like a porch. Oh, huh. You tried to get me. Yeah, come on. Get out of here. Give me your aura. So now I'm gonna kind of have like a little bit of roadblock of like, what do I want to make this out of? I don't really have a lot of different woods right now. I have oak. Is that really all I have? I have oak and deadwood. Maybe let's go get some more wood types. Let's go on a little adventure. We need some pine, which is out here, and some birch. There's pine, birch, and jungle are the three that we're missing. Oh, this is more deadwood. I would like to have that. Can you not? What do we use aura for? So its purpose is not built in yet. But aura will kind of be, it's the most similar thing you could compare it to from Minecraft would be XP, but it's not the same as XP. You kind of get it like you get XP in a way. But it's going to be used for like powering what would be the equivalent of redstone devices in Minecraft. So in Minecraft, you would just like place down a lever or a redstone block, and that just gives you infinite power. I do believe here the intent is you're gonna have to kind of like use, like, make your own power, and that power comes from aura. So I don't know what their intended, like, I don't know how exactly they plan on incorporating it yet, but basically you'll be able to, through various methods, get aura, store the aura, and almost use it like a battery or power source for your redstone stuff, or for electricity. Yeah, but like magical electricity. Yeah. It basically is the electricity of the game, functionally. Go up here. This looks like a pretty big tree. Me and Blue Jay were talking about this last night. So XP and redstone. Kinda, yeah. It's a kind of cool blend, because Blue Jay was kind of, I think he was a little against it at first, but once I think I explained it a little bit better, I think he was down. I think he likes it. So basically, like, let's say I'm going to use a Minecraft example, because obviously that's what we can relate to the most. Let's say Actually, this kind of exists in Minecraft in a way. Who was around when I made my automatically fueled furnace array? We did a test of it, but I never made the tutorial on it. But who was around for that? What we did was we used bone meal to produce bamboo, which we then auto-crafted into planks and then slabs to use as fuel in a furnace system. So in that example, bone meal is your aura. Imagine you make a bone meal based like crop farm type thing, right? In Minecraft, you're basically doing what aura is going to do, but the way that you get aura will be different than the way that you get bone meal. As of right now, the main way we know that we get aura, and I'm sure there'll be others, but the main way right now that you get aura is you kill mobs. So basically what you would do right now in the game, if you needed the aura for something and you had the machines to use for it, is you would make a mob farm that generates aura, because mobs getting killed makes aura. So you would make a mob farm, and then you would have some way to collect that aura. Let's just call it the equivalent of a hopper. And then you would send that aura into a storage container. Let's say that's similar to a chest, a container of aura. And then you would take that container and you would plug that into your redstone device. Let's say it's a flying machine of Minecraft. So that flying machine would use aura like fuel to work. Now, that means that your devices, the things that you make and use in the game, they're going to require that they have access to aura to work. Blue Jay's example, which was a good one, was, oh, but so you mean I'm going to have to like keep giving my piston door fuel? Kinda, yeah, but maybe something like a piston door, like maybe the equivalent to a piston door in Minecraft would, you know, maybe you would get 1,000 uses out of it before you have to refill one container. And that's just assuming that you only took one container and you plugged it up there. What if you chained together a bunch of ore containers together? Then you would get thousands of uses. Or what if you did, you know how a shulker box loader unloader works, right? Where you like use a dispenser to spit out a shulker box, and then you use a piston to crush it and put it back into storage when it's done. So what if you have that with the aura container? What if you have a chest full of containers of aura that you've collected from your mob farm, and then every time one empties, you have a way to detect it. You then break that container block. It goes into a storage system of empty containers, and then another storage system that has full containers in it sees that, and it shoots one out. So then you always have power going to your stuff, because you can stack enough aura to literally last you forever if you farm enough of it. That's what we're talking about. I like the idea, because making the aura farm I think is going to be fun. I think they'll just have to strike the right balance of, okay, but like how much aura does it cost to use certain things? And then what are your ways of getting aura? I would definitely not want a aura generator, like a block that just makes aura. That's boring, because then I just get aura by crafting a block. That's dumb. I would have aura obtained through many different ways. Mobs is one. Aura blocks that you find around the world is one. Maybe the equivalent of smelting items in Minecraft, smelting items here, the furnace would generate aura. Maybe there's multiple ways that you can generate aura, but I think they should all be manual ways that we can use machines to automate. That's going to be the biggest thing that decides this game's success. Is give us the means to automate things ourselves, but don't automate anything for us. Everything should be able to be automated through combining lots of machines together. Nothing should be automated through just a single device. If they do that, this game's going to be so incredibly fun for a long time. Yeah, I think they are in the works, Lindsay. Who knows when they actually make it? In the works could mean they'll be ready for next month's patch. In the works could mean that it's going to be a while, you know? Hard to say. Hey, Corn King Prowl. What's up, Travis? Yeah, agree about automation. Yeah, I think that's going to be the biggest thing for this game. If they nail automation like Minecraft does, this game will be popular and it will be played by a lot of people for a long time. If they go the route of many other games where automation kind of happens via like Owl World type methods and Shrouded and games like that, then the game might still be fun for a little bit, but it'll be, you'll easily wear out and feel like you'll always reach a point where you're like, okay, yeah, I think I'm done now. Like, I'm good. I've played enough. It was fun while it lasted. And I don't want them to reach that moment. I want them to be fun for a long time. But players don't recognize, people that just play the game don't recognize that that's why they like the game. Players always want stuff to be easier. It's just natural. So that's going to be one of the biggest roles I think I play in the Reforj community as a tester, is like, I'm going to be the voice against that. I'm going to be the voice of reason. So when people are like, oh, hey, like, man, getting ore is kind of hard. Like, can you like give us a block? Like, can you just like give us a generator that maybe just has like some kind of hard materials to get? And then we could just build the generator. I'll be the first person to be like, no, that's the worst idea. We don't want to do that at all. Guys, we're just getting a lot of material for a house build right now. I'm one of those who gets very overwhelmed when games get really technical. That's fine. I mean, here's the thing, is everything should kind of have 3 phases to it, right? So there should be plenty of ways to manually get aura. Like I said, like you could kill mobs. Maybe you can like, when they add crops in the game, maybe if you like process crops, like what if instead of making bread in the game, like you do in Minecraft where you just craft it, what if there's like a furnace type thing that like cooks, like that like converts your wheat into bread? And what if when you convert wheat into bread in the thing, when you take the bread out, you get aura from that? So like basically you could say, hey, the passive player that doesn't like killing mobs, like that's okay. Like if you like to just farm crops, then process your crops through these different processing furnace type things that we have. And then when you pull that processed crop out, that baked potato, that bread, whatever, then you'll get aura from doing that. So then maybe your method is, hey, like I'm just gonna like make a bunch of big crop fields, and then I'm going to cook all of my, I'm gonna turn all of my wheat into bread because I get aura from it. And then I can just, and you don't even have to automate it if you don't want to. You could just manually pull it all out, right? Or maybe they have a way to where you can extract, like you can have a aura extractor. And what it'll do is, rather than you, like in Minecraft, where you have to like take the item, like you, to get the XP in Minecraft, a stover oven. Yeah, listen, words are hard, Padfoot. So you know how in Minecraft, to get XP from a furnace, you have to do one of 2 things. You either have to manually take the item out of the furnace, or you have to break the furnace to get the XP out of it. So Reforj could take that one level further. They could have like a special hopper, like an extractor, that it would extract 2 things. It would extract the bread from the oven, and it would also extract the aura, and then it could push that aura into a container of some sort. Like that would be okay. I think that would be automation that makes sense, because you're taking individual parts and you're combining them together to do something. So then you could set up a whole bunch of ovens and cook a whole bunch of bread and extract the aura from that. And then you could put it all into one place to get it if you wanted to. So you would have all these different methods that you could create your own way to either manually get the aura yourself, or you could add in more components to, hey, Reforj, you could add in more components to automate those things. So maybe Prisma says that they're not technical. So Prisma would maybe not do the automation part. Prisma would just make the ovens and then just go and get the ore out of it manually. Whereas maybe I would make this big automated crop farm of some type, and then I would have all that stuff automatically go into containers to get stored into chests. Oh yeah, I get you, Prisma. Like create. Like create's a little bit technical, a little bit harder for sure. I haven't even messed with create a whole lot. But there are players that are like what I'm describing, you know, even if that's not necessarily how you are. So you want things to be possible for those players, but for that to not necessarily be the most effective way of doing things. You want the most effective way to be through like some hard automation. Or having 200 plus weapons and tools. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, dude, look at all the oak we can get from this thing. Holy crap. Okay. I like these giant oak trees. These are so much more fun to get stuff from than the giant oak trees in Minecraft. Oh my God. Yeah, like create mod, but like minus some steps out of it. And create mod is fun and good. So like maybe one day Reforged will be a game that can be modded, and then somebody will make their own version of create mod here that adds in a whole bunch of like really complicated stuff. I think that's good and has its place. But like if you take that down a notch, I think that's kind of where Reforged could sit. Is there a time of day yet, or is it just the same time of day? No, yeah, there is a day-night cycle. I haven't timed how long it is though. Does somebody want to time that? It definitely feels longer than Minecraft. Like if Minecraft is 10-minute day, 10-minute night, this seems like it's longer. Does somebody want to time that for me? Or even just go back in footage and see like how long did day last and how long did night last? And are they equal? Are day and night the same length? Because I don't think they should be. I think day should be a bit longer than night. I would have day be like maybe 25-30% longer than night. You know what I could use? I could do the multi-mining tool. Because then when I hit stuff like this, I can mine multiple. I prefer a 20 or 30-minute day-night. Like you don't want it to be too long, because then like if night cycle is important for like farming mobs or like some purpose, then you have to wait forever for night. So I think you do have to have a balance. I would have like a 15-minute day and a 10-minute night. I think that would feel really good. So seasons are possible in different lengths. I don't think so. Like I get the idea, like it makes sense, but one thing that I think is important in a game like this is like some level of consistency for things. And I think if you take out that consistency of like daytime and nighttime always kind of being the same, I think you might have unintended negative consequences. But I'm not totally against it. I just think like if something like that isn't like necessary for like a really specific purpose, then I wouldn't do it. TMO. Not exactly TMO. Is it 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night where you live 100% of the time? I know it's not. No, unless you're on the equator, right? Isn't it like that? Isn't the equator always equal? If you exist in a hemisphere, then you have a different day night. Look, TMO admitted I was right. Everybody, can somebody screen cap that? This could be like Alaska or something, where you have like 22-hour days and 2-hour nights during some parts of the year or something. Doesn't Alaska get that extreme? Obviously, like the North Pole or the poles are going to have times where it's like 100% one or the other. I have a laptop, but I can't use certain mods or the nuke mod with giant bombs because my laptop's not okay. Yeah, I hear you, Nicholas. I think having a way to modify that to some extent would be cool. Or Deadwood. I like the Deadwood. Seasons would be dope. Like I think they sound cool, but like I just think in a game like this, what would be the purpose? Like what would we really gain out of it? And then would those gains be trumped by the things that are kind of annoying about it? Like as a concept, it's cool. Like, oh, like what if certain mobs appeared in certain seasons? And what if certain plants grew in certain seasons and the leaves changed in certain seasons? But then what if I build something and I don't want the leaves to change? What if there's a certain mob I want to get, but I have to wait like dozens of hours of gameplay for the season to change to get it? You know what I mean? Like when we play what's it called? Stardew. Like you have to wait for seasons for stuff, you know? I think seasons are fun and on paper, but not practical in practice. We don't have birch, we don't have jungle. It is super annoying when leaves turn white in Minecraft. I don't mind that because it only happens in a specific biome and temporarily. So I'm okay with that. It would add to the gameplay loop. I just think my opinion is it would cause more annoyances than benefits it would add. I think if you really like listed the pros and cons at like a gameplay mechanic type level, you would have more cons than pros. All right, we need to get some birch, which is honestly has not been easy to find, and jungle. Hey, White House, how's it going, dude? But you know, if somebody had like a really cool, like fully like worked out idea for implementation, like I would still like to see it. Maybe there's a way you implement it that's really cool and compelling and good. It would have more pros and cons. Okay, here's a birch. We're gonna have to find jungle trees. So the water depth does affect the wave size. That's great to see. Wait, it does? Oh, the depth, the water depth. Okay. Do they have all the same wood types as Minecraft? There's 5 wood types right now. There is oak, birch, jungle, pine, and deadwood. Now, again, I'm not in love with almost any of the textures. Really, I'm not in love with any of the textures for the woods at all. But I think they can get there. My favorite to use the timber of so far is the deadwood. Guns N' Roses knows where the jungle is. Yeah, but they haven't welcomed me there yet. Is this no, that's pine. I think this is oak. That's oak for sure. Is this a lighter color, or is it just because the sun's hitting it? I think it's because the sun's hitting it. I think all of that is oak too. want to get this what is it called? Noble glass shards. Yeah, we're just gonna explore around until we find a jungle biome, and then I'm gonna, since the birch trees feel so rare right now, we're going to try to get every birch tree we see. Hey, Thumbelina, how's it going? Ooh, here's a birch. Why don't you try the creative mode? I've been in creative mode, but right now I'm more concerned with the survival game loop. That's what I care the most about. How everything's working in survival and practice, right? Like when we build stuff in survival, what are our pain points? What doesn't feel right? What could be better? When we're building stuff, like what does it feel like we're missing? What would make things easier? Any saplings? No, saplings have not been added to the game yet. They do have plans for a sapling system though. Be a hibernation mechanic to skip to a specific season you want. Yeah, like I'm sure maybe you could come up with an idea that I think would maybe make it work. But I think by default, like I'm just not convinced that it's needed. Or I plant 20 seeds and the day before they're supposed to be harvested, they all die because the season changed. Yeah, that could be annoying too. Like, yeah, imagine you have seasons and then like it gets to winter and like all of your crops are dead. Water's realistic looking. Yeah, it's very nice. I like the water. Do items affect it? What do you mean? Do items affect the water? I don't know. How would an item affect the water? You can't you don't have like a bucket to scoop water with yet. Items will oh, do you mean like will they like cause like a ripple or something? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe we'll try that here in a second. Don't need seasons when you can create a portal to find different generation. This is true. What if you could create, like, I could see this working. What if you could create like a world with seasons? Like when you make a gateway, one of the things you could put in the gateway to modify the world would be to make the world have seasons. No ripples or anything. It just floats. What is this wood? What is that? Is it oak? It's not oak. What is it? Look at how much oak I have. It might be oak. Hold on. So wait, what do I have? Oak bark. Oh, I have. Oh, wait. Those trees I was getting earlier were jungle trees. They weren't oak trees. Okay. So those big crazy trees are jungle trees. I had no clue. And these are oak. I thought the trees all broke at once. They used to in the preview, or the first look that Echo and them had in it, but they removed that. They thought it was too easy to get a bunch of wood. And I definitely agree. Inventory needs a sort button so bad. I mean, the Minecraft inventory doesn't have a sort button. I don't think the inventory needs a sort button. I think what'll be important to add at some point is a way to like move items from inventory to chest. Do the leaves stay floating? For now they do, yeah. They are going to do some sort of decay system. They just don't have it in yet. This isn't Minecraft? Ah, good observation. It's not. Maybe they could make a timber falling animals that when it falls over, you can mine it. I don't think so. My suggestion that I had, and I'd given it yesterday, was that you like maybe towards the end game you can get something that'll fell the whole tree for you. Like being able to knock a whole tree down and just get all the wood from it is way too it's very powerful, and it progresses the game too fast, I think. But if you're like in the end game, you could get something that's like a kind of tree capitator like thing, then I think that would be good. It's clearly craft mine. Huh? Yeah, I don't think that would work, because the physics to do that would require a pretty big change to the game, I'm sure. And to have things have the capability of doing that can be very taxing on the overall performance of the game, even when you're not doing it. So I think for those purposes, I would not include physics that would allow you to kind of fell a tree and knock it over. So no, I don't think I would do that. I think that kind of takes the game too far. I think it's fine the way it is in terms of like how you get the wood. I wouldn't change how you get the wood. And then my idea would be an axe-like tool. In the end game, one of the last upgrades that you could do to it would be kind of like a tree feller or tree capitator like thing, where you can knock the whole tree down. Because eventually, yes, like eventually getting wood from trees, ooh, becomes kind of trivial. Are you gonna hit it? Nope. What about the leaves thing after? Yeah, like I said, they're going to add something in for that. They just don't have it yet. That capability is just not here yet. How do you like the game so far? It's definitely fun. It has a lot of promise. You know, we're in early alpha testing right now. Pre-alpha. We're not even alpha testing yet. Alpha testing would have more features than we have in this stage currently, where we're still trying to figure out the core features. So is this a game that right now you could pick up, that most people could pick up and play for hours and hours and hours on end? No, like there's not enough content here yet. But eventually there will be. And you know, I'm always going to be honest with you guys about the game and with the developers. If I think something's not good or direction it's being taken is going to be detrimental to the game, I'm going to say it. Right now, this game is has a lot of promise phase. This game can be anything. Like it can go in any direction from where we are right now. And one of those directions is definitely, this could be the best game you've ever played. One of those directions is absolutely like a game of the year, game of the decade type of a game. What's up, Sammy? Are there going to be NPCs? That has not been said yet. I don't think so. Like in an RPG type sense, I don't think so, no. In a like Minecraft villager type of sense, I think probably so. But they haven't indicated it in one way or the other. How you liking Reforj? I'm having a great time. We've been kind of thinking up a lot of feedback and putting stuff together. Right now, I'm collecting materials for a house build. Speaking of a house build, does anybody remember where my house is? Somebody give me the coordinates of my house. Maybe modders could add tree felling later on. Yeah, that would be something perfect for a mod. And the game has the physics to be able to do it. Like, it would be hard to do. Like, how do you fell a tree this big and make it stay intact? You'd probably have to like fell it, and then all the leaves on the side that it falls would have to, the blocks would have to break when it hits. Yeah, they did a good job. Like, look at the pink in the sky as the sun comes up. I love it. That deadwood is not the easiest thing to find. So yeah, if I see a chance to get some deadwood, I'm gonna grab it. What is the stack limit? I wish I'd written it down. Stampy told me yesterday. It was here, let's see if we can remember. Hold on, I'm trying to think of where I want to put this. Game mechanics. Inventory. Stack sizes. There was like 5 categories. It was uncommon, there was common, uncommon. Was it common and then uncommon, or was it common and then like valuable? And then it was like food. And I remember the 3 sizes were 200, 100, and 40. But I don't remember the other. There was 2 other categories. I don't remember what they are. But common items, which are like blocks and stuff, it can go up to 200 currently. Now, that's just right now, because they have said, Stampy was saying yesterday, they set some of the stack sizes higher because they don't have things like chests yet. So they wouldn't want to like give you a stack size limit of 50 on blocks, and then they haven't even incorporated chests yet, because then how are you going to build anything? You know? So it may change. That was another, man, we're gonna have so much feedback to like put together today. This is gonna go in feedback and ideas. No. Thought I had, okay, yeah, feedback and ideas. And this where do I want to put this? Building, sculpting, physics, art, blocks. Let's add a page for inventory. Maybe we'll put UI in this category as well. Inventory UI. So my idea was wait, let's put 1 stack. I feel like, man, should feedback and ideas go in 2 different areas? Like if I have a suggestion, like a new suggestion, shouldn't it have like a different page or something? I feel like it should. Let's make a different book here. New. No, I'm gonna put it in there. We're gonna put it in here. Inventory/UI. Yes, there are some on private because they're coming out the next 2 days. Okay, so number 1, stack sizes. We'll do like a full feed. This is just like bullet points now, and at some point we'll like hard focus on a thing. And fully make the idea to where we can like properly submit it and suggest it. Stack sizes A. Have an upgradable stack size system obtained through game progression. Consumable object. You consume this object to permanently increase your stack size for that world. Sizes. Base 50. No, base 100. Let's do this. Level 1, 100. Level 2, 150. Level 3, 200. Starting. Mid-game upgrade. End game upgrade. So like, if you were to put this in Minecraft terms, mid-game would be like, I've made it to the Nether and I've explored a Nether fortress or a bastion. It would be kind of mid-game in that sense. End game would be like, I've defeated the Ender Dragon and I'm raiding end cities. Or yeah, something like that. Or like you've defeated some kind of like big like final boss. And then you get the other from that. And then they would just be two equal upgrades. So like you could technically do the end game one first and then do the mid game one. Like they don't have to go in order. But it'd be, you know how like if you've played Stardew, you get like the little like fruit thing or whatever it is that you consume, and it like gives you like a permanent like extra stamina. It'd kind of be like that. Yeah, they did make some Minecraft changes that just happened or went into the preview yesterday. Absolutely. Okay. Here, let me reset my screen here so the audio doesn't go out of whack. Okay. Something like wallet upgrades in Legend of Zelda? Yeah, sure. Like something like that. And I don't think you need to go crazy with it. And maybe you don't start at 100. Maybe you start at like you know, maybe they go the Minecraft stack size route. Maybe you go from like 64 to 128, 128 to like 256. Like I don't know. But I like the idea of like maybe there's like two upgrades that you do. Can somebody pull my base coordinates? I'm very lost. I don't know where I am. Did my membership lapse? It says you don't have one, so yes. Yes, it did. I think it's this way. I could use some more oat before we go. $764, 4004. Okay. We're probably good on wood. Yep, it is this way. Oh, you know what I do need though? I need more birch. Did we get that birch tree? We did. I definitely, oh God. Definitely did not get that one. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Is there a sound for picking up items? I think so. Wasn't there? Here, well, I'll drop one up here real quick. Oh, look, I literally just did not get that whole tree. What's your favorite part of the game that exists so far is probably the, you know what? It's a hard one between, how do I? Yeah. Did you hear it? Listen. Yeah, there you go. It's a hard one between the crafting and the WorldGen. I think I'd probably pick crafting, but there's features in the world generation that are like absolutely amazing, like the river that we've based beside. I like that you can walk and end back where, yeah, like the spherical feeling world is definitely a cool thing. What I don't like is how unforgiving this fall damage is. So I think one of the suggestions I'm going to make to them is a suggestion that I have made to Minecraft, to Mojang, like a ton of times. When they add tools in, which they eventually will, one thing that I think we all hate about Minecraft is our tools and weapons. They take up our inventory slots. And then like you end up only being able to fit a couple of like building blocks in your inventory. And then the rest is like items you need, like a few tools, a weapon or a couple weapons, food, torches, like that kind of thing. Think they'll add fish and fishing rods. They've said that at this time it is not something that they've considered, but they're open to people submitting that as feedback, and they'll, you know, later on they would consider it. I think they should add a good fishing system. Fishing is such a cool like passive thing to do. People can spend hours in their game just sitting here fishing, especially if it has like a good thing around it, right? Like maybe you can fish up, maybe you can get aura from fishing, and then you can get some good foods from it, and you can pull up some like rarer items from it. Yeah, those shell bugs are annoying looking. Yeah, but like, so are creepers. You know what I mean? I think it'll be one of those things. We could probably do this actually, where we can like spawn proof the surrounding area of our base. Look, my inventory's full. We have to get rid of stuff. I probably don't need 600 dirt blocks. There we go. Are you curious how map updates will work as the progress into the beta? I hate once chunks in Minecraft are loaded and new updates, you can't get it. So Plucker, they've already figured that out. That's what the gateway system is for. There's no gateways in here yet, but here, I'll show you a picture of one. It's in the key art, actually. So this right here is a gateway. So you have a finite sized world, right? And your finite sized world is 4,096 blocks across. So yes, like what that world has what it has. When an update comes out, you are not going to get new biomes in that world, in the world that you're in. But you'll be able to build a gateway, you power it with the aura, and then you can customize what's on the other end of your gateway. So if they come out with an update that has a swamp biome, and you think that swamp biome is so cool, it has a bunch of wood in it that you would like to get, the vines are really cool, maybe you even think it'd be a cool place to build a base, make a gateway in your main base that takes you to the swamp biome world, and you can have the whole world be swamp if you want to, or you could have it just be a randomly generated world. Like you can kind of pick and choose what it's going to be, and then you can go there. Have they stated how many worlds we are limited to have? They have not. You know, I assume, my assumption is that it'll be like infinite in a way, but they haven't said this. Maybe there's a theoretical limit. Maybe like it's not infinite, but it's 1,000, which effectively is infinite, unless you ran like a huge server that runs for a long time. Effectively, it's infinite, but technically it's not. Or maybe it is infinite. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't be, because I don't think adding on additional worlds to an existing world would cause any performance issues at all. It's only taking up storage. So like I could see a device limitation, you know what I mean? If your Xbox is running low on storage space, you could try to go into a gateway and then, sorry, like storage issue, you can't do the gateway or something. But storage, I think, would be the only limitation. I can't see there being another one. Okay. I never created over 80 Minecraft worlds. LOL. Right now, I only have like 6 worlds. Yeah, but this is different. This would be more like not making a new world. This would be like I traveled more than 4,000 blocks away from my base. How many times have you done that? Maybe a decent amount of times. Right? I would imagine any single player world, you probably personally would never use more than like, if it was a long-term world, maybe 20 gateways. On average, maybe you make like 5. You know what I mean? But it depends. They're going to be useful. If I wanted a whole lot of sand right now, I have 2 options. I could find a desert or a beach, depending on what sand I want, somewhere here in this world, and I could just empty that thing out. Or I could make a gateway and have that gateway only have desert and beaches. And then I could just, that gateway could literally just be, oh, I need sand. I'm going to pop into my desert gateway, and I go in there and I just mine sand for as long as I need to. I can need a bunch of jungle wood for something. I could go and decimate this whole forest that's back there and get a bunch of it. Or I could just make a jungle gateway and I could just go farm jungle wood to my heart's content. Like, that is so awesome. Nether and end travel as well. So 2 automatically, right? Well, not only 2 automatically, but do you go out more than 4,000 blocks in those? Hey, Plucker with the $5 tip. Thanks, Plucker. Goes down / delete gateways. See, we don't know how that's going to work. Because ultimately, once you make a gateway, you're going to want to always be able to get back in that same world. So I would imagine make a gateway and that you could break and remove that portal if you wanted to. But I would think that if you rebuild a new portal, you would have like a list that has existing portals that have already been made in it. That way, a world that you have made is never lost. So I would imagine you create a gateway And upon creating it, you're given the opportunity to name it, and you can edit that name, kind of like waypoints in like Minecraft mods, or like a Better on Bedrock or something, but like it's permanent. I would think maybe there's no way to delete it, or they add a way to delete it, but it's like a 3-step process. Like you have to go, you have to click on the gateway, and then you have to hit delete. And then after you hit delete, it's like, this is going to delete your gateway. You will never be able to get this gateway back. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Okay, now it's gone. Maybe one more time, like, wait a second, like you said yes. Like, are you sure that you meant yes? Because we're not giving you this gateway back. You know what I mean? Like, make it to where, like, you can't accidentally delete it. Or like a kid can't accidentally delete it. Maybe it'll be like, okay, if you want to delete this gateway, type in the name of the gateway, and then we'll allow you to delete it. Like, it needs to have something like that, and then you can get rid of it. Okay. We have all of the wood types now, I think. We have these. And the one I don't have a lot of is birch. Oh, look, a new world for Prowl to stand around and talk in. Yeah, that's what I do. I think it's important that anyone that got in provides feedback to help move it along so we can see more and more features put in. Well, they've said that their update schedule is going to be small updates pushed weekly and large updates pushed monthly. Out of all of these blocks, which one looks like the best as like a pillar? I would say not you. Here, we'll stack 2. Yeah, it's definitely that guy. It's definitely the jungle. Jungle is easily the best pillar block. Birch, definitely not. Worst decision you could ever make. Do I want to? No, we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. We're gonna have depth in so many different ways. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe Prisma, maybe. But I mean, Minecraft doesn't even have that, right? If a kid gets on your account and they go down to the delete button, like it's gone. I think if they at least just make it to where if I have to type in the name to confirm delete, it would be impossible for a kid to accidentally delete the world. You can mine 3 blocks at once with this tool. I don't know that that tool's gonna make it into the base game as it functions today. I think they intend for it to. I'm gonna recommend that they don't. I'm gonna recommend that it be like an upgrade. I was talking to Blue Jay yesterday. I came up with a really good solution that he liked. If you were in chat yesterday, you know Blue Jay was kind of against the multi-tool idea for good reason. His reasoning was that like it takes away depth from the game if you have one tool that just does everything versus having in Minecraft a pickaxe, an axe, a shovel, and a hoe. And I agree with him on that. But I like the idea of a multi-tool because it's a cool end-game solution. So this was the solution that we came up with, or that I came up with. So you have individual tools for individual things, like an axe for chopping wood. They're going to do non-conventional tools. It's not going to be a literal axe, but an axe for chopping wood, a pickaxe for mining stone, a shovel for digging dirt. And then each one of those would have a unique benefit to it that you can upgrade it to. The axe would be able to eventually upgrade to do the tree feller, where it chops down a whole tree by just chopping out one block. The pickaxe would have like like this capability where you can mine multiple blocks at once. The shovel would maybe be able to do that on the ground, but like maybe in a different orientation or something like that. And if they have something like a hoe, it would have a special thing too. But then you would have a multi-tool, one tool that does everything. It does wood, it does everything at like the normal speed that the normal tools do it. So that way you only have to have one tool, but there would be a catch. That catch is it would not do the one unique feature that each tool does. So like when I'm building and doing basic stuff, multi-tool is the best thing to do. If I'm just exploring, multi-tool is the best thing to have. But if I'm going to chop down a bunch of wood, I would bring my axe. If I'm going to mine a whole bunch of stone or dig a tunnel, I'm going to bring my pickaxe. You know what I mean? The hand thing is temporary. They just haven't incorporated tools yet. There's just not tools in the game yet. They're going to add tools and, you know, weapons and all that stuff. Okay. Yeah. Here's the thing for anybody watching. If you're watching, hey Miner, if you're watching and you're like, why doesn't the game have this? Like, why does it just use its hand to do stuff? It's probably because the thing that you think is missing just hasn't been added yet. This does not look like Minecraft because it's not. Oh, let's make a bunch of torches. Actually, let's make some more torches, more sticks. Hold on. What do I have the most of? I think it's the jungle wood, right? Did I have a whole nother set of this? That's the pine. Jungle. I guess I didn't. Yeah, we're playing, we're game testing Reforj, J Rich. I'm not gonna use, the jungle is easy to get. I'm gonna break down the jungle wood. I'm looking forward to this showing up for on the game list. I would expect this. I would expect this game to be like from full release. I'm talking about version 1.0. I would expect it to be a couple years, 2-3 years for this game to full release. But I think, I don't know if they're planning this or not, but I think it would be a good idea for them, once they get enough features in here to make survival play feel fun and compelling, I think it'd be a good idea for them to do an early release, like a pre-release of the game, and then allow people to openly play the game while it's still in testing. It's nowhere near ready for that yet, and maybe it'll take a year or so for them to even get to that point. But I think this game would be a perfect candidate for like a pre-release type game where, as they're still adding features to what would be considered a full release, they let anybody that wants to play it play it. It'll probably still cost money, won't be free. If they even plan for this game to be a paid game, I would think that it's going to be, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, I think it should be one of those pre-release type things where like they get it to a point where like all of the major systems that they plan on adding to the game are in, but they still plan on making big changes to them potentially based on feedback. I would allow everybody in at that point. If you haven't seen me play this game yet, look at this freaking waterfall. This is, or not a water, it's, I guess it's closer to a waterfall than it is a river. but I guess it's, I don't know what would you guys classify it as based on this type of, like, it's not a pure fall, but it's got, it feels like steeper than what a river would normally be. But look at this thing. Mobile. Rapids. This game is not planned to be on mobile so far, and I was initially against it, but after having a conversation with Blue Jay, I think I'm for it being mobile game, and this is how I would do it. First of all, why is it not planned to be a mobile game at all right now? Because they have a very specific target for performance and functionality, and they don't want mobile devices to hold that up. Makes sense, I think, right? I wouldn't want the game to have to be lessened because, well, we have to make this thing work for old phones, and then like we lose something that's going to give this game its identity and make it really good. But this is going to be what I suggest to them. Get the game to have everything they want it to have functional on a PlayStation and an Xbox, like they plan on doing already. Get all of the systems in, make it fully functional. Game has everything you need. Then and only then you figure out what level of mobile device will this work on, and then that's our baseline. So maybe that's like phones that are like a year or two old, like they're not old devices, and then they say, okay, yeah, if you have a Galaxy S23 or S24, whatever it is, it'll work on that and above. Or a tablet with this level of processor, this much memory, then it'll work on that and above. So the requirements for mobile will be steep, but you don't sacrifice the game for mobile, and mobile's still technically there. Wasn't for mobile, we wouldn't have Bedrock. This is true, but if it wasn't for mobile, then Bedrock wouldn't be as terribly equipped as it is. But yeah, do you guys see this? So look, it's like this little river, or it's like this like little like lake that would like be capturing runoff water. And then it forms this river that goes down the side of this mountain and into the ocean, or this ocean-like body of water. Hey, Nicole, how's it going? Hey, Pokeverse, how's it going, dude? Could I hollow out the inside of a mountain and use it as a stockpile? Yeah, sure, you could. It's just like Minecraft. You could break any and every block in the game, except for the bedrock at the bottom of the world. Take a boat down that, that'd be fun. But I love the look of it. Now, I think they have something weird going with the like reflectiveness of the water here. Like the water here coming down there is nowhere near as pretty as like the water right here. They call it bedrock too. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a bedrock block. Okay, I think let's do this. Let's figure out our core, our base building material. What do we want our base building material to be? Cascading water. But yeah, if you saw this in real life, would you be like, oh, that's a cascading water, that looks so cool? No, I feel like you would call it a river or a waterfall. Or maybe like rapids, I think, are something that exists in a river, right? So would it be a river? I don't know. Oh, we were torching. Red sandstone? Red sandstone exists in the game. A stream? No, I don't. Would it be a stream? Is it too big to be a stream? Maybe it's not. Bedrock is an IRL term. Well, yeah, like bedrock is an actual rock. Okay, we've kind of, oh, I need to kind of torch out that way. The waterfall, I've been to one in real life. Well, I mean, I've seen waterfalls in real life, but I feel like they usually, for the most part, they go straight down or close to straight down. Wait a second, Alpha, you're telling me that if I dig down to bedrock in real life, if I find a way to break it, I don't just fall into a void? Well, I mean, rivers in real life are oftentimes can be very big. I mean, I guess they're a very large variety in size. Okay, what do we want our core building block here to be? So we could go with one of the timbers. Or we could go with a stone brick, which I feel like is too dark. I don't think I want a stone brick. There's sandstone brick. I don't like the color. There's snow brick. I don't think that'd be good. There's sandstone. Again, I don't feel like I like the color for the main color of the house. And there's concrete. What if we make that? Should we do the house in concrete? Like, that's probably one of the better looking blocks, I think, to like make in mass. It does require a lot of beach sand, though. Rivers are just very large streams. This is very true. So maybe we would call for my purposes and making me feel good, we're gonna call it a river. We need to find a lot of beach sand, and I don't want to dig it close to my base. Yes, concrete. Yeah, let's do concrete. So I'm gonna need to get a pretty good amount of beach sand. Oh, what else is it? Beach sand and gravel? It's beach sand and stone. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. I imagine eventually they'll probably add in like a dye system, and you can color the concrete. At least I would hope so, because I like the texture. The concrete's maybe one of the like 2 or 3 textures that I actually kind of like. So I would like to see them make that colored. Oh, hello. Down there. Yeah, White House, they're not in yet. I think that's going to be probably one of the first things that they add in the pre-alpha. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them in the next like month or 2. But I don't know. It could be that they want to like work on WorldGen more first. I think there's some things to work on with WorldGen still. But WorldGen is really close, I think. I have no use for this iron ore, but it's iron, so I feel like I have to get it. Okay. What's going to be the easiest way to get a bunch of sand? I almost feel like what we might want to do is like dig down and like go under the sand and then dig it up, because there's not an abundance of sand any other way, really. The gateways are going to be a game changer to other games. I think so. I think it's definitely one of like the best features. Get sand from underwater, but you can't dig, you can't swim underwater yet. So if we're going to go underwater, we have to be creative. We have to cheat the system. So we can maybe dig underneath the sand and then mine it up, and then that'll be a good way to get a lot of it. Oh man, look at this. We're actually into a cave system. Oh! I was definitely on the edge of that. Look at all the sandstone. I like the ambient light that you get from like these mushrooms and stuff. It's really cool. All right, let's like dig up from here. And we'll dig up until we see sand. Why did I just stop? Oh. I really don't understand why it stopped. Where's dirt? This Minecraft add-on is so big, it has the ability to be played as its own game. Crazy. I don't get why people want to like make fun of a game by like just saying, oh, yep, this is like Minecraft. Haha. They're copying Minecraft. I don't know if that's what you're doing or not, but a lot of people do that. All right, I need to see something. We're gonna go in. It's gonna take us up and out. So was any of that we got actually sand? It was. Okay. All right, let's go back down. So if I put dirt here and then we mine this and this top block right there is sand. Making fun of all the add-ons? What do you mean? Like what add-ons? Oh, look, we got an unobtainable block again. A big there, but I don't think there are big sandy beaches. You pick those mushrooms? Yeah. Yep. I think you just like placed it down. Oh no, look. Oh, you eat it. I made it incredibly dark in here. I thought maybe you could place it back down, but you can't. Yeah, see, this sand is not like thick. We may have to find like a shallow area where we can just mine the sand up, I think. Personally tired of games like Minecraft and Sims not having competition. They don't even seem to listen to their player bases that often. Competition is good. Yeah, this competition will be very good. Hey, Sampy, I believe you can also use desert sand to make concrete. Oh, can you? I think it does. I think it does just say sand. Everybody say hi to it, but it says beach sand. But is that just because I have beach sand? Oh, right. There's a cycle recipes. Why? Cycle variant. Oh. I didn't see. No, that was a thing. Does anything else have any cycles? Well, obviously that does. Okay. This is not the final system for this. Stampy, one thing I'm going to put together for you guys, because you're talking about the final system for the crafting and whatnot. The mobile looking UI, I think is not it. It's so big. For a game that's going to be played on televisions and computer monitors, like we don't need anything near this size. And then like to the point where you're like craft inventory's over here and crafting is over here. Like I think people are just going to want more information on one screen and a smaller screen space. I'll maybe like unless you guys already have plans to look into something else, maybe I'll like draw something up sometime. But so far it's been a common comment is like, why are they using a mobile game UI? It's clean, but like I think for the most part people are going to care about functional. But yeah, I'll like again, I think you probably know me already so far. Like, I'm not just going to like say something's bad. Like, I'll actually like draw something up that I think would maybe functionally work a little bit better. Oh, Stampy, I wanted to tell you this. I was going to drop it in the creator chat, but I felt like I didn't need to like put it out there like that. I don't want to like spam that chat with too much stuff. You know how I was had sharp critique on the textures. I remembered yesterday, like late last night, I was thinking about it. I know somebody that does amazing texture work. You probably wouldn't have heard about him because he's in the Bedrock space, but he's made some like crazy good RTX based packs that scale all the way up to like 512 by 512 pixel resolution, and they look so good. So I'm gonna actually partner with him to recreate a few blocks in the game in a couple of different styles. One in what I feel like is the style you guys are going for, and one in a different style that I still think would fit the game. And then we're gonna make those for you guys. There's a couple block faces of a couple of common blocks, and then that way I can kind of visualize for you guys what I think I'm looking for. Rather than just saying, I think we need more depth and the details are too big and the colors are too saturated. I'll give you guys some like I'll give you guys an actual look. He's going to be available next Monday, so I'm going to work with him next Monday to do it. Ooh, here's a good like sandy area, and I can reach a lot of this sand. Let's do this. I think actually what I want to do is like reach what I can here first. That sounds really helpful. I can make sure they are passed on to our team. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure you guys got some great guys on the art team, but like art's such a crazy thing. Like sometimes it's just like you need good direction or you need inspiration from something. So I'm hoping we can do that. Let me ask you this, because I think I saw that this is a solid thing, like that you guys definitely plan on doing, but I want to confirm. Is the current intent to make the tool, the utility-based tool in the game for like mining and breaking blocks, to make it be a multi-tool? Don't forget you get sand from the desert. Yeah, of course. But this is a pretty easy area. I could get a lot of it right here. And I don't know where a desert is yet. Yep, the current plan is for the mining tool to be a single tool that you can upgrade and modify. There's a lot we're holding. Okay. Without knowing further what you guys are doing, I got in a conversation back and forth with Blue Jay, who's a creator that I collaborate with and share worlds with and stuff. When it comes to Minecraft, we have a series together, etc. We had what I think is a valuable thought about this, but it would upend your plans slightly. So maybe it's something that you do or do not care to consider. But the initial conversation and feedback was that a single multi-tool feels like it takes a little bit away from a game, because it takes away like something to do, right? Like one of the things that you have to do in a game is to get and manage all of your tools. So you get that axe, you get that pickaxe, you get that hoe, you get that shovel, you upgrade them all and you use them for different things. So like it creates, it gives you a path of doing a lot of stuff. And creating a multi-tool from the start would kind of feel similar to like if you guys got rid of like, I don't know what you plan for the armor system, but if you decided, hey, we're just going to give you one piece of armor and you wear the whole thing, versus you get a separate helmet, chest plate, gloves, boots, etc. It would kind of replace stuff in that regard, and limit customization, and it would take away something that could otherwise be a task that you do that consumes time but is valuable and fun. So here's my idea, okay? My idea is that you have individual tools that you start the game out with, like that you use in the early game. You don't have access to a multi-tool early. You have individual tools that you put together and use. They could be whatever your equivalent are of you know, stone mining tool, etc., etc. Now, those individual tools would have upgrades to them that you obtain later on that do some of the stuff that you guys have in the game now or you took out. So this multi-mining thing that I think is too powerful to just give to people right off the bat, your pickaxe type tool would be able to get an upgrade that can do this. And maybe it would have multiple upgrades to make this faster and better. But your pickaxe tool initially would only be able to do a single block. And eventually you upgrade it to multi-mine. Your tree, your axe type tool initially would just mine an individual piece of wood at a time. But eventually you can upgrade it to do the tree capitator, tree feller type thing where it takes down the whole tree. Okay. Your shovel would have something, maybe it could do what the multi mining tool for the pickaxe does, but like it does it outwards in the ground, something like that. Okay. So you have these individual tools that have these upgrade paths that do these things. As you get into the late game, you gain access to be able to make a multi-tool through some means. Maybe it's a certain material you need. Maybe it's a certain like item you have to, something that's in the late game progression. You get this multi-tool. This multi-tool would have almost all the same upgrades as your regular tools do, with the exception of that special upgrade. So I would have an axe, a pickaxe, a shovel, a hoe, and up until a certain point in the game, I would use those for everything. Eventually, I find my multi-tool. I get super excited when I find the multi-tool. Like, oh my God, I finally got it. This is so cool. This is the coolest thing that this game has, is the multi-tool. Like, when you make it part of progression, you create this desire to get it and this excitement once you do. It's a reward. You feel great when you get something that you don't feel great if you just start with it. It's just a thing that exists in the game. But your original tools, your individual tools, have that one thing that they're still better at than the multi-tool. My multi-tool would never be able to do the tree capitator. My multi-tool would never be able to mine multiple blocks at a time. But otherwise, it would mine blocks just as fast and have the same other like type features that your individual tools do. So the way that the game loop looks is, I play through the game, I upgrade my tools, I get to the end game, I get super excited, I find my multi-tool and I upgrade it to be as durable and work as fast as my regular tools do. I'm going to use my multi-tool most of the time. If I go out adventuring, I'm just going to take my multi-tool. If I'm building a structure, I'm just going to use my multi-tool. But if I need to excavate a large area of the side of a mountain because I want to build something inside of there, I'm going to get my pickaxe out and use the multi-mine thing. If I'm going to go out and collect a whole bunch of wood manually, I'm going to bring my axe to do that. If I'm going to terraform a bunch of land or gather a bunch of dirt, I'm going to bring my shovel to do that. So then you get the best of both worlds and you actually make the system better. You have this cool progression for regular tools that gets them to the point where in the end game, they're very powerful, because at the end game, I'm sure you would agree, getting material starts to become a little bit trivial because you need a lot of it. Chopping down one piece of wood at a time in the early game makes sense, but chopping down wood one piece at a time at the end game is annoying and nobody wants to do it. So that's why you add in the progression. So the progression eventually becomes, I get my multi-tool and I use that for general stuff, but then I use my regular tool for specialty stuff. Now, as a player, what you did was you gave me a lot of progression to do that feels good and rewarding the whole time. I start out with a regular tool, I keep upgrading it, and every time I upgrade my regular tool, I have that feels good moment. You guys obviously got to decide where in progression you think it fits. Like, when does it feel right to get those things and to make them faster? But you find that sweet spot, and I feel good multiple times as I'm playing the game. I feel good when I get that efficiency-like thing that makes my tool work faster. I feel good when I get that unbreaking type thing that makes my tool last longer without needing to be repaired. I feel great when I get that tree feller for the first time. So like early game, I have stuff that makes me feel good. Mid game, I have stuff that makes me feel good. End game, I have stuff that makes me feel good. And then I reach the end game and I find my multi-tool, and that feels good too. I just think you create all these like what some people that play some games and genres would call like a dopamine hit. Like you get that hit of like, oh dude, this is so awesome. You would create so many of those by that type of progression that maybe if you just started the game with the multi-tool that does everything, you miss all of that opportunity. I can put that together in a feedback document, but I think just explaining it out loud helps me formulate how I would do that. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat while I was on that rant. From 1 to 10, how would you say Reforj pre-alpha is like in general? For a pre-alpha state, I would say, I hate 1 to 10 scales because what is a 10? I would say it's probably like an 8 or a 9. It's incredibly good. Maybe even a 10. I don't know. I'm scared to say 10 because 10 implies a lot of things. It's really good though. Terrapin said, will say, I feel like the repeated electronic sound when mining blocks is a little much. Well, that's just because we don't have a tool in the game yet, Terrapin. I would hope they kind of take that Minecrafty route of whenever you do have your tool, that different blocks have their own sound to breaking. And mining has a satisfying sound. I think what you have right now, Terrapin, is just a placeholder, would be my guess. Could I please make a squid farm tutorial? The last update broke mine. Oof. I don't know when I'm going to get around to that. Lindsay said unlocking things is always exciting in the game. Yeah. Like another simple example of that, Stampy, if you're still here, is like the wingsuit. I like the wingsuit and I like it as an early game thing, but you know what I would do? I wouldn't give it to the player at start, but I would make it easy to get early. So that way at start, you're just traveling the world like normal, like I'm just moving around doing stuff. And then sometime in the kind of early game, you get the ability to like craft it or you find it or something. You get that feel good moment that you don't get by just starting out with it. You know what I mean? And it gives me something to do early. Oh, like I just started the world. Okay, I'm gonna find some food. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Now I'm gonna go get my wingsuit. Like that's kind of easy to get. I can do that early. There are a few other aspects to do with the progression we have not spoken about publicly yet, but will tie into this. Okay, yeah, I know you guys said somewhere that like there's going to be like you're gonna focus a lot on upgrading your tools. Collecting the items required to unlock them. Like you said, the column mining tool is too strong for the early game. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I think I understand the reason behind the desire for a multi-tool, because one of the things that's the most annoying thing in Minecraft, and as a Minecrafter and content creator, I'm sure you would agree with this. You hate how in Minecraft, this is what my Minecraft hotbar looks like. Sooner or later. Okay, cool, Stampy. Awesome. So I'm sure your Minecraft hotbar looks the same. Chat, you tell me what your Minecraft hotbar looks like. First slot, bow. Second slot, sword. Third slot, pickaxe. Fourth slot, axe. Fifth slot, shovel. Last slot, rockets. Second to last slot, food. So you have 2 blocks. You have 2 blocks for building. And maybe if I'm building, maybe I take the shovel out, but then something will happen to where I need a shovel and I'm annoyed that I have to go into my inventory and put it in my hotbar. So that is the purpose of a multi-tool for sure. I'm sure that's probably what you guys were thinking to some extent. Hey, Forkai, how's it going? So I agree with it. I like the idea, and then I can see the pushback too. Like, oh, but like if we make multi-tool late game, we're making people shuffle around tools in our inventory. The idea I had for Minecraft, I'm going to get artsy here. I gave this idea, I've submitted an idea like this to Mojang in the past. And it's probably, you guys are probably to a point where you probably wouldn't want to do this, but I'm going to do it for fun anyways. So like you have like your Minecraft hotbar, or in this case, the Reforj hotbar. Let's make it the Reforj hotbar. So the Reforj hotbar, I'm going to do some like crazy good art here. I'm going to blow your mind. You know what? I'm not even going to do this. I'm going to do you right. I'm going to break out Affinity. Please, Affinity, don't crash. Sometimes it crashes. Maybe a slot for tools. That's what I'm going to get to. But I know the hard part is control. Because when you're talking about console, you have a limited amount of buttons. I don't know for control, Stampy, if you guys have considered multi-touch controls. I know those can be harder for younger audiences, but like I think about this old Dragon Age game I played forever ago, and it had so many buttons to use, but like they had an easy system of like you just like hit the two triggers at the same time or something like that, and like you had a fighting menu, then you had a this menu and a that menu. Maybe you don't have to go like that crazy into it, but like having those types of things available is nice. But let's just say here real quick, we have the Reforj hotbar. So Control C. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, I'm designing the whole game right now. Okay. So that's our 9, right? That's our Reforj hotbar. Exact replica, by the way. This looks exactly how they made it in the game. They might hire me as the UI artist. And then over here, you have another one. And in this one right here would be your weapon and tool hotbar or slot. So you have a set of inventory here that you could pull up and cycle between. Maybe you put a certain number of slots here, like 5 or 6, right? You would have pickaxe, axe, shovel, multi-tool, sword, and ranged bow, right? But this is collapsible and you could cycle through it, much like you have a, oh, what did I do here? That back. So you have a button or a combo of 2 buttons or something that you can press that cycles these. So this slot right here is always your tools. This is your equipment slot. And then these are your like more like commonly used slots for like blocks and stuff. So you completely take tools out of the hotbar because tools in the hotbar is just natively really annoying. They have just sent out the first Pioneer invites per Reforj Discord. Heck yeah, that's awesome to see. So many people are going to be getting into the game now. But yeah, like you put all of the tools in here, your weapons in here, and you can put maybe 3 or 4 or 5 of any combination that you want to, and then you can cycle those here, separate from your inventory hotbar. So then your inventory hotbar can be more for what we want it to be for, which is blocks to build or like stuff to use for like combat, like, you know, potions or whatever Reforj may have. Should have a left right hand scrolling selection. Yeah, like you could, sure, like you could repeat this for offhand too. You could have this here and here. Maybe offhand can hold special other things. Something equivalent to a shield. A block, a torch. Torches could go here. Food could go here. Because then if you did that, you would also get food and torches and stuff out the hotbar. And then your hotbar just becomes so much more accessible. It just, I don't know about you guys, but for me, the hotbar is one of the most annoying things in Minecraft, and inventory is one of the most annoying things in the game of Minecraft. It just is. It's so bad. Because like nobody likes to do this Okay. All right, and then no, there's not a person in this world that likes to do the inventory juggle. Nobody likes to do it. So anything you can do to make that not a thing will make players so freaking happy. So the multi-tool is definitely one of the that's got to be one of the reasons that they've gone the multi-tool route. I agree with it. But I think you can solve it in an even, like, you guys have been innovative with this. You redefine, like, you are inventing a new way to do stuff. You are innovating the genre with this, I think. The gateways, you're innovating the genre. You are doing something that is changing the way that these games should do stuff. If you do this and implement it well, that falls exactly in your brand. Your brand is, we're doing stuff that makes things easier for the player and gives them more control and more makes creativity easier. This is your brand, I think. You guys could do this better than I can just draw it up here, for sure. You find a way to control this and you give me tools over here, tools and weapons over here, and things that would make sense for offhand over here, or maybe anything. Maybe you could put any 5 things in here. I think I'd be okay with that. Like unrestricted. Any 5 things can go here. Unrestricted tools and weapons, or any 5 things even can go here. Let the player decide even. Like, that would be awesome. It's an upside down M. Yeah, it is. But isn't an upside down M also a W? I said it. That's also known as a W, Mr. Chips. Oh God, that is funny. What do you guys? Can you guys chat? Like, can you tell me? Like, am I going too far? Because I do that sometimes. I go too far with the way I think about things sometimes, or am I on point? Do you guys hear that and think, oh my God, that would be just as amazing as the sculpting of blocks is? Like, I would love that. Or is it, Prowl, you're being a little ridiculous? Like, the multi-tool is fine. Just stay with that. It's a W take. Is it? I hope it is. Listen, I've tried to get Mojang to do stuff like this for so long now. And I've made this analogy before. Mojang is a cruise ship and it can't make tight turns. The hotbar shuffle is annoying. It is. And I'm betting that the Reforj guys have some good plans for inventory stuff too. But I have such, and I'm not going to sit here and go over them right now. But imagine Reforj's inventory system allows you to just press a button and like auto move stuff over to a chest that chest already has in it. Like, if I have a chest with like different types of wood and stuff in there, and I hit the inventory move button, it looks and says, oh, like Prowl already stores pine and deadwood in this chest. We're gonna just move over all pine and deadwood. Oh my God. If you keep players out of this screen as much as possible, you are gonna make people so incredibly happy. Look at TNS on the insider page, and it has an NDA on it. The TNS, the terms of service does. Stampy can maybe talk to that. The NDA, if anything, is probably like, you're not going to like try to find some way to distribute this and like let 20 of your friends play it or something. But there's no NDA on content. They actually want, if you want to create content or just talk about it with your friends and show screenshots and stuff, like, they want you to do that. I tried to get Mojang to add redwood trees, but they said it looks like tall taiga trees. I mean, listen, I have many direct contacts inside of Mojang and a special Discord. There will be things about offensive content, etc. Oh, okay, there you go. So Stampy just clarified. That makes sense. Listen, man, they don't want you to do inappropriate things with the artwork of the game. Especially if somebody's testing it. They will shut you down. Redwood could be a 3x3 tree. Yeah, but yeah, like Minecraft development process is not open to new ideas so much because the ship is too big to steer in that way. I'm gonna jump off. Have a good stream. See you, Stampy. Have a good one, man. Sorry for talking your ear off. I can do that. I think it's my job, I guess. Don't worry, guys. The stuff I was just going on about, like I'll make a really good detailed feedback document about it. And we'll submit that. We'll make the document together and we'll submit it. That way Stampy doesn't have to try to remember the 87,000 different things I just said, because that would be ridiculous. I'm glad you guys at least agree with me on it, though. Some of the stuff we might also just kind of have to see, like, okay, but like, what are they doing? And let's see like what they're doing, how that works. That tapers as it gets taller, huh? What do you mean? I need more of these noble glass shards for torches. We have, oh, you're talking about the redwood? We have mangrove wood now, but I wanted redwood trees. Oh gosh. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Can I run away now? I want nothing to do with all those guys. They will destroy me. Stop chasing me. Terrabin, I definitely agree. Hotbar swapping, super awesome. Aha, that's what you get. Come on, bring it on. Uh-huh, you better run. Why does he want to come this way? Oh, he's close. Ugh. Anyone else not hearing game sounds? Huh? Oh, my bad. Ah! Ow! I fixed it. Okay, let's make some more torches. Oh, let's make some more sticks. Craft all. Craft all. Jonathan, dude, I agree with you. One of the biggest pain points about Minecraft is just the inventory screen in general. Because you have to go to it so much and spend so much time in it. Like, as players, we really don't want to spend a lot of time here. But can you imagine, like, you know, like when you're doing a build project or you like go adventuring for a while and you get back to your base, unless you've built a crazy good storage system, like auto sorting storage system, which is nice and I think has benefits and should maybe be a thing in Reforj. For the average player, when you finish doing your adventuring and exploring and just doing stuff in general, and you have an inventory full of stuff, you spend so much time in this inventory just sorting into chest after chest after chest. And I hate it. I really do. So I think if you could make that easier, there would still be a benefit for like auto storage sorting systems. But I think you would alleviate that pain for those people that don't want to do that. Diamond, yes, that's true. I don't know if that behavior is here yet. It might be though. Games like this definitely come down to the quality of life focus. It does. Just like Terrabin, I know you play Diablo and like all these different things, right? Path of Exile. Those types of games too. Like the more quality of life stuff you can add into the game to make it so the players get to spend more time doing the fun stuff, the better. Sometimes I get burnt out on just managing my inventory, and like that just makes me want to get off. Like, oh man, I have to put all this stuff away. I really don't feel like doing that right now. I'm gonna log off and go play Marvel Rivals. That's when the chest and shulker monsters get out of control. Dreading the sorting. Yeah. But like, it's like a catch, like it's a self-fulfilling thing. Like, because you dread the sorting, the chest monster gets bigger. And as the chest monster gets bigger, you dread the sorting more. It's a self-fulfilling thing where the chest monster existing in the first place makes the chest monster get even bigger. Hey, Funky, how's it going? Just an auto sorting button / key. I mean, Java mods, I think, do this really well. An auto sort button and an auto move button. I want a button that auto moves everything if I want to. And I want a button that will automatically move the things that already exist in that chest to begin with. That way I can still open I still have to open every chest, but if I have the stuff in the chest that I want in the chest already, then I can just open the chest and hit the move like items button, and like that'll move. And then I move to my next chest, hit the button, move to the next chest, hit the button, and eventually you're kind of done, right? Stardew Valley had a much more elegant solution for storage help. You can just add to a chest that's what's already stacked in there with the touch of a button. Yeah, like that button, Scott, that exact button. 100%. That's what is needed. That's what I'm talking about. Java mods have buttons like that too. Yep. That exact thing. Oh, that's not what I wanted. How to join? How to join the Pioneer program? They've added everybody that they've accepted at this time. But if you go into the description of the stream, I have my link in there. If you want to apply and maybe be part of the next round. Ah, that looks cool. See you, John. Torches on walls look a bit off. Literally, they were not on. They haven't messed with the axis of the torch yet. Okay. We have, oh, what did I get? We got stuff for making concrete. Let's see what this does for us. Here's going to be one of the feedback points. It's like when I get here, right? Now I want to go up. I need to write this down so I remember it for official feedback. Here, let's write it down real quick. This would go into building / sculpting. 1, block placement. When holding place block to drag blocks across a plane, that plane follows the player, meaning if you move up or down on terrain, or your XZ chord changes, or you incidentally move too far sideways, you end up misplacing blocks. Rather than the placement following player movement, holding the block place button should lock block placing on that plane until the button is let go. And placing the blocks should instead follow the cursor, not the player. So basically what I'm saying there is, oh, I'm sitting here trying to play with mouse and keyboard. I wish. So what I'm saying is, instead of having to do it like this, and then I fall down and then that kind of break the plane, or like I go this way by mistake, instead of it working like that, what it should do is I press the button here and I hold it. I should be able to do this. And then it just build across because I'm still holding the button rather than it being based off of my movement. That would be so much more convenient. So much more convenient. Because right now I'm thinking, even though that's convenient to not have to get back up there again, I'm thinking this will be faster. How far down can I place blocks? Can I place them 4? I cannot. It's 3. Like, this is probably still faster. Oh man, we ran out that quick. Look, if I press it very fast, like, it stutters. I don't know if it's actually like making all of them. Look, I wanted to place there. There we go. Hey, Ligma. How's it going, dude? I am not going to skip lunch today. I'm going to go eat my leftover Chinese food here in a little bit. I'm not quite hungry yet, but I'm getting there. Why can I? Did I seriously run out again? Dude, I didn't realize. Like, that's a lot. This is a lot of blocks. Like, you don't realize it until you're building. Oh, by the way, I don't like this crafting recipe. I'm using 1 stone and 1 sand to get 1 concrete. I feel like I should get 2. Don't you guys feel like I should get 2? Because I'm using 1 block and 1 block. Those materials together should combine to 2 blocks, I think. Here, let's make that feedback. We want to feedback everything that feels like a pain point or should be different. Let's make a category for block recipes, or maybe we'll make one for crafting, and block recipes will be part of that. One concrete recipe. Currently 1 stone and 1 sand equals 1 concrete block. Should be 2 concrete blocks since the input is 2 blocks. I think that makes sense. That makes sense to you guys, right? That would feel a lot better. I spent the time getting 2 blocks. I want 2 blocks return out of it. I might make this structure larger. Maybe we should make this a 2-story instead of a 1-story. I think 1-story is my initial plan. We need a lot more stone. Let's go stone mining. Let's make a long tunnel. Oh, we found Orium block. I don't know if that's ever going to have a purpose outside of just you extract Orium from it. So I'm just going to save it. WorldGen is live. What? Like they had like their YouTube account or something? What do you mean? Or their Twitter account? What's live? Oh, you know what I want to do? I feel like I want this to go down. Let's go down. On YouTube? Oh, what are they doing? Here, let's look. Let's take a look. We'll monitor. Oh, Joe's. Cool. Let's see if we learn something. Is he just playing through and showing existing things? I feel like you should be able to replace the mushrooms. Wait, oh, you guys don't have sound? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I forgot on my PC for any additional sounds, I have to add it. Hold on. Give me a second. Application audio capture. Hold on.
And I can also use them to go up and down. So you see the way
you guys have it now, right? Wait, is it not here? Hold on. Scene. Hold on, I'll get it in.
Okay, so
there, now you should have it.
If I wanted to go and do a right angle like this, and you'll see it will actually sculpt naturally here, so you have a perfectly smooth slope to go up and down. So this is really useful.
How many people are watching? 131.
Up and down to the surface, and you don't want to dig straight up and down, so you can make an easy ramp. I also like using it for gathering a.
If anybody wants to kind of monitor there, if there's any like good information that comes from that, let me know.
A little bit less laborious when you.
I don't want to. He's going to probably go over a lot of stuff we already know. I'm sure he'll probably say some things that are like cool information that we don't know yet. But we can't sit here and watch it the whole time. We got to do our own thing. Okay. I'm gonna need some more of these torches, by the way. It's going to be a video. Oh yeah, of course I'll be able to see it. as video form later. I might have to watch it later. Hopefully Joe raids us. I don't know if they know about raiding on YouTube. You know what I think I'm gonna do, by the way? How many people are watching on the Minecraft channel? There's not a lot, 43. Okay, this will probably be the last time that we take this live on the Minecraft channel, because obviously like it doesn't have like a wide appeal. So listen, I'm going to, it was pre-recorded. Oh, but they can still raid over to us. Anyways, I'm going to kill the stream on the Minecraft channel side. So if you're on the Minecraft channel, you're going to get raided over to the Reforj channel. So everybody's combined together. Okay. And from now on, these streams will only happen on the Reforj channel. So let me kill the Minecraft stream. There. So now everybody on the Minecraft stream side. Is that this channel? Which one is that? It's this one. Should get sent over. This should be a little bit better. Let's get everybody in one spot. We definitely need to go find some more of the glass shards. I think what if we make this like a really cool stairway? By the way, that'd be really fun. Like an actual proper mine entrance. Let's go find some noble glass shards so we can have some more torches. Probably should be able to find a lot of that up in these like mountains. Just spread around. Hey Scott, thanks for the follow, subscribe, dude. Also, these shards at this time, a very finite resource. Like you're only going to have so much of that in a world, and then you don't have the capability of making any more torches. Maybe they'll add other light sources or something, but or other ways to get to shards, maybe like a mob drop or I don't know, something. But as of right now, very limited. Here's some. All right, let's keep finding some. I want a decent amount. At the very least, as of right now, they're pretty easy to spot. But like, you really need like a big rocky area to see like any reasonable amount of it. Is that some, or is that a mushroom or something? Nope, that's some. Who said that that's a waterfall, cascade, stream, or mountain stream? You looked it up. That's awesome. Oh, here's some more. By the way, I'm gonna have to get some more food. I think I have some here that I can cook. Yeah, there we go. I had to. Yeah, I think you could, different people would probably classify it differently. It's kind of like an edge case. Dude, I'll be so excited if the Reforj guys raid the channel when they're done with that the playing of that stream. because we need to get in front of as many Reforj players as possible. And they have a lot of people in there watching compared to what we have here. And I'm pretty sure all of those people would, like almost all of them would probably become regular viewers because they'll see that this is a place to see more Reforj content. Dude, the wingsuit feels amazing. They got flying down. It feels so much better than flying in Minecraft. He wants my life. Is that some up there, maybe? Oh! I can't build up! I accidentally deactivated my suit. They did? They did what? Who did what? Where did it go? Oh, here's some. The flying. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. They've done an incredible job. And again, in general, I love the generation of the world. There's a few small things that I would change. And I think they'll probably already change those things when they add in new biomes, because everything just does feel kind of samey a little bit. But I think with new biomes introduced that look different, I think it'll get rid of that. I think one of the nice things about Minecraft is like, you kind of know when you go into a new biome, like they're very distinct. Like taiga versus snow, even a taiga versus a snowy taiga versus a forest versus a birch forest versus like this and that. Like there's so many different biomes, and you don't get that feel here so far. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think it's just because they don't have a lot of like foliage and the bio's completely done and that sort of stuff. They did a thing with the butt for. What's a butt for? Bro, I need more. What do we have so far? 20? $20 is not enough. I mean, I don't know. It really isn't just not enough. There's some more up there, I think. Like one of the things I thought was bad about Generation at first, I don't really think is bad anymore. I thought maybe traversing up mountains and cliffs and stuff would be a little bit too easy, since you can like climb all these angles. But now that I do it, it's not as easy as it looks. And I feel like it feels, the whole like little parkour challenge you have to do to get up a mountain is kind of fun. Oh. I wonder, like, is it worth it to like dig around these sometimes to see like, oh, like, do they like generate in clusters or something and I'm missing some? Oh my God, I hate you guys. Get off the corn! There's some more down here. Not 100% sure why, but for some reason, something about this game reminds me of Castle Miner. Yeah, see, I don't know what that is. I think I saw something else over here. But maybe not. Oh yeah, here it was. I would, all right, this is a feedback we're gonna give. Genie G. Genie G. I need you guys, listen. Help me out here. Please, please, please. Press the like button in the stream. Press the like button in the stream. That helps more people get recommended the stream. And for a new channel just trying to get on the come up, we need that. And if you're not subscribed already and you're going to be following the Reforj stuff, make sure you subscribe. For all those that are watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, then you don't have a like button. Feedback document. World generation. I think we'll put this under. What is it? What are the glass shards called? Noble glass shard. Okay. Noble glass shard. Needs to generate a bit more frequently. Especially, wait, maybe increased frequency would be underground. Needs to have a group generation where it can generate in veins between veins of different amounts, such as from 1 to 5. Here, let's push this down. First point would be needs to, oh, well, no, I guess I already had more frequently. Okay, I think that feels good. Generate more mountains. Yeah, somewhere, like wherever they want to put it. Like I'm kind of fine with wherever they want to put it, but it needs to definitely be more somewhere. If it were Minecraft? No, stop. This game's already got so many things better than Minecraft, but the stuff that Minecraft does good, we need to do those things good here too. There's been some 2 veins. I've seen 2 veins before. I don't know if I've seen larger than that. When they gonna add creepers? Hopefully never. Ooh, here's some up here. Oh, there's a bunch right here. By a roller guy that wants to kill me. A tunneler. Stop! Regulls don't attack. Yet. Don't give them any ideas. Oh. Whoa, look at that cave entrance. That's kind of ominous. Close by to our base. We could check that out some point later. What is your favorite animal? I think I usually say fox because of how like smart they are and cunning they are. Reforged creepers should equal reapers. I kind of want to like peek at this a little bit. Okay, it's not like as defined of a cave as I thought it was, but still kind of cool. We might explore that out at some point. Oh man, I hate it when I deactivate that thing. It is so bad. Yeah, I think they definitely need to make it so like when you activate it, it just activates right away. Because sometimes you're like, oh my God, did it activate or did I press it too soon? So you press again and then you die. Okay, guys, I am going to eat real quick Probably give me like 10 to 15 minutes. Discrete creepers are too Minecraft identifiable. Do new unique mobs. TMO, do you not get that they're making a joke? As long as they never add anything like the drowned. Hate that mob. I mean, I hate phantoms 10x more than drowned. Drowned's not too bad. It's the trident drowns that's bad, and it's the fact that they spawn and they stay spawned all the time, like they're always there. I think it's those two things. Sub pause. Stop it. All right, guys, I'm gonna go on a short break. I'll be back. All right. Sorry about the wait. All right. How's everybody doing? Where's my headphones? Ooh, these are blinking yellow at me. I'm gonna plug them up for a little bit. And then I'm sure I got to reset the audio here so it's not out of sync. All right, very good, very, very good. Found this really cool waterfall that comes from a cave in a mountain. I've seen something like that too, but it did eventually lead to a like it was a lake. It was a lake in a mountain that then fed into a cave that then became the waterfall. That makes sense. Dude, I'm thinking like this. I'm thinking we might really make this into like a cool looking thing. Here, let me do this first. What do I have the most of that's easiest to replace? There's a ton of jungle. We'll just do jungle. It's on the tutorial world. Maybe that's where I saw it. I don't think you guys like really grasp like how much I want to get every single person, like everybody that's in the Pioneer program right now that can like play the game. I want all of them to follow me. All of them. I need all of them here. I want all of them to be part of our little community, and all of them to watch the streams, and all of them to watch the videos. They all need to do all of it. And hopefully we get them all eventually. Had Orium in it? Ah, very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah. Yep. I have an Orium block right there. So sad that I don't have an Xbox. I think they'll probably expand it in the like not too distant future to other systems. But, you know, we'll have to see. I don't think they'll do PC next round, but I think it won't be super long, is my guess. So you're saying the Orium block looks nice? It's kind of cool. I like it. Crossplay would be great. I mean, I would assume that it will have crossplay. It's not something that they've like explicitly confirmed yet. Crap. Go. When will they put out a version for the Commodore 64? Sorry, TMO, you're out of luck, my friend. A Pioneer, I'm just waiting for it to go live. Still waiting for an update on my Xbox. Oh, okay. If you go too long, I'm sure you probably want to like send something to mod mail or something. Probably still okay to be patient for a little bit, but I think at some point you'll probably want to check in. I think some people are already in. I like testing, but only if the studio is open to feedback from all the players. I mean, they're definitely open. That's the whole reason they're doing this. If they weren't open to feedback from everybody, there is no way in the world that they would show the game off this early. Just got in. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Now, you guys that are in the program, make sure you join my Discord channel, because we'll have a place to talk about the game and maybe specific feedback I have. You'll still want to submit all of your own feedback to like directly to 4J in the Pioneer channels. But I have like a section where we can kind of talk about the game in my Discord channel, and I'll probably run some of my feedback before I submit it in there if I have like certain things I want to say or think about. Yeah, whenever multiplayer goes live, I'll probably find a way to make like a multiplayer like world that everybody that's in the program can join. I imagine they'll probably do gateways first. I tested Star Wars Galaxies and they didn't listen at all. They were probably looking more for like bugs. Star Wars Galaxies was like EA, right? Like they're not gonna listen to anything. Look at this thing. I'm probably gonna have to, like, if I want it to be like an actual proper tunnel, I'm probably gonna have to dude, this is kind of trippy. Like, I feel like I'm looking straight, not at an angle. Misty, will you stop? Misty's over here pawing at the freaking rug. It was a hot mess. Yeah, that sounds about right. Make it where you make your map bigger to see certain areas. Yeah, I think the map needs like a zoom thing to it. They probably have plans for the map in the future, but just having it there was probably enough for launch, for pre-alpha launch. You know, Misty. No, Misty's being annoying. Oh, look at all this ore. Lots of iron ore right here. I like the idea that we probably have, outside of like the developers, we have like the first ever Let's Play world in this entire game ever made. I'll have to see if there's a way eventually I can get this world transferred to PC somehow. Maybe I'll have them like help me out with it or something. So that way when it goes to PC, we can move this world over and we'll literally have the oldest world in existence in the game. Like years from now, that'll be like a really cool like thing to be able to say. I don't know how far down I'm gonna go. Like, kind of like Minecrafty. Like maybe we'll go to like Y12 or something. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Because it's just fun to do it. Whoops. I moved too soon. Oh, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I moved too soon. I am excited to do more of our house though. And then we need to figure out something for like pathing, maybe a bridge that goes over that river would be really cool. I like how the world curves, make it feel round. Well, I mean, it doesn't actually curve. Think of it like a treadmill that moves in all directions. These block textures do look a little too cartoonish, don't they? Oh yeah, the block textures, again, I think are quite bad, personally. But that's, like I said, I've said this earlier in the stream, I know a really, really good texture artist that I'm gonna have make up some block textures for them that I can show off to represent what I think their blocks should look like. And we'll get them the feedback. Is this? Okay, yep, that's Y12. Okay, cool. We'll get them the feedback, and I think a good chance that they listen to it. I think there is a solid chance they listen to our feedback. Hopefully texture packs are in future plans. I'm sure they probably will be. All right, this is the bottom. This is where I wanted to get to. We're not gonna like dig straight up super long ways. I think we just make like a cool little like room. We'll dig it out and then we'll go back up top side. I won't like decorate it now because I think also this tunnel, I want the tunnel to look really cool. We'll have to convert all of this to stairs and then probably make it 1 block wider on each side and then make the ceiling about 2 blocks taller. So let's see. Let's have like a 3 block like landing platform. Oops, no. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks this way. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 this way. Oof, those torches. Well, it's so I do think they probably need to like graphically make them look a little sharper and better. They look very kind of cheapy right now, but it uses this thing called I don't have any now. It's called a noble glass shard. So that's not a flame. It's a glass shard that emits light, which I think is a cool and fine concept. I'm okay with it. I do think that it needs to look a little more realistic or something. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Some 15 blocks across. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Saying, Mama told me not to, but I did it anyway, misbehaving. Okay, so I should just be able to go straight this way and then uncover our little area. Aha, okay. So here's our this would be like our mine. Like we will actually have like the first ever mine shaft ever created in the game is right here, people. You're witnessing Reforj history in the making. You guys are witnessing history in the making right now. No, it sucks. I'm not going to have the inventory space to hold all this. Or it's going to take up a lot of it. I mean, I'll tell you, I do like the multi-mining tool. It is very nice. I will definitely like to have it be like a mid to late game thing. Don't know what rock that is, but it reminds me of 70s wallpaper. It's actually gravel. Yeah, it looks so bad. First ever everything. I mean, we're not gonna be able to say that anymore. At least we'll be able to say first on YouTube for stuff, but with everybody else getting in today, there'll be other people that will technically be the first at doing things. But up until this point, we have many of the firsts. We have many of the firsts in this game, and that's kind of cool. Build something to free up your inventory space. I know, right? It's fine. I'll never need all this gravel. I'll probably just throw some of it away. I'll keep like a 200 stack, and everything else I'll toss. Like the gravel patch here is enormous, by the way. And I do kind of wish, I kind of hope to see them make sand and gravel be gravity blocks, but I can understand like that might feel too much like you copied Minecraft, and maybe they won't do it. Where's that world record guy? What's style house are you building? I don't know that it necessarily has a style to it. It's just kind of how I usually build a house, like a probably like more medieval-ish. There's such a limited number of like block textures and how like not good most of them look that you don't feel like you have a lot of options when it comes to building something that looks good. I feel there's a little bit more available in creative mode, but we're not in creative mode, so I'm not gonna have access to those. Textures, yeah, textures are extremely limited. Like, you will not see me place down this gravel block for anything. Maybe if I was making like a 70s style house and I needed a good wallpaper looking block, then maybe I would consider. Also, we need to draw up some type of like UI changes for them too. I don't mind too much of the main screen UI. I do think things could be a little bit smaller and maybe like the hotbar pushed down some. Like overall, it's not bad, but man, this screen is so bad. I don't like that screen at all. And lava to destroy it, yeah, but lava does not destroy anything right now. Dude, that's a big room. There's so much room for activities. Look at all the gravel we got. About 600. Ooh, look, you can't like spam jump to move faster like you can in Minecraft. I want the ores. What is this like bluish color block? Oh, it's slate. Okay. Ooh, and then we've gotten some basalt too. Hotbar should be more flat and pushed down. I mean, I'm fine if it has like a little bit of a curve to it. Like it's an artistic flair, it's fine. But I do think it should be pushed down a little bit more. And then the reason why you have games like Minecraft and many other games do this too, they put everything in one spot, kinda. It just makes it easier to find it. So like you have, I have mini-map top left, Orium top right, or Aura top right, health bar and what block I'm on bottom left, hotbar middle. Like I kind of like, wait, like it's like, where is this again? Like you kind of look around everywhere, and I feel like largely you would probably prefer everything to be in one spot. Coordinates top left makes sense. The seed number up there, I think it's just a temporary thing. Maybe the coordinates are temporary too, I don't know. Dim the hot bar when not used. I don't think it needs to be dimmed. I think it's fine. Hold on. Does he want my life? Hello. Yeah, you don't need it to be a clone of Minecraft, but I would like everything to be kind of in one general area because it just makes it easier to see everything. Like you want all your information in one spot. So when I'm playing, like maybe your map's not, of course, but like when I'm playing, if I want to know how much aura I have, I don't want to like glance up to top right. I would just like look down. Same thing for my health. Like, I don't know. And the block that I have, I guess they're not terribly bad. Maybe the aura just needs to be moved down, but like I would like everything in the same area. Again, these are like the really little things that aren't really like that big of a deal, but can make a difference. All right, listen, let's get rid of some of this extra stuff we don't need. I don't need that. That's the main thing. And these mushrooms. I think otherwise we're fine. I guess let's stay here. Let's stay here. I think I ran out of stone is like one of the main reasons that we left. And I think, oh, actually, I think we're going to make this a lot taller. We're going to make this a 2-story. Where's dirt at? Okay. We use dirt for like scaffolding, basically. Just to work my way up here. Okay. And then let's maybe go up like another. I think this is 5 so far. So maybe another 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, main hand is left hand. I mean, it kind of seems like it. There's room next to the health bar for the aura. Yeah. And like everything doesn't need to be so large. Like the aura is like way larger than it needs to be. And I also hate, I can't see how much I have right now. I got to swap over here. Oh, I have 40. Like you have to swap back and forth a lot just to kind of see what's going on. I don't like that either. How would pick block work in creative mode for shapes you can't use? What do you mean for shapes you can't use? I think pick block would just simply pick the, I feel like pick block would just pick the block, not the shape. Minecraft add it later. Really? I didn't even know the Minecraft hotbar dimmed at all. Does it do that on Bedrock? Okay. So there's our tall house. Hello. What's up, dude? Never noticed that about Minecraft. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Thank you. Welcome to the cube. What? Is that like the Thunderdome? And I also hate that, like, you know how Minecraft, like you can make like you can craft like a stack at a time. Like I don't have to sit here and craft. Like they have a craft all for all 283. Otherwise I have to just hit the button. I kind of wish I could more easily select the number of things that I want to craft. For alpha, it's extremely good. I've just made a basic house. Oh, cool. So you got started. Yeah. I actually got access to the game back on Friday, but I started this world yesterday was when my embargo was lifted with WorldGen. So I was allowed to kind of start talking about things today. No door yet? Yeah, there's no doors yet. Oh, you saw me play it that late. Cool, cool. But yeah, I was playing it yesterday, but I got access to it on Friday. Didn't realize till late I had been accepted. It. Yeah, mine was in the like promotions folder or something dumb. I want a good looking porch. So far with porches, I've been doing this just because I'm enjoying using shapes. Or, you know what we could do? How would this look? Just do something a little bit different. I'm gonna create the tutorial world off of 360 Minecraft, I think. Oh, really? Like something like that might look kind of cool. And then I think what we do is like we we like inset some steps, some like stairs in it. Might be kind of neat. Oh, really, Diamond? I don't see. I played back then, but I was very new back then, so I probably didn't really know that. But yeah, I like that. Like I can in Minecraft, you can super easily like break a stack in half and then just craft that, or select 16 and like it's so easy to craft the exact amount you want in Minecraft, and you're missing that here. Maybe that's going to go into my feedback. Let's write it down. Let's put that in the crafting section. I think I have a crafting. Yeah. General crafting. Crafting a specific amount of a block. Incredibly hard right now. In Minecraft, you can easily craft just a stack or split a stack in half, or other methods to quickly divide up materials for crafting. Are you playing it on Xbox with the capture card, I assume? Yeah. Oh, dude, I wish I was playing on PC. I wish. Okay, I think I'll leave it there for now, and that'll help me when we get to like actually like doing feedback, like hone that down, like make it more specific. All right, I have to reset it because I think my sounds are off. We can't make curved slabs. Hopefully soon we can. Well, yeah, they said they may add the ability to like carve a second time on certain shapes. So yeah, I would like to see that. I think we use pine. Let's see what this is. Okay, let's see what this gets me. Whoops. I like the vertical slabs. Oh yeah, dude, they're so nice. Okay, and then I think I would want to, nope. Wait, You can make ramps. Yeah. Like I could do this. It's a 45 degree. Like you can make a 45 degree. Now all I need is a skateboard. That'd actually be cool to have such physics in the game. I think I want to terraform a little bit, just a touch. Like, kind of like take this back some. Favorite shape and animal in the game? Well, I mean, there's not really much to choose from, is there? I don't know that I would say I have a favorite. I'm just kind of having fun with everything. That looks fine. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think that looks good. And then like this would be some type of like stone walkway right here. The one to the right looks rounded 90 degrees. What, this? Yeah, this is like a semicircle. Maybe like here it'd be like, maybe like we use like sandstone, since we don't have a lot of options. Maybe we use something like a sandstone bricks or something like these guys. It takes 2 to make 1. Man, that's expensive. I do a gravel path. I'm not placing down that gravel. That block is too ugly for me to use. I refuse to use it. I will not use that block. I am already taking a stand in the game and protesting. This looks okay. I mean, again, I don't like this texture either, but it'll be okay. It'll work. We don't have a lot of options, so we have to creatively use the options that we do have. I need to like, again, like clear out some inventory space and throw out some stuff. This guy can go. I don't really have a lot to throw out, do I? That's like really it. Granite is good. No, I don't even like I don't like the granite block either. These little like triangles are so disgusting to me. No. I mean, it would maybe work for that. Maybe we'll try it. I don't like it though. I really don't. The only reason I'm considering it is because the color will kind of go better. Game sounds seem out. No, they sound fine to me. I'll redo it. They were synced on my end. Okay. So it's looking good so far, I think. So I think next, I think we figure out what these little side pieces are going to look like and be. Maybe for the most part, they're similar in material to what we have, but maybe some of them will be different. Again, we don't have a ton of options. The moon is really cool, huh? Oh, like you've seen it in game? I don't know that I've ever like really taken the time to sit there and like stare at it. Let's do this. Let's make like a little like nope. Let's do this. Let's do the stair block. I want to like carve it here. this. And then maybe we do like a slab like roof, like overhang here or something. What does the deadwood bark look like? The deadwood timber is kind of nice, but maybe I want to like surround it in the deadwood. We'll use something like, it's like a little fuzz thing floating in there. Something like the oak, maybe. The oak might be too light. Maybe jungle timber or pine. No, I don't want to do pine timber anymore. Jungle timber. Or do I just do this? So like I go above here. It won't let me. Whoa, look, because this block is carved, I think it won't let me place above it. Interesting. We need to, that would probably go in the like bug category, I think. I would call that a bug. Bugs. 1. Sideways stairs do not allow you to snap place blocks above them. Okay. So I think what we'll have, oh, this is something that's kind of like, so like when you do this, it does it to the face that you're on. So like I want to carve the bottom of that, I carve that, but I got to get above that block to carve the top of it. So I got to go like this. And then I got to go like this. And then that gets me that slope. And now what I can do, I do like this color of the wood. Those guys are so scary. This will probably be like our overall roof color, I think. Also, what kind of sucks a little bit is like in Minecraft, like you could turn one plank into 2 slabs. Here, a slab it costs you a whole block. Emo, you okay? He's not. Nope. Nope. Timo will handle you, Lyon. Oh, oops. There we go. That feels good. Okay. That's a cute little entrance so far, I think. I like it. We could probably put some vertical slabs up here too, right? Maybe like the birch wood. Look, watch this. So we put birch, 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 birch. We'll see if I want to do more there. But then we could do vertical slabs. It'll be cool when they have like a fence block or something, but this works for now. The walls look like they've been shot up. No, I feel like this kind of looks like a rough concrete. I think they did okay with the concrete compared to other textures. Hold on, I have like a bunch of notifications. Okay, it's nothing important. Yeah, I like this. I do. We could add some like depth in the wall here too. Like this. What I hate is I can't like just do it around there though. So like here I have to do something else. Something like that looks okay, I think. I think if I do it here, it's gonna look weird. Yeah, like that little lip right there doesn't feel right. It's not that important. Equals Blue Jay pinging him. No, I haven't heard from Blue Jay yet this morning. But this looks good. It's a little bit different. I like it. Like it's really cool to be able to like do this type of like depth building. It's very fun. You could do like a little window here, maybe. I thought I got off that block or that thing. And a little like window right here. Can I make glass? Do I have? Yeah. Oh, but I literally don't even have the inventory space to hold it. Nope. Hello, what's up, Mazes? How's it going, dude? I did it again! That looks good. Kind of like inset in. Like I'm trying to do all these little things, get a little bit of depth. Little bits of depth built in. No, I think let's just leave it a full block. How's the game been so far? It's really good, man. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. I'm loving everything I'm doing. How clean it looks. Just wish it was see-through. Yeah, for sure. Let's make a feedback thing on it real quick. Remember, we want to get feedback on everything. If anybody is game testing, for you guys that are here that are in the Pioneer program, every time you have a thought of, oh man, I wish that was better. Even if you don't know how to make it better, that's fine. If you do know how to make it better, then even better, right? But even if you don't, like if you see the glass and you just have the thought of, man, I really wish you could see through that a little bit more. Like I can't see through the glass very well. Make a note. Art/blocks. This is blocks generally. 2. Glass needs to be more transparent. Have the current glass be a frosted glass that can be crafted with glass plus ice. See? Little feedback issue or little feedback thing right there. This glass should be frosted glass because I there may be instances where I see this glass and I'm like, oh, that would look really cool. So maybe I would want to put it on something. But for right now, as the base glass, I don't like it. Hopefully stained glass in the future. Oh, I'm sure a mirror option would be cool as well. Oh, that would also be cool. Like imagine you can craft glass and iron together. As though you were kind of using iron, like they use, what do they use in the back of glass? Is it tin or aluminum? Whatever they use. And you put the, like, it's like you craft these, is it silver? No. Either way, it's the same concept. It would be the same concept. Dude, we're getting somewhere, I think. Old glass with silver for mirrors. Okay, I'm talking nowadays, Lyowen. Let's get back a little ways and like actually take a look at our like the beginnings of our house here. Dude, it's coming together. It's looking good. We'll definitely need something like up here. The roof will obviously add some like dimension to it. Can't get out. Can I not get stuck, please? Get me out of here! Getting out of the water, huge pain in the butt. Aluminum for monitor mirrors. Yeah, I figured that was probably the case. Aluminum seemed like the material they would use. What if instead of making a traditional 2-story like this, what if we do a like the stipper pitch roof? In Minecraft, you would do like block stair over block stair. So I wonder how we would shape that here. Like you do the 2-block height, you know? What would be the equivalent of that here? Let's find out. What do we want our roof material to be first? I'm thinking something darker for the border. Maybe, we don't have a lot of options. What's in my inventory right now? Like, what if we use the deadwood bark? Here, we're gonna try something here. I want to be right here. And where would I want this to start? We're gonna modify our build here a little bit. So I think it would start like right here. Wait, how many blocks up are we? Do I want to start like 6 or 7 blocks up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's start 7 blocks up. So the way it would work is it would be like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. like this. Imagine torches were like half transparent and animated, of course. They would look sick. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because they should have a transparency to them since it's glass. And like, yeah, some kind of like magical type flicker on the inside would be kind of cool. I like that. Let's make that feedback too. Again, I'm serious, guys. If you're in the program, make as much feedback as possible. 3 torches. Make the glass semi-transparent with some sort of movement inside, like a moving reflective light or flickering or something similar to that effect. Okay, man. Oh, did I go one too far? No, I didn't. I think we're good. So we'll have to shape that out. But this could look kind of cool. On Minecraft, you would make this block right here stair. Each one of those would be a stair, and in each one of these would be an upside down stair. Let's do it the Minecraft way first. So and then we'll do the other side a different way, and then we'll see what looks better. That'll be fun. I want to kind of get up on like this side of it, I think. Okay. So this top one I think is going to be different. But all of these guys, the top is a stair. So stair, 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 stair. Okay. And then I would need to do the underside properly. Well, they're made from a glass shard, but this is what you got to expect, Rod. Or you got to just kind of think a little bit outside the box. This glass glows, right? It's illuminating a light. Who's to say that it wouldn't have some sort of flicker or reflectiveness to that glow? It doesn't have to be just a stable glow. It can be different than that. Something that moves. I think some sort of like light movement to it, I think would really bring it alive. So I did not mean to put that there. And then you would do this. So traditional Minecraft roof of this sort would be exactly like this. Now, can we make something that looks better? Using either the 45 degree or the semicircles in some way. See what this looks like first. Yeah, that feels very much like a Minecrafty roof. Okay. Here, let me get my drink out of the freezer. I'll be right back. Oh, I was talking, but I wasn't talking. I didn't notice that they rotated in different directions. That's kind of cool. More of a dome type roof. I'm sure it would be possible to some extent, but I don't know how well the angles go to it. I'm just trying to go with like a more traditional style roof, but maybe do it in a different way. Here, let's do this first, actually. Instead of going up there and having to go up, down, let's do a small example of it here. So the way it works is you go 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Why is it not wanting to do it? 1, 1, 2. So you kind of go like this, right? So like, what does it look like if you do angles like this, the 45s? That actually looks kind of sick. That actually looks kind of cool. I think that looks better than the stairs. Okay, what happens if instead of the 45 there, what happens if you use the semicircle instead? I guess there's two ways I could do this. You could either do this. That's not bad. I don't know how this is going to look, but let me try. I think I like the slants better so far. But let's try some combinations. What if we do the more like concave one? That's all right. It's not the best, but it was a fun thought. I might like the slants. Hold on, wait. Let me replace these guys with the slants. The 45s. Like this. And then do you do something different for the inside? Like what if the inside has some curves? That's actually kind of cool, isn't it? That looks kind of cool. You know what? Let's make a few side-by-side examples and decide which one we like better. This is fun. Am I the same height now? I am. Okay. Okay, so this would be like the slants all the way, the 45s. That definitely, I mean, that looks good too. It does. So what if you do the 45s here? And then you do, what are these guys? That has a kind of cool look too. Any more hold my beer deaths? Nope. I don't know which one I like best, honestly. I kind of like all of them for different reasons. This feels like it would probably fit more of a like fancier style build, like a church, cathedral, like maybe like a Victorian type style, maybe, or something. That is fun though. What do you guys think? This I feel like just feels a little bit more creative. But this feels clean. 45s and half circles. I love the last one. Okay. So the 45s. What else? Come on, guys. Give me some feedback here. Give me some feedback. What else? Who else has an opinion? Last one. 3. A lot of people are saying number 3. I do like this one though. Like, I think if like I was building a town and I just wanted some variety in the town, I would probably use a mix of both of these, honestly. And maybe even here, let's watch. I want to pop this one out really quick. And like, I could even see me using like this too. Like, just to like give yourself some variety, you know? Or maybe not this, but maybe this. I don't think I like that look, the one I just had there. Like that could be a kind of cool way to build something too. That has a very like pipe like ductwork type feel to it. If you were to do ductwork inside of something, that's kind of a cool way to do it. I say let's just get it up. Let's get it up there and we'll see how it looks. Let's start with, let's do this one. I think this one, in terms of like taking a screenshot and making people go, ooh, you could do that. I think this one does that even more. This one does that. This one does that even more. You with me? I think this guy right here. Oops. Oh, dude, here's a cool feature. Look what they should do. Listen, I just thought of this. So you know how sometimes like, okay, right now I want to go forward and now I want to go up again. But what if like sometimes you're like, you actually do this, you're like, oh man, all right, I got to mine that block up. And now it's down there. What if when you mined the block, it appeared at your feet instead? That would be super nice. Because there's nothing more annoying than like mining a block out that you can definitely reach. Oh no, I'm a dummy. It needs to be one block higher. There's nothing worse than like you mine a block out that you accidentally placed and then it falls down and you have to remember to go get it because you don't want to lose the block. So if like you mined it and instead of it dropping straight down from where it is, if it instead appeared at your feet, oh, that'd be super awesome. I could maybe be convinced that would make things too easy, but my first thought is I like it. Oh, I did not mean to place that there. Okay, and then we will do the 45s going down. And then going up, we'll have the semicircles. Okay. Now let's step back and see what that looks like. All the blocks look very similar. Don't recognize what is dirt, stone, or whatever else. Yeah, that is a problem that I have too. It's because of the lack of detailing in the blocks, and because everything is so saturated, you don't have as much color variance. Oh, I missed one, but that looks cool. Let me get that one I missed. Oh man, now I'm not gonna have grass there. Like even these, like the colors are so close. Oh, that's gonna look so good. This thing's huge. This thing's taller than I intended it to be. That's fine. It'll be a 3-story. It'll have like a little attic at the top. I say a little 3-story. It's not very many things that are little about it. All right, I'm just going to take this whole, well, I guess I don't have to take the whole side down. I just need to get up to the top of it. It looks like the main roof line of my lighthouse in height. Oh gosh. I didn't think I was going that crazy. Or, oh! Are you kidding? Somebody find my coordinates! Find my coordinates! Where was I? Help! Help me! This is what no health regen gets you. Death. Stop. I need my coordinates. Somebody tell me. What a thing to log on to. Listen, mistakes were made. I was probably missing a little bit of health, and fall damage is not forgiving in this game at this moment in time.
Whoopsie.
Somebody help, help, help. What were my coordinates? Go back into stream. Mazes, go back, please. Save me. I want to say it's like this way. Nope, that's for, oh man, that's a snow biome. $768 4015. Oh my god, 4015. That means I need to go this way. And 768? What? My stuff's, if my stuff is gone, I am going to lose it. Oh my God, I am going to flip out. I need a way to set my spawn, 4J, please. If you're gonna kill me with ridiculous fall damage, at least let me reset my spawn. You know what? It'll be faster to go left than it will be right. We need to loop around. You go like that way. Good luck on your journey back. I'm so sad. Look, we're gonna climb and then we'll glide. I feel like that'll be the fastest way. Watch me die again. You can turn off lost items on death setting. Yeah, but we're playing in survival, so I don't want to do that. If we did that, then we wouldn't know that this is a problem, because this might be a big problem. Okay, so I need to go pretty far this way. And kind of like left. No. No, like this way? This way. Yeah, I know it was 776. We're going to loop around the world. Mathematically, it's a little bit faster. Mathematically. By just a hair. Dang it. Blame Comcast. I'm down with that. I feel like we can blame Comcast for this. So now the question is how long does it take for your items to despawn? And how far away from them do you need to be before they're loaded? This is where we need Stampy. Oh, you're blaming Comcast because my internet's actually crapping out. Perfect. Good job, Comcast. Way to be terrible at everything in life. Stampy, are you there? I need my personal 4J assistant. I can't get out. Hello? Oh my God, I fell back in. It will despawn just when you're about to grab them. It's probably programmed into the game like that, isn't it? Use the rockets. Pew, pew, pew. I kind of like how these like snowy mountains look. How like they're really smooth. I think there probably needs to be some variance to them. Like you probably need some like really jagged mountains too here. But I kind of like the like rolling snowy hills. But I guess also like snow biome should probably have a lot more diversity to it than just the hills. I feel like that's all they are. Whipped cream mountains. That's funny. I like how I'm knife hand running. This feels very appropriate for my sense of urgency right now. Full on knife hand running. These like rolling hills are kind of cool. Again, one thing I think the game really lacks is vegetation though. Like there's so few trees. Even in like the wooded biomes, there's so few trees. All right, we're like 600 blocks away. Knife hand, run, run, run. Dude, my stuff's going to be gone. I know it's going to be gone. I know it. What in the world is this? Old guy, what's up, dude? Bro, there's my river. This is the new Minecraft, man. It will be one day. I'm sure of it. Do the ninja run to get more speed. Oh, you like the who is it that does it? It's from one of those silly animes where you like run with your hands behind your back. Old guy, this is Reforj. Big fan of Forge. I figured you would be. Old guy, you'll probably at some point, Naruto, there you go. Old guy, you'll probably at some point want to get into this this like alpha. It's more ability right now, but they will be adding technical stuff in. You're gonna like it, I think. Picture this, old guy, picture this. Redstone, but different. Game mechanics that you can manipulate, but brand new. On top of that, really cool building stuff. They haven't gotten a lot of the mechanics. They haven't added in the machines yet and that sort of stuff. That'll come later, but it's coming. Is it? Oh my God, is it not there? I'm going to be so demotivated. It's gone. Oh my God. All right, I have to ask this. This needs to change immediately. All right. Again, this is feedback. This is what they need. So let's actually put this into the feedback. Because that's terrible. Like, I'm having the biggest feels bad moment right now. Where should we put this? Other. We'll have to make other mechanics. Or will we put it in blocks? Probably not. Maybe inventory. We'll put it in inventory. But I died, and my stuff was. We'll put it in other mechanics. I don't know for sure where it should go. Item despawning. Joyful engineer. It's funny. Item despawning. Currently, it seems as though the item despawning clock runs on world time, not based on any sort of proximity to the player. So if you die far away from your stuff, it will 100% be gone when you get there, regardless. But even if you know exactly where it is and head straight to it as fast as you can. See, this is something that you wouldn't learn that if you weren't playing in survival. Like, you have to be playing in survival to know that. All right, we'll wait for Nathan to get back to us and see if we can kind of at least like learn what those mechanics are. But now we know if we die, it's like hardcore mode right now. If we die, we lose everything. Unless I like hot swap it to creative mode and fly back, which maybe we have to do. I don't know. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we just deal with it. Minecraft, especially Bedrock, needs competition to motivate them to make better decisions in the future and listen to the community. I agree, because I don't think they listen at all. I mean, in fact, I kind of know they don't. They'll listen about little things, but for the most part, they kind of have, they're a machine, and that machine has its path and its method of working, and that path and method can only be altered by very, very slight deviations. So a big force like a good game in Reforj or something, or even Hightail, you know, I'll still be excited to see Hightail when it hits. But it'll take a good game like one of these two to actually turn out to be really good to force some type of like change. Okay. Let's move on. A little competition can't hurt. I mean, well, old guy, I feel like I know your way of thinking. You think much more strongly about it than that, probably. You know, competition breeds innovation and quality. My kids are actually just learning about this in school, which I think is really cool. Learning about how like competition is good for business. What is it? Competition lowers prices and increases quality. That's the exact line that they learned. All right, well, we need to like get more stuff, I guess. So I needed to make this wanted to make this tunnel larger anyways. So let's do that. We're gonna make it 1 block wider on each side when we go. I sign up now, even if you don't have a console. Yeah, get your name in now, because they ask you what system that you have in the application. So it may just be that you signing up now would put your name in the hat for later. Actually, I think Nathan, hold on, Nathan told me, because I asked this. It'll all be in the same sign up. So existing referral codes are fine. So what you'll want to do, so it would be good for you to sign up now. And then when they hit PC testing, your name's already in the pool. One of the things they might weigh in is how long has this person been waiting to sign up. So I would say definitely put in now. Okay, so I think what I want to do first is I'm going to take this all the way down. We need to we're going to have to refarm all of our materials. This sucks. This actually feels really bad. We had hundreds of all the different wood types, or not hundreds. We had over 100 of every wood type except birch. So I have to go out and refarm the wood. Hold on. Is that Orium? I think we found some Orium. No game sounds? Oh, my bad. There we go. I should have fixed it. Oh man, 3 Orium. The pickup radius I think should be a little bit larger too. Blame Prowl? Hey! Come on now. Cut me a little bit of slack. The 4,000 block is basically one chunk equivalent of Minecraft, right? Well, no. No, I wouldn't say that. I don't know what way you mean. Cause see, I'm not quite sure I understand how the world loading works. That'd be a good question for us to ask Stampy next time he's in the stream, to know like, oh look, there's lava right there. To know like, is all of the world loaded all the time, or is it only loading a certain distance? Because actually, I think the way it seems right now, you load the entire world the whole time you're in it. So that would be like the equivalent of like in Minecraft. Imagine if you could travel any distance away, or I guess in this case 4,000 blocks away from like a crop farm, and then those crops are still growing 4,000 blocks away. I understand a chunk is 16 blocks in Minecraft. I get that. But how does a chunk equate to the size of the entire world in this game? I don't understand the like equivalence that we're trying to make. Or I don't understand the comparison. I wonder if our feedback thing, we actually have official feedback channels to post in now. Maybe we will go and post in those feedback channel about this issue where we died and lost all of our stuff. Maybe we'll post in that right now. once I get to the bottom here. Because like you have to use a gateway to get to a different world. So wouldn't that be like moving to a different chunk? Well, no. Because moving to a different chunk in Minecraft, you literally just walk. And the game loads the world chunks at a time, but it loads everything within a certain simulation distance of you. So if anything, if you wanted to draw some type of like kind of close comparison, you would say that like every world is like a different simulation distance in the game, but really it functions more like a dimension. 7DTD does something similar with a certain number of chunks stay loaded. See, old guy, I think what's happening in this game is I think you load everything all the time. So like the world size here is 4,096 blocks wide by 4,096 blocks wide, and it loops around itself, right? So I think what happens is that the entire world is loaded all the time, which functionally is amazing. Like that is so good. But we just found an instance in which it's not good. When currently we are unable to set our spawn. We currently cannot set our spawn point. So like things can happen where we just because we died, we lost all of our stuff. And if we die again, we will lose all of our stuff again. So let me go to the Reforj Discord here. Where's the Pioneer channels? Oh, I probably have to enable them. Hold on. Channels and roles. Browse channels. Pioneer area. Hold on. Nathan's probably going to want to... Also, Nathan, you probably want to ping everyone in the Pioneer role to click on channels and roles at the top of the channel list and enable and check the Pioneer group, so all the Pioneer channels show. I couldn't find them, then remembered that Discord is dumb and works in this way. Okay. Feedback. Okay. Losing all, wait. World loading, world sim distance plus item despawn time issue. The way the game seems like it works currently, you are loading the entire world all the time. And if you die and you drop all of your items and you only have a certain amount of time to get back to them before they despawn. Currently, since we cannot set a new spawn point, if you die far enough away from your stuff, even if you know exactly where it is and run to it as fast as you can, you will not make it there before your stuff despawns. Just had an instance where I died falling off the roof of my house with several thousand blocks in my inventory. World spawn was diagonally about 2,000 blocks away. I ran right back to my house coordinates, but all of my stuff had already despawned. Effectively, right now, your inventory, effectively right now in my world, my inventory gets wiped upon death since I can't make it back to it in time if I die. Okay. So wanted to like make sure they understand the urgency, because I think there needs to be urgency around that, because that now slows down my testing. Sure, I could give myself the stuff back. I could pop into creative and do it, and maybe that's what they would prefer that I do. But again, I want to see all these pain points. What if your items were stored in a gravestone or something? No, I don't think they want to do that. I mean, I don't mind that, but old guy, yes, like a Pac-Man game. Or I explained it like this earlier too, like a 360-degree treadmill. Either way. Star Wars Galaxy Dev's response to something like this: the solution is not to die. I kid you not, that would have been their response. That's funny. Okay, so let's like, I want this ceiling, I think, to be like 2 blocks taller, maybe. So then what I would do, I think, is just dig in 2 blocks like this. Or honestly, it would probably even make sense to make it 3 blocks taller, because it's easy enough to do 3. Like 3 is the same effort as 2 with the multi-mining tool. And at the very least, this will refill our inventory with some needed blocks. Wait a second. This is what I want to do? No, it's not. Hold on. I need to go down by 1, right? Like this. This is what I want to do. Oh, actually, if I want to curve it, technically, hold on. Wait, will it do it this way? Hold on. If I have it facing up like this, no, it doesn't do it the right way. Okay. Sounds are gone again. Sorry, I keep forgetting to hit the button. All right, so I think what I want to do is this. Man, I was having so much fun doing that roof too, man. My fun has been stolen from me. No chests or storage box of some kind. There's no chests yet in the game. This game is so early in development, they haven't even developed a storage container yet. You're gonna do cry about it? Probably. I mean, sounds like a good plan. Ooh, more Orium. Lots of Orium. I've never seen that much before. I think people forget how basic the console version of Minecraft were when launched on 360. I'm sure. The game is gorgeous. I'm not a big fan of the aesthetics of the game, but I think they will. I think there's potential that they change it. Possible. What is going on? Hold on. I'm getting voicemails. Hold on. Okay, nothing important. The latest console I have is the Wii. You fall asleep? Who? I was listening to a voicemail. It was just a dumb automated call that I think was a scam call. I'll be excited when they add like crop type things into the game. That's one of the things I like about Minecraft the most, is like being able to like grow crops and use them for stuff. I don't know. It's just something fun about like making like a big field of crops in the early game of Minecraft. The main crop should be corn. No. Negative. So yesterday, you guys know I took the kids to see Star Wars episode 3 in theaters. We watched episode 1 and 2 the day before yesterday, and I think they really enjoyed watching episode 3 in theaters. I think my son wants to watch 4, 5, and 6 with me now. He wants to see how embarrassing the graphics are. Peak Minecraft for me was 1.20. Well, 1.21 was even better than 1.20 was. 1.21 gave us a crafter. I think it's amazing. Peak Minecraft is probably like 1.18. Or, yeah. 4J Studios made the best texture pack that has ever been in Minecraft. The plastic texture pack. I'll expire on that hill. But see, that's where I'm gonna say, like, they've kind of done that plasticky looking texture here as like the main texture in the game, and I very strongly dislike it. Extremely. You definitely get that plasticky vibe here. Built one of your iron farms? Oh, heck yeah, dude. Awesome. Maybe we'll make the first iron farm in Reforj when such mechanics are available to exploit. In theory, if enough people say that corn should be a food source in the game, then why wouldn't they add it? Maybe they don't plan on using having like earthly foods available. We're almost to the bottom. I'm halfway there. I'm halfway there. We'll call it corn and make it blue. Shut up. Or scale 1 to 10, how much fun would you say Reforj is in its current state? Like fun? Like fun's very fun's a very loaded word. Because I don't know that there's enough here to be like fun. Like we're so early. I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. I think the game is good, and I think it will continue to get better. But like, you know, there's nowhere near as much stuff to do in it as there is in like Minecraft or something. And you know, there's not supposed to be. I think the better way to phrase it would be like, there's a lot of great stuff in the game right now that is going to make the game fun. The building is very, very good. The building is fun. That's so new and different. You're like not building the same old Minecraft stuff anymore. You actually have a lot of variety in building that you can do now. Dying and losing all my stuff wasn't fun. Not having storage chests yet. That's not fun. All right, yeah, we have like a decent like height to the like ceiling now. So yeah, eventually like we'll carve. I want to replace all of this row of blocks with stairs, and then we'll like decorate.
Jockey.
What? Huh? Are we inside of Minecraft right now? Maze? You're a maze. Oh no, I just realized, oh, I lost a lot of what I lost was that dead wood. Oh man, that stuff is so hard to, like, I had a lot of it, but like I got it from everywhere. We don't have dead wood anymore. Oh man, we're gonna have to do a lot of exploring around and breaking of trees and stuff. Oh man. The breaking, oh yeah, the breaking sound is definitely like a little annoying. But again, I think you're just like, we're in the temporary like stages right now where there's a lot of stuff that's in here right now that is a placeholder. So there's no like tool. There's no they don't have the tools in here yet. So I don't know that the sounds have been refined. And they specifically said sounds is something they want feedback on. So even if like you're just a viewer, by the way, you can go put in feedback. You can go in and say, was watching Prowl stream the game. He was mining a whole lot of blocks, and the current mining sound is very annoying. Like just be brutally honest. If there's things you don't like, and then feel free to go do that. Like I highly recommend everybody to go into their Discord and do stuff like that. You don't have to be a tester to give feedback on the game. What's some like easier trees to mine? Also want a lot of this. I can't stand the crafting sound. Yeah, like give feedback on all of that, because yeah, all the sounds are very generic. Like I imagine at this point they probably pick their sounds from like a library that exists somewhere, and then they'll probably add in some audio guys at some point later and like maybe make their own custom sounds or something. I don't know. Or maybe they thought they wanted that that sort of like futuristic type sound, and maybe it just doesn't play as well as what they had thought. While you're not on Minecraft having trouble with my iron farm stopping randomly, try to place all the beds and workstations. If it's stopping randomly, that's kind of weird. It sounds like the villagers aren't always able to get access to their workstations. I don't know what kind of setup you're using, but that's kind of what it sounds like is going on. But you can try like maybe resetting all the workstations, make sure they can actually reach all of them. Apparently really cool that you specify on one game that isn't really a real game yet and bring news to it and stuff. And you have definitely talent to entertain, at least in my opinion. I hope so. I mean, listen, man, part of it's strategy and part of it's like, I'm just having fun with it and I like the idea of it, right? There's two reasons. There's multiple reasons why I'm all in on Reforj. Number one, I actually think it has the potential to be a really, really good, amazing game. I think the potential for this game is really high. That's the first reason. The second reason is because I think that this game could also make really good content. The third reason is that I think Minecraft is not listening to their player base very well, and I don't think Minecraft is moving in a great direction overall. And then the fourth reason is I would like if I think all of those other things are true, then I think it would benefit me to jump in as early as I can and get established in this game as a content creator early. That way, hopefully, just by default of being here before everybody else, it gives me a head start on building an audience here. And maybe I can become one of the larger Reforj content creators, which would be really fun to me. That would be a very like cool outcome and would make me happy. I didn't think your English sounded weird. Honestly, I couldn't even tell that English wasn't your first language. I'm the only one that can't view screenshots in Reforj on Xbox. Only on Xbox app. I don't know. I'm not using it. I'm not using the built-in screenshot thing for Xbox. You think Minecraft will ever die like other games do? I don't think so. But nothing's impossible, right? But Minecraft will never die because like a game like let's say Reforj meets every expectation that I have. Let's say they nail it out of the park for everything. That will not kill Minecraft, because Minecraft can still also simultaneously be a good game that a lot of people want to play. The only thing that'll kill Minecraft is if they do it to themselves. They would have to really mess it up bad and at the same time another competitor be really good. And then after they mess it up, it would have to stay messed up. You know what I mean? Like they don't try to fix it or they don't fix it. I think the worst that they could realistically do is they could lose a lot of player base to a game like this, whether it's this game or not. But they could lose a large player base to a game like this. Success of one game doesn't mean a death of another. Exactly. I mean, it can mean the like they could lose player base because of a game like this. Like, let's say Minecraft, I don't know how many players they have. Let's say Minecraft has 50 million or 100 million monthly. It's probably that's probably a little high, but let's just say that they have 50 million monthly players, active players. And this game meets every expectation to be just an awesome, amazing, really cool game. Could they lose a few million of those players as monthly players? Yeah, that's possible. But like they still have a lot of players left. They could lose more than that and they would still be fine. But I think it's good for a game. Like some game needs to challenge that. They need to feel, I think they would need to feel the loss of some player base. Like statistically notice, like, oh man, like our player base, we're down like 10% players right now. And then that would make them start to make some like actual reactive changes to the game to improve it, rather than just kind of cookie cutter content. Hotbar looks weird, looks like a pearl chain. I don't mind it. I mean, I'm sure that somebody could come up with something that I like better, but you know, it's whatever. The thing I think is weird about it is it's kind of out of place, because the game very clearly embraces these geometric shapes. And then, well, I don't know, I guess like you can make circles in the game too, but like if you look at the terrain, if you look at the shapes they put in the blocks, the shapes they have in the grass there, the lines, the generation, everything kind of favors this like geometric look. It leans very heavily into it. Look at the flowers, the triangles, right? The pyramids. So if everything else in the game leans geometric in shape, then the menu's not going that route in some way kind of feels out of place. Like Minecraft's all about just the blocks, right? Just the square. So of course all the menus are square. So yeah, it's probably like a theming thing that maybe they could do a little bit better. What is this? This is jungle. Okay. Dude, one jungle tree is insane for how much wood you get. One of these big boys, so much wood. Hotbar stop shine shape. Yeah, something like that I think could work and be cool. Octagon. And then maybe inside of that octagon you just have like some light shading or something that gives it like an even further, like kind of like they do with these blocks, you know, like you see how the blocks have little like triangles and diamond shapes and stuff like that in them, parallelograms, like all sorts of weird stuff. Like they could do that. They could like have like a shape, a geometric style shape, be the core shape of the menu, and then have those little like light shapes drawn like as like the backdrop to it. That would look really good, and that would be like on brand. All right, we need more wood. I like these fat boys. I think these. Are you a fat boy? Nope, you're not. I like the 2x2s. A little bit easier to mine up. Make the inside of the hotbar have 3D feel and partly see through it. Yeah, well, I mean, it is partially transparent right now, like you can kind of see. But yeah. I think it would be cool is a more Reforj style terrain, straight hotbar that is small, but the item you select turns big in the hotbar. Oh, so like the hotbar is a little bit smaller, but when you have that slot selected, like the little bar thing grows in size a bit. Maybe it like gets like 50% larger or something like that, and the bar kind of like expands rather than using like the color highlight. Is that what you mean? It's kind of a fun idea. Aha, here's another. I need birch, oak, and deadwood. Probably gonna find those more off to the left. I think these are still the big boy jungle trees. By the way, these jungle trees, they are not very jungly. Like nothing about them feels like jungle. Maybe they'll artistically do it a little bit later on, but I get 0% jungle vibes from these trees. What would interest me is what happens if the coordinates change to the 64-bit limit. That would be interesting. What do you mean? The coordinates change to the 64-bit limit. Right now, if you're talking about the overall WorldGen limit, it's 4096. So that is 64-bit. Need more of this glass, the glass shards. You know what, here, this is like totally like off topic of what we're doing right now, but it made me think. I just thought about it. I was thinking about my death earlier. Other mechanics. Fall. Player damage. We'll just label fall damage. Fall damage. Fall damage currently is extremely unforgiving. I think I had heard from Stampy that it is velocity based, which I take as meaning the farther down you fall, the higher exponentially the damage to the player goes. This makes predicting fall damage extremely hard and is also contributing to it being so unforgiving. I think a linear based fall damage system would be better and more forgiving to players for making minor mistakes. Hold on. Hold on. Making a feedback already, and will you make a checklist to see which things get fixed? Probably. But yeah, like that's our job, right? And this is like, we want to be making feedback all the time. Every single pain point we have or idea we have is valuable feedback at this stage. Anything and everything. Ooh, this is another nice little river. Man, I love the rivers in this game. You were my pain point, TMO. I've been saying that about you from the start. Oh, this one actually, the water runs out in two directions, or is it flowing in from another source? Look at this. It's kind of weird. It like just goes along here. Oh, it's awkward. Oh, that's awkward too. I'm assuming like they don't want this type of stuff to happen. Let's screenshot it. I would consider this a train generation bug. Can I get like a better angle I can get to this? Do you need water for anything? No. Not yet. Not yet. I'm sure you will. They did say water is currently just a block and they don't really have any flow physics yet. Yeah. But well, not totally. I've made water flow before. Here, let me alt print screen this. And let me pop over here into feedback. Terrain generation bug. As seen in the screenshot here, there is a formed river that crosses a portion of the land that is carved out. The water does pass right through it, but doesn't spill into the cave system. I assume this is an error with generation. and that the water is supposed to be, and that the river is supposed to generate with all sides enclosed. Okay. I presume those types of things get fixed with updates. Well, they will, but they need to know to fix it. They don't know to fix it if we don't tell them. At this point, we have to assume anything we find that seems like a bug or doesn't seem right, they don't know about it. Our assumption is that every single thing we see that's an issue, that they don't know that issue exists. I'm having a hard time finding like the trees I want. Look at that. That's a snowy pine tree. Why is that out here? Oh, I've been out here. Because that bottom of that tree is missing. But if I've been out here, why is that snow? What is this snowy tree? Like that seems like terrain generation error too, you know? Because we're nowhere near any kind of snowy biome of any sort. So do we report this? Do you guys think we report this as a terrain bug too? Alt print screen. I feel like we do. A single snowy pine tree has generated in this area that is nowhere near any other snowy pine biome. Uh-oh, hold on. It didn't screenshot the right thing. Hold on. Here, how about we get even further back just for more visual context? Alt print screen. Oh, I didn't mean to minimize that. Okay. Can I get docs? Oh, it's over here now. Okay, there we go. A story, not like a straightforward one, but a story that consists of small secrets found across structures or shapes or hidden textures would be so amazing. Yeah, sure. Like little cookie crumbs. A single biome block. Yeah, I mean, you know, microbiomes happen in Minecraft. So maybe it's something that ultimately they won't really care about. Like, oh yeah, it's fine. Like, it's kind of interesting. I'd be okay with that. But for now, we'll report it. God, I love the flying. The flying is so on point. All right, this is oak. When I got my new controller, I was so happy to see that one of the buttons just auto maps to Xbox Game Bar. Screenshot. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he's trapped. Poor guy. Oh, well. Like these, whatever this biome is, it has these little like breaks in the land. It's kind of cool. Oh, old guy, here's something that exists in this game that you would find interesting. The mob hitboxes are solid. Look, I can literally stand on the guy. Look at this. Come here. I want to ride you. Stop running away from me. I'm trying to ride you. Anyways, they're solid hitboxes. You can kind of tell. There it goes. I was on him for a moment there. I do like that. Yeah, I like it too. That's fun. The one issue I have with them is you can't like nudge / push them. I wish you still had like a way to physically move them by like walking into them. But otherwise, I like it. All right, I need to take this back pillow out of this chair. I've had it in the whole time, and it has not been comfortable to me. Hold on. Yeah, pushing them would be a nice updated feature. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if you caught it, old guy. I don't know if I said it, but you probably saw it in the title. The game is in pre-alpha, so like, I know you can imagine like how like early that really means. We probably are at like a 5% feature set right now. But here's what I think is going to be one of the biggest fun features of the game to me, is the system of aura. So for those of you that haven't been here and you haven't heard what aura is like your power source in the world, and you can use it for a few different things. They're going to add in machines of some type. I'm hoping they're like Minecraft-like machines in the sense that like individual redstone components are machines in Minecraft. And what'll happen is those machines will need power, just like components in Minecraft need power to work. But in Minecraft, power just comes from pressing a button, flipping a lever, putting a redstone block beside something, or getting power from something somehow. That name will cause a lot of memes. It will, which I think to them is probably a good thing. Oh, look, I've already gotten this. We've been here. Oh, I know why I stopped there. Okay. So it's basically what you'll have to do is you'll have to gather this aura and store it and use it to power your stuff. So like in Minecraft, power is kind of free. In this game, power is not free. You're going to need to farm power. You can store it in little like power containers that I'm assuming will be like a 1 block size solution for storing the power. But you'll have to make a farm just to collect aura to power your stuff. And then you'll have to have some means of like storage of that stuff, transport of that stuff to your devices to power them. Even stuff like your gateways, which are like your portals in the world and stuff like that, those things will require aura to run in some way. So I think it's kind of cool. I like the concept, and I think as long as they balance it well, it's gonna be really fun. Stone. All right, hold on. So I still need dead wood. Where's the birch? Here's the birch. So I still need dead wood. Do you think 4J will do April Fool's updates? I don't know. I don't think for a while they'll need to. Like they're gonna have so much of they're just gonna have so much stuff to just add to the game to really get it going that I wouldn't even worry about thinking about that. In the future, yeah, maybe. I mean, that kind of stuff is fun. You know what this looks like? This almost looks like it could be like layered rocks or something rather than leaves. If you really wanted it to be like a build or something. I'm really worried that like somehow I've mined up like all of the deadwood trees in this world already. I know that's probably not possible at this stage, and I just need to like move it on a different axis. But I don't like that. Yeah, don't fall. Yeah, no kidding. Falling in this game equals you lose all of your items to start over. You might as well just end the world. See, I don't want to go over there to like the pine. Or yeah, pine. Or cedar? It's pine, right? Pine. Oh, drop an item to see how long it takes to despawn. The game does have health and damage. I didn't see any of that yet. Probably just missed it. Well, health is right there on the bottom left. That's my health bar. So yeah, I mean, it definitely has, yeah, you take damage. You haven't seen me die yet? It's happened a few times. Speaking of health, we need to stay topped off in case we take fall damage. All right, I want deadwood. I need more oak too, to be fair, but I want deadwood. If it's possible, I'm sure you've managed it, but I'm quite often on other screens during work. You're missing out then, TMO, you're missing out. Be a bit weird, but that would also be nice to be like a bird mode free cam where you can look around a bit with the twists of having the fly system and being able to fly like that. Yeah, but it's I think it'd be pretty hard to like steer or something at that point. On a paycheck? Ah. Now, so what you're telling me is you have your priorities wrong. Okay. There's a deadwood tree. Listen, I need food. Come here. Come here, yo. Oh my God, have I gotten this one too? Okay, no, I don't think I have. Listen, I need the deadwood. Give me the deadwood. You monster. I mean, a man's got to eat. I also don't like the I don't know that I like the lack of directionality to some of the blocks, like with the log blocks. They don't have any form of directionality on them right now, meaning that like you can't make the bark run a certain way. You know what I mean? Like for example, this one that has like the most defined grain to it. Like I can't make a cross section. I can't have the grain go left to right. And I don't like that. I also don't like that there's not like a, I kind of like how in Minecraft, like it's not a 6-sided bark block. It's, you know, it's got like a wood log, like a center to a log center to it, a ringed center. I really want that too. I like that. Tell Barry on him she will cry. Oh no, she's not a crier. She'll try to beat me up. She's a fighter, not a crier. And a shrieker. Oh yeah. 100%. That girl does not mess around. I think here pretty soon we'll probably take a break from survival play and maybe put together, like we'll look at what I think is maybe our most important piece of feedback, like our most critical and important piece of feedback to give, and we'll put together a feedback document. And then I don't know if we'll do it today or tomorrow, but we'll need to make a video on it. Taking after Prowl now, and hey, now I wouldn't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I need a lot of this dead wood so we can do, and I had like 200 of it before, man. I had so much. I'm still bitter. Oh man, I'm still bitter. It took so long to get that. I think she gets a double dose of it from each parent. Yeah, we know Miss P's the real loud one here. Let's be real. You guys have heard her in the Fortnite streams. I wonder what the modability of this will be, especially texture packs. I mean, you know, they so far have nothing to report on modding in any way, shape, or form. You know, maybe eventually we get it. But they're not even giving like maybes or anything. They're like, yeah, we just want to get the game like working first in a good spot, and then like maybe we'll think about that kind of stuff. Twisted is kind of quiet unless she gets overly excited, which yes, she is. But during Fortnite, that happens very frequently. So Stampy said that oh, did I already get this guy? I did. That the deadwood, like the actual deadwood trees appear in the snowy biomes more frequently, but I've never seen one in a snow biome. So let's maybe go see if we can find one. Also, you know what we need? We need some sand. And I have not seen a single desert on this world yet, I don't think. Or annoy her with knocking redeems. This is true. Get lots of sand, lots and lots of sand. I feel like with the world size being so limited, the 4,000 by 4,000, I would not above ground in my world want to really do a whole lot. Like even this, like I would probably never want to do this in my actual world with the limited world size. I would want to do this in a separate world, in a through a gateway. I definitely would like to see them get a what I'm looking for. See if they can make the world size bigger. I think a bigger world size would be very good. Like if it was like I guess 4x this, so instead of like 4,000 by 4,000, if it was maybe not that big. Well, yeah, instead of 4,000 by 4,000 each direction, if it was 8,000 by 8,000 each direction, that would feel like they have a lot of room. But I'm thinking maybe they weren't able to do that due to performance and how they're doing the load worlding, the world loading. 16K. Yeah, I know. I was thinking mathematically it would be 4 times the amount of space if you doubled the coordinates. So I think 8K by 8K would be really good. Console versions of Minecraft started out super tiny, so it wouldn't surprise me if worlds get larger over time. Yeah, but like, I don't know, because here's the thing, right? They're making their own game engine on their own game. So I feel like wherever they get it now will be the highest that it ever is, because they're optimizing the game to run at the like optimal limit for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. Right now, is it just solo playing? Yeah, right now it's only solo. They're going to work. They have multiplayer to some extent in like their private build, but that has not made its way to that pre-alpha testing phase yet. But anyways, what I was going to say was, I think whatever we get is what we get. Like I don't think we're going to get anything more than where they have us right now, or not right now, but like at release. I don't think they're going to get us any higher than wherever we end up at release. I can't get out of the water, dude. It is so hard to get out of the water. Because they're really trying to like run the game, like get the game to run as much as it can and do as much as it can on these systems. So unless they find further optimizations, I think 4,000 by 4,000 will be it. If they launch with 4K by 4K, then it'll stay at 4K by 4K. Oh, here's one of my favorite features, guys. Hold on. Ooh, actually, maybe a couple of them? Nope, just one. Frozen rivers. Frozen rivers are so cool. And this should lead to a frozen lake of some type. Yep, here it is. A little frozen lake. I love this. This is so cool. Yeah, by the way, still not seeing any dead. What is this? Is that just grass? Pretty sure it's just grass. Yep. I'm not seeing any deadwood in the snow biome. I'm going to say Stampy lied to me. Why would he do that to me? Oh, look at the little bits of grass poking up. That's kind of cool. What is this? Not grass, it's some kind of plant. A bitter cup. Okay. Reforj looks like modded Minecraft a bit with the minimap and custom armor HUD. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, would you, like... Minecraft modded wasn't the first place ever to do a minimap, you know what I mean? And there's not even an armor HUD right now because there's no armor. There's no, like, player menu thing. So no, I don't think it looks like modded Minecraft. I think it's just easy to compare a game that you play a lot to a game that you've just recently seen. Like, it's really easy to do. Also meant hotbar. Yeah, but I mean, again, a lot of games have a hotbar. Hotbars are pretty, like, even like, you ever play a shooter game? Like, a lot of times, like, all of your guns and grenades and stuff, they're on a hotbar. Ooh, look at this big lake. It's kind of cool. That's really neat. Now see, this would be like a snowy biome that I would be okay with placing, like building one, as long as they don't make it to where snow layers fall from the sky whenever it snows, because that's annoying to me. Need a game with a wet bar? Ah, or a cold bar. How long do pioneers have to play this? I mean, in theory, there's no time limit. It'll always be available. I guess maybe up until full release, or up until they do like a paid like open pre-testing or something like that. But who knows? Maybe even then they let like existing pioneers get in for free. Hard to say. A moist bar, if you will. See, I feel like you guys went the wrong direction with that. I feel like the hot bar would, the opposite of a hot bar would be a cold bar. Oh, TMO saying wet bar though. Wouldn't a wet bar just be a bar that serves alcohol? I don't know. You guys are confusing me. Stop it. Yes, Prowl finally gets the joke. Yeah, but I don't understand, like, why is a bar called a wet bar? It's still just a bar. A bar serves alcohol, so why do you need to call a bar a wet bar? I don't understand the naming. The need for the distinction in name. No, I clear enough snow IRL. I don't want to do it in game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to have snow follow me in the game and like make layers of snow that I have to then like clean up. That's annoying. A dry bar is one that doesn't serve. So then there should be a bar which serves alcohol, and then a dry bar which does not. That should be what exists. See, nobody asked me for feedback on that. And then look where we ended up. A confusing situation. Guess when Reforj releases, most content from then will be Reforj, right? Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends. Do I like Reforj a lot? And are a lot of people watching it? I mean, I do this as my full-time job. So even if I think Reforj is great, and I just want to do nothing but play Reforj, if it doesn't pay the bills, it doesn't pay the bills. If it does pay the bills and I'm having more fun playing it than Minecraft, then yeah. Heck yeah, sure. Was this the one I was just at? Yep. There's one like way out that way. Try to get all the deadwood I can, because I think Rivals is great, but dude, I mean, I played some Rivals last night. I'm not gonna lie. I'm Plat 2 rank right now. You must go where the fickle audience demands. Yeah, I mean, I can always find a new fickle audience. I like that. I like that mountainside. That looks really cool. Listen, man, new audiences can always be found, but the new audience needs to exist before I abandon Minecraft. We'll see. I think this game's a far way off of that. Obviously, like not a ton of people have heard about it. If I'm the largest content creator that's playing this game and I have 37 viewers on Twitch and 28 on YouTube right now, I wonder here, I'm gonna look at Twitch really quick. Is anybody else even streaming it currently? Or am I the only one? Reforj category. There's three channels live, mine and 2 others. So I'm the only one on Twitch, or I'm the largest viewer count on Twitch. And then I would assume there's probably nobody else on YouTube that's actually live streaming. I'll let you guys look if you're that curious. I'm getting delayed a little bit here. I think once they open up to more people playtesting, that'll help. And once they open up to PC testing, that'll help. And then if they I guess like just as they add in new features in the game that are really cool that might get some attention, and they do a little bit of promotion. Right now they're not really promoting a whole lot, right? There are some like on their socials, but not a ton. Once the game gets closer and they get a lot more features in, and especially once they go to like open everybody can play testing, then you'll start to see the numbers go up a lot. I had to take a break, was getting hungry. I hear you. On a Wednesday? I mean, I don't think a Wednesday has too much to do with anything. You haven't streamed it in a while? Wait. Oh, Rivals haven't streamed it in a while? Yeah. I don't know. Hashtag blame Terrabin. Let's blame Terrabin for that. It's not really his fault, but we're going to blame him anyways. It's really everybody. They're always like, oh, Rivals. Nobody wants to watch Rivals. So whenever I play Rival, I just play it. I don't stream it. I don't see any freaking deadwood trees over there, bro. I have a decent amount of deadwood now, but this is going to run out really quick when I start to do the roof. I didn't say blame Prowl. How's the game feel so far? So, like, the feel of the game is excellent. Everything plays so incredibly smooth. All of the controls feel great. Is that the tree I already did earlier? It is, isn't it? Because that's that lake. Yeah, I've already done this. Okay. The controls feel good. The gameplay itself feels very smooth and good. The beginning of the gameplay loop that they're trying to create, I think, feels good. Yeah, it's good. Except for dying. Dying does not feel good. It does not feel good at all. It is the exact opposite of feel good. This is the biggest body of water I think I've seen. Like, this is the first thing I've seen that feels like an ocean. Everything usually just feels like a kind of wide river. Oh, dude, look. If we wanted to test spawning, like mechanics of any type, if that's a little island right there, that'd probably be the place to do it. I'm really curious what their spawn mechanics are. Is it a density-based system? It feels like it might be a density range-based system. Go over here and kill these guys. Where like X amount of mobs can exist within Y amount of area. I'm sure they have something in the game that keeps mobs from just like literally spawning right on top of you, just like Minecraft does. But going so like setting up something in the middle of the ocean sounds like such a great idea for testing. Like, see how far away a mob can spawn from you. See how many mobs can spawn in a given area. How far away do you have to go before new mobs can spawn? Ugh. Can I even get up here? Ow! Are you... You can't hurt him in this state. Look. Oh, we got him stuck. He's stuck. He can't do anything. Look. This guy's gonna try to get us, I think. Oh, he finally got knocked upside down. That's funny. Listen, dude, can you come up here and fight me like a roly-poly? Come on. Not sure he likes you very much. He definitely wanted to get me. But yeah, like this would be the perfect place to test. It's not nighttime anymore, but this would definitely be the perfect place to test spawning mechanics. Like naturally generated area. Guess I'll get this while I'm here. Oh, by the way, people were, I think TMO had said like, oh, it doesn't seem like there's like a flowing like water physics yet. There is. So there's water flowing right here. I tested it before. Water can flow, I think 7 blocks. So it's one short of what Minecraft water flow is. Okay. So maybe like we change continents here and we go over this way. While we swim, let me check my feedback posts. Okay. Beware the water creeper. We're fine, man. There's... Oh, look! I haven't seen this! There's corals! I have not seen those. They have to have been in a creative menu. But wait, is that like a river rock stuff down there or no? I don't think so. This is my first time seeing corals. Okay. That's cool. Huh. Oh, is that desert? I think we found desert. Those are corals? Oh. Coral! About to say there's more underwater vegetation in this body of water. Yeah, I haven't seen, like, I guess that's like a little biome, which is cool. Do you not pick up something without picking up the entire block under item, like those crystal pieces? I don't. Can you not pick up something without picking up the entire block under the item? I don't. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I understand what you're saying. Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh, look, more corals. Yeah, I haven't seen any of this. Obviously, like, this is super early generation. Like, they would probably have a lot more to it, like coral blocks and stuff, maybe. But that's cool. Picked up the crystals and the block they were on as well. The block they were on. Well, it's like an ore block, if that's what you mean. Oh wait, no, I didn't. It didn't. I don't think it dropped the block that it was on. I think I'm understanding what you're saying more now. I don't think it dropped the block that it was on. It just dropped the just the coral drops. I mean, just the orb drops. It made a ditch. Yeah, just like if you mine a block of iron ore in Minecraft, like that block is gone. It's the same thing. You're not extracting the ore from it. You're mining the block. Man, there's been a lot of underwater stuff here. Been interesting. Under the sea. Under the sea. Got some like unique vegetation here. Wonder what some of these are called. This is desert tuber. Is this like a YouTuber but in the desert? And there's pyre grass. Say coral like Rick said Carl. But how else would you say coral? I don't know how else can you say it? It's coral. That's what it is. It's coral. I can't help that Rick said it wrong. Oh. So was that ore? I thought it was crystal like geode structure. Nope, it's ore. They're just really, really, really ugly. Don't worry. I agree with you. Oh, wait. Is Deadwood... Oh, I think he said it was... Oh, God. I thought that was going to hurt. Wait. What is this? One of them died in the water. They just like, as of right now anyways, they just take damage and die in water like all mobs do. I'm thinking maybe when swimming's introduced, maybe they won't do that. I hope that's not a permanent feature, because I definitely don't like that if it is. That mobs die when they go in the water. They should just float and swim out. Under the sea. Under the sea. That's a cool looking mountain. I'm still not seeing any deadwood. I'm gonna say Stampy lied. I like the sand swept look. I do. I think the desert generation is pretty neat. The desert generation is on point. Like structurally, it might be the best. The color's a bit much though. Yeah, the saturation is something I'm not a fan of. I would tone that down. Like honestly, like if we were to like, I kind of want to do it really quick. I can desaturate stuff pretty easily in my art program. Like I'd probably want to do it to the whole world almost. Like watch, we're gonna like let me make sure I have the screen selected. Alt print screen. Let's pause here. Let's pull up this and let's go to new from clipboard. Oh, you guys can't see. There you go. And like we have this, right? Rasterize, vibrance. Like, I don't know how I would take it out. Like something like this, like kicking it back like 20% feels so good. I wish I could get like a split screen view of it. Blend mode. I don't know what these do. I think when they add more shading, it may relax it a bit. I don't know, man. I think it's just kind of like the whole thing is just turned up too high. Like when I look at this, compared to this, I like the lower amount better. That's maybe too far. Like 20%. I'd still think like coloring would need to be adjusted. Like just amping down the saturation isn't enough. It kind of creates this like weird look. But definitely something like that I think is better than this. Oh wait, I think I can like do it. I can merge it and I can like Control Z to undo. Wait, oh man, what is redo? Edit. Redo is Control Shift Z. Vibrance. There we go. Control Z. Control Shift Z. Yeah. See your definition a lot better? Is it? Yeah, you can. And then sometimes, like at least when I'm in this, like I can even like, oh man, like that adds a little bit of texture to it when I sharpen it. So that way it brings the texture out. Maybe too much, but still, yeah, like being able to see the texture in a little bit more helps it, I think, too. Like this. Taking exposure out is not good. Feels like it can't quite decide between cartoon and sunny bright realism just after a rainstorm. Yeah, it's just something weird about it. Like I said, I'm gonna have a texture guy work on some stuff to see if we can kind of hit like a good median point, because yeah, like even this looks better than just me hitting it with a desaturation a little bit helps it, at least in my eyes. All right, give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, thanks for waiting. I'm back. Uh-oh, Stormy is playing now. Wait, where's she at? All right. I think audio is desyncing a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that's better. I already have a lot of beach sand, so I don't really need to gather any sand. Really, what do we need? We need more oak, more deadwood, more birch. That's jungle. And that's pine. Stormy, best Reforj streamer confirmed. But points are being funky again? I don't know what you mean. Is the bot not here? I don't think so. I don't understand. It show well, it's active. I can see it's active. Yeah, it's there. They're not earning diamonds for viewing though? I mean, I see that people are earning diamonds. I don't know what to say. Maybe there's something wrong with it right this second. Game audio. Oh, there we go. Should be fixed. Do you have lie when timed out? I feel like I should. He deserves it. I think that's more jungle. That one right there might be oak. Hey, I'm not PDF. You're not that far off. Yes, I think all of these are jungle trees. That's an oak tree right there. Got a birch over there to go visit. We'll get a few more of these things, and then we'll make our feedback document. So I don't know. Maybe here we'll just get these couple of things that are like close by, and then we'll start our feedback document of the day. So here's another interesting thing. You cannot sprint uphill. Like, I guess you kind of do, you move slower uphill. So if you hit sprint, you don't go as fast. Whereas, what is that? Oh, going downhill is kind of normal speed from like being on flat land. But it's interesting. Just built a house in survival. Heck yeah. I mean, my house would probably be close to done now if I didn't die and lose all of my thousands of blocks in my inventory. Hashtag still bitter. Oh, that hurt. Let it go, Elsa. I'm not, because I'm still having to replace all of my things. We're not going to test it, but one thing I think is I don't think you take fall damage at all if you're gliding, even if you hit the ground or something kind of fast. It's just voxels. Be quiet. Elements. It's just elements. That's what they call them. But not me. We're still going to call it blocks, people. They can try to call them elements all they want. That's fine. Internally, sure, go for it. But we are going to call them blocks. You're a voxel. You're a voxel-based engine. I kind of don't like that I feel like the wood should go up into the tree a little bit, like maybe by a block or two. It's a very stupid critique for me, and not one that I'll make note of. I don't think, at least not at this stage. But it feels weird that it just stops right there and it doesn't maybe go like a block into the tree. And honestly, if they ever make the leaves semi-transparent, they might need to do that. Minecraft is still a voxel game. We call them blocks. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody with some sense around here. Minecraft isn't voxel based, is it? Isn't it? Maybe it's not. It isn't? Well, we're going to say that it is because it proves my point further. This isn't a voxel. A voxel implies that the shape can be changed. I don't know. I don't even know what a voxel is, to be honest. What's a voxel? I just know that it's a thing that exists. A polygon? You're a polygon. All right, let's hop out of here. Let's pull up our feedback document and let's see like what's the main like feedback thing we want to give. So I think I think art and blocks, I'm going to wait until I can put that together when I have the Wallace put together the new texture. So I don't think I want to do art and blocks. What are some other big pertinent things right now? So they asked for something. They asked for art style, physics, sound, WorldGen, controls, and mobs were like the things they're looking at first. Physics, I don't really have much feedback on. I think the physics are fine, except for like the velocity-based fall damage. I don't like. Maybe you get used to it and you do like it eventually. I don't know, but right now I don't like it because it killed me. Sound we could do, but maybe that's not like one of the bigger ones. We'll come back to sound. Not voxel rendering. Okay, but it's still a voxel game. store terrain data. But see, if I break that terrain, it turns into data and it becomes a voxel. The voxel, but not voxel. Maybe that's the problem. Minecraft has an identity crisis. It doesn't know if it's a voxel or not. How can you perform well under those conditions? Okay, so I say we hit the big one first. Let's talk about WorldGen. Let's go to world generation. And I think let's make a Word doc. World generation, and we'll I'll do like all the pretty formatting towards the end. World generation. So let's come up with like what is our what's our summary of world generation. Let's go into the creative world. Torm. Heard Tormy, and they're talking. So you guys help me out here with your thoughts on world generation. I'm gonna kind of formulate mine. Maybe we'll start out. I know you guys can't hear anything in the game. It's fine. Let's start out with some like bullet points. Let's just do some like basic bullet points first, and then we'll format this into categories afterwards. So, too many huge rivers, lakes, land masses all feel disconnected. Larger ocean-like bodies of water feel rare. And honestly, this is, I think, going to be a problem with the world generation size. Yeah. Lack of tree density. We'll say replant is like that's outside of world generation. That'll be like more general mechanics. But lack of tree density is definitely a lack of tree density in wooded biomes is really apparent. Density should be about 5x what it is right now. Also, more scattered trees in plains style biomes, desert, and snowy biomes. Mountains cut off at world height. Instead, I think I'm gonna go this route, right? World height needs to wait. Game would benefit from world height being extended. The current height feels short, like you can't build a larger sized build on a mountain due to the build limit. Also, less height underground means smaller structures or potential farms later into the game development. Also, it restricts the size / nature of the size of caves. You don't get there there are currently no jaw-dropping moments when looking through caves, partially due to their generation, but also due to lack of vertical space underground. World height's 255. Worry about world size being 4096. Will likely be this size. I feel like this size seems to make it, I don't want to word it. This size will make it hard to fit a decent number of biomes and land to topographic diversity into the world. Bedrock is at 0. It does not go to negative. Biomes would either need to shrink in size to fit more biomes per world, or world generation will often have to exclude numerous biomes, especially years from now as more biomes get introduced. I know this is what gateways are partially for, but when starting a new world, players are going to want a bit more room to explore despite having gateways to do so. I suggest between 6,000 or 8,000 blocks would be much better. I don't think you need to go 8 or 12. I don't think you need to go as high as 12. I think like 8 would feel really good. 6, if they're like, man, we can't. All right, if they were like, man, we'll try to squeeze a little bit more out of it, and they got me 6, I think I would feel okay. If they got me 8, that would feel amazing. You know what I mean? Like 8 would feel really good. Oh, world height. I suggest, what is Minecraft's world height? It's 64 plus 312. Is it 312? No. It's 384. No, it's not. It's 320. 320 is the height. So 384. So here, let me go to this. I suggest and I liked this suggestion that somebody gave. I suggest y equals 0 being sea level. I liked that idea, being sea level. The bottom of the world be, let's see. Hold on. That'd be about right. So what if the world goes down minus 128? And then 128 plus 256. And then it goes up 256. I think that would feel solid. So 0 is your base, 0 is sea level. You can go down 128 from there. So negative 128 would be your bottom, and then positive 256 would be your top. If you set sea level as 0, y0. Bottom world would be 128. Build limit would be 256. We'll say plus 256. And terrain generation limit would be around 200 or so. I think that would feel really good. So the highest mountain peak, you would still have 56 blocks above that. And the highest mountain peak would be 200 blocks above where you are. See, right now, the highest mountain peak, well, the highest it can go, like, let's say ground level is about 65. So 255 minus 65, you have about 190 blocks of space right now. So this would be about the same. You still have roughly 190, 200 blocks of space for the highest peaks. And then you have another 50-ish blocks above that you can build. They could maybe even take it a little bit higher, honestly. Negative Y level, which is just an arbitrary thing. I think it's perfectly fine to have bedrock at 0. Honestly, makes more sense. I don't think so. I think sea level is 0, like, makes the most sense. Like, to me, sea level is your even. This is your that's your even. That's your neutral plane. Anything above sea level is positive in feet. X amount of feet. Like, think about real life. X amount of feet above sea level. Anything below that is X amount of feet below sea level, which would be a negative. I like sea level being 0. It's arbitrary. It is arbitrary to an extent. Like, I don't really care. But in terms of how I give my suggestion, I like the idea of referring to it that way. And I feel like players would be able to think about that very easily. I'm underground. If you're underground, you're at 0, or you're below 0. If you're above ground, you're 0 or higher. Obviously, like, there may be dips in land that go above and below that, but I like the idea generally. I think it's fun. And it's different than Minecraft, which is always good. I mean, even Terrabin's way is different than Minecraft too, technically. Someone who has done a lot of work with maps, I'm all for sea level at 0. Yeah, like, I feel like it makes sense. Terrabin's way does make sense. Terrabin's way makes sense too. But I think this way makes sense in a way that I like better, personally. Personal preference. This gives, so what did we say was the total world height? 3 what? This gives a total of 384 blocks of world height to work with. I have a question. If you guys had to pick, let's say Reforj came back and they say, listen, man, we can do one or the other, but we can't do both. Would you rather have the vertical terrain, or would you rather have the larger world size? I think I would take the vertical. Also, it allows them to go deeper in the future without changing the coordinate system. Yeah, this is true. You say larger world size, really? See, I think world height makes a bigger difference to me. Because I can't get more world size going through a gateway. I can get more world size going. I can get more world size going through a gateway. I can't get more world height going through a gateway. Really, a lot of you guys are saying size. Man, I so strongly disagree. Because I can just make a gateway and I get another 4,000 blocks, and another gateway and get another 4,000 blocks. Like, I can infinitely get world size, albeit I have to go through a portal to get it. But I can never get more vertical. There's no way to get more vertical space. You have what you have. There's no way to expand that. So I say very definitively vertical. If I'm missing a jungle biome or I'm missing a swamp biome, I can just make a gateway that just gives me a swamp biome. Like, it's pretty easy to do. The gateways I think are going to be fairly easy to make. I think they're going to be like an early to mid game thing. They're not going to be like an end game, like, hey, you worked really hard, now you get a gateway. I think they're going to be like, we'll see, I guess, when they implement it, but I think they're going to be a thing where, like, pretty early on in the game, you're going to be able to make gateways. Man, I know this is going to be a hard ask. Either one of these is going to be a hard ask because I think they've optimized things to where they have it right now. And if they felt like they could have got more out of it, they would have already done it. But man, I think the world height one is really important. I really do. I think it would add a lot to the game, especially the caves. Like, if you guys go down into the caves, I wish there was a way that we can go into like spectator mode and have like night vision so we could really look. The caves are not great. Now, they can fix some of it with generation, but like, you guys know, like, one of the coolest things about Minecraft is like sometimes you go into a cave, you're like, wow, like this thing is huge, like looking around, or like you see a big like opening in the ground, you look down, you're like, dude, I can see all the way down to freaking like the bottom of deep slate from here. Like, and the chasm just goes so deep down into the ground. That does not encourage progression if gateways are easy to get. Oh, I think it does, because the point of gateways is if new content gets added to the game, they want you to get to it easily. Or like, if you want to be able to like get materials or do certain things, like, you should be able to make a gateway to get there. Now, you have to power your gateways. They do require aura to use. We don't know how much aura it's going to take. So I think making them will probably not be hard to do. And I think they'll be like a early to mid game thing to make. But maybe they take a decent amount of power or something. I don't know, right? You're going from one world to another. So then you might have to farm up a little bit of aura. You might have to kill several mobs to be able to go across that gateway. Willing to bet the current limits are probably for the sake of performance on console. Oh yeah, I'm for sure they are. So then it's a question of, is there any more juice they can squeeze out of it? Like, can they get more out of what's there? Or are they at the limit? Will they see a suggestion like this and be like, man, we would love to, but like, we literally can't do it. Like, this is it. Like, this is what you can get. That's why we did gateways. But it's still a suggestion that I have. So let's continue to look above ground. So we commented Minecraft increased it in last gen. I think it's possible. Yeah, true. But also Minecraft wasn't very optimized from the start. So they could probably increase it again if they wanted to. And Reforj works differently than Minecraft as well. Reforj, as far as we can tell, simulates or loads the whole world. You're in the world, the whole world is loaded. But like, then that makes you think, well, does the whole world need to be loaded? Or like, what if half of the world was loaded and then you could get more out of it? But then does that take away from the game? Is one of the cool features the fact that when you're in the world, the whole thing is loaded. It's all there. And then if you say anything less than the whole world is loaded, then that adds in a technical level of difficulty that people are going to have to figure out and always work around. I don't know. These are interesting questions to think about. Bigger maps means more aura spawning opportunities. But yeah, I mean, vertically, you're still bigger too. If that's the limit, just have the terrain generation stop so you can build on top of mountains. But that's not how the game works, because like the way that a game like this works is any space you have above that 255, if a block is capable of being placed there, then the game has to actively load that. So it is taxing to the game. It doesn't matter if something's up there or not. necessarily. What matters is that something can go up there, because now the game needs to check updates for those blocks. It needs to see, oh, well, do we need to see if we can spot a mob up there? Do we need to check and see if machines can work up there? Do we need to check and see if the player is destroying a block? Like all of these game ticks and checks need to occur. So if it's potentially usable space, then it doesn't matter if there's terrain generated there or not. It's still being used by the game. But yeah, I'm still going to suggest that they push this thing, because I think it's if they can do both, oh man, like your worlds are going to be so awesome. If they can't do both, then I prefer the vertical. Is this that big mountain? No, it's not. Although this one is pretty big. Yeah, like this is a cool little mountaintop. Like, wouldn't it be cool to put like some type of like tower or something up here? But like, if you did it from somewhere around the peak, like you have like 20 blocks to work with. That's not too bad for this one. Okay, I have another one. What do you guys think of this? Mountains are too frequent. I love the mountains. I think they look amazing. I feel like you almost can't go anywhere without seeing one. So look, let's check, right? Big mountain, flat space, big mountain. What happens if they can't do it unless it's 30 FPS and their target is 60? Then they should stay at the 60 FPS. Like I would understand that, because the game's just going to feel better on average. It's going to matter more. Okay, more mountain. There's so much height variation in a terrain. It's like too noisy, I think. You're in a mountain world, you need a gateway. I know, right? That's what it feels like. Look, here's another mountain. There's way too many mountains. I think that's one of my problems with the generation. So the mountains look amazing. I love how they generate. I think they look a lot better than Minecraft mountains. And Minecraft mountains look pretty cool. Like, I like the mountains in Minecraft. The rolling hills also look really cool. Like these, like they look really cool, but it kind of feels like that's the whole map. Like it kind of feels like that's everything. It's just that repeats over and over again, with like a plains, snow biome, a desert like sprinkled in. Look, there's another mountain. Yeah, for sure. This is kind of cool. That's a cool feature. See, look, so another mountain. That is why having bigger horizontal map would space the mountains out some. Well, it would, but maybe you just don't need that many. Look, there's another one. You cannot, like, we might go in this direction some and not see a mountain, because I think there's nope, there's not desert out here. It's just that one little desert island. That's not a mountain. That's like a rolling hills type thing. And then there's a mountain right there behind it. And then there's another mountain to the right. Yeah. I'm definitely, are you guys with me on this? There's too many mountains, right? Too many mountains. You cannot go anywhere without multiple mountains being in render distance. The mountains look amazing, but are just too common. Also, the somewhat mountainous rolling hills occur a bit too frequently as well. This space should probably be occupied by other biomes, especially wooded ones and whatever new biomes are still to come. So I'm sure I'm asking questions that you've already talked about, but with gateways and world loading, does the gateway basically port you to a different world so only that area is loaded? Yes. Well, they haven't, to be fair, they haven't, or to be honest, they haven't explicitly said that, but yes. I think I can very safely make that assumption and be 99.9% odds are I'm correct. So it's kind of like in Minecraft when you like go through another portal or an end portal, like you go to a different dimension in Minecraft. Here we're calling it a different world. So So basically, like, you load up a new 4096 by 4096 world. Your old world is then no longer loaded if you're not in it personally, but the world that you are in, the world that you do go to, is then loaded. So then it begs the question, this will be the interesting part, what happens when you have gateways and you have multiple people in multiple gateways? That could be a problem. Because in Minecraft, well, I mean, we already have look at this area, by the way. First of all, this terrain, whatever this is, I like it. It's like a biome. I don't think I've seen something like this before. It looks kind of cool. But look, mountain, 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 mountain. I say world height would be more important. Yeah, I think that's why I think so, Terrabin. Because in theory, you can make infinite of them. So I can make and you can customize your gateways too, Terrabin. So you can insert certain materials or something into the gateway and dictate what's on the other side of it, what that generation is. Seemingly, you could kind of leave it blank and you would get a new, very like completely 100% random world. But you could load things in it to make, hey, like, I want 25% of the world to be this biome and 50% of the world to be this biome. So you can like customize the world to some degree. We don't know to what degree, but you could customize the world to some degree to decide what biomes are in that new world. You could make a biome of all lava, and like they said, like volcanoes or something like that in an example they gave. So like, let's say you really want, like, so a base world, I think, should have a very like somewhat even, but of course you still want it to be random generation. You don't want mountains everywhere because you feel like people like mountains and they want to see them or whatever. There can just be completely random generation. And then maybe mountains are kind of rare in your world that you found, that you generated. But if you really want biomes, you could make a mountain biome that's like a biome, it's like, or a mountain world through the gateway, and tell it that you want like a third of that world to be mountains. And then that's what it'll generate. A third of that world will be mountains. Make a biome to Sky Island. That would be cool. I like that idea. Dang it, Lywin. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that audible, by the way. I'll have to look into why later. So yeah. You look thirsty? Of course I did. See, another mountain. This might be another one coming in. They're all over the place. And I don't know what it is. Maybe what's happening is all the biomes are really small because of the size of the world. Like this desert biome, extremely small. The mountain biomes, it's like individual mountains. So maybe the biomes are so small and there's so few biomes right now that that the mountains just seem very prevalent because they're so easy to see. So like this is another reason why they need to go with they need to have a larger world size if they can do it, is then you can make all your biomes bigger. What about farms in a non-loaded gateway world, especially farms that are biome dependent? So I would say no, just like Minecraft, right? In Minecraft, your simulation distance, if you play Bedrock Edition, is really short. Like you have to be within 64 blocks of something for it to be loaded. So here, you just have to be, at least as far as we know right now, you just have to be in that world. So if I have a world that runs specific farms because I needed a specific biome, then I would go AFK in that. I would AFK inside of that gateway, inside of that world. That's what I'm saying for a bigger world size. Yeah, I get it, Lion, when I do. I promise you I do. I think this is what I would rather see, honestly. I would rather, even if the world size has to stay, let's say that the world size has to stay 4096. Let's say they can't change anything at all with the generation in terms of like size, up and vertically, horizontally, whatever. I still think I would say the biomes need to be bigger. Minecraft's biomes could be too big sometimes. But I think generally these biomes need to be larger. And I would be okay with that at the expense of, I might generate a world that doesn't have a biome in it that I want? What if I could generate a world and there's no mountain biome in that world? I'm going to have to make a gateway to get another chance at finding a mountain biome. I think I'd be okay with that. Because it's at the expense of, or it's to enable the fact that the biomes that are in the worlds that we do generate look better. Do you guys agree with that? Dude, look at this waterfall. This might be a legit waterfall. Holy crap. Let's see. Would you guys agree with that? Like, let's just say they don't have the capability to expand the worlds in any way, vertically, horizontally. Do you think the biomes should be generally larger? It may be like, maybe some biomes are larger and some are smaller. Like mountain biomes don't need to be huge. Look at that. Dude, we have a legit waterfall here. This is cool. And then like, let's say like, I want a desert for sand and I can't find one. Like this world I generated doesn't have a desert. Then it's just, it's a little unfortunate. Yes. But if gateways are easy enough to get, but not so easy, like balanced enough to where like you can't just abuse one and just literally go in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, like because it costs aura to power it. But like, I don't want it to be hard. You don't want to make it like, Terrabin, were you around? I don't remember. I don't think you were around when we launched Eternia. But one issue people had with Eternia, I had a cost system for people to teleport district to district. And my thought was it pulls diamonds out of the economy and makes diamonds generally more valuable. The players didn't like it. Like people in the server didn't like it. Because it made them feel like, okay, well, I don't want to go to the modern district because it's going to cost my diamonds and I don't want to spend my diamonds. So it's kind of the same concept here. The gateways aren't a feature. They're a solution to a problem. In Minecraft, we don't say, okay, to cross over this 4,000 block border, you're going to have to pay something to do that. You're going to have to obtain this hard resource to go more than 4,000 blocks away from where you spawned. In Minecraft, we tell people, explore forever. Reforj, they're like, hey, we can make our game run better, but the world has to be a 4,000 block size. But what we'll do is we'll just let people make new worlds in their world. So if that's the case, you don't want to tell people, oh, hey, by the way, we're also going to make that kind of hard to do. You're going to want it to be really easy. Dude, I love this screenshot. Where's the sun? Is the sun about to come up or is it going down? It's going down. I would like a cool shot when the sun comes up of this mountain. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it right now anyways, because I think it's really freaking cool. Hold on. And think about this really quick. Think about a waterfall in Minecraft, which is basically like water generated, a block of water generated somewhere up in the mountain, and then it just kind of flowed down. Minecraft is going to have a rivers update. If this game gets anywhere like even minorly popular, Minecraft will make a waterfall river update. Look at the waterfall. Isn't that cool? Yeah, okay. I'm kind of against the cost to go get materials because the world I'm in can't spawn due to it being too small. Yeah. So like in this case, the only real cost would be the aura. And I would say that cost could be low. Like it's a trivial cost. It just exists to make it feel like there's a system to do it. You know what I mean? I do like there being a cost for fast travel option, as long as it's not too crazy. Yeah, but see, I don't even think fast travel is needed because in a way, gateways are your fast travel. Like in Minecraft, if we need to go 4,000 blocks, we're really like, you never really need to go 4,000 blocks in this world, because you're always 2,000 blocks away from your furthest point, if you think about it that way. So to travel 2,000 blocks in this game is not that bad. You can climb a mountain, you can glide a big portion of it. If they add in like rideable animals or some type of like minecart-esque system, boats to travel water faster, 2,000 blocks is very accessible. I don't think you need anything beyond that. And then gateways are your fast travel. Oh man, I need to get to that swamp biome that's 10,000 blocks away. In Minecraft, you need fast travel for that. You need nether portals and ice boat roads. In Reforj, you just make a gateway that takes you to the biome. And then like that's extremely close. You've literally made the world. That's what I'm saying. Gateways equals fast travel. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I understand. Yeah, because gateways definitely are effectively fast travel. So I think a small cost is okay, but it shouldn't be prohibitive. It should be something where like, oh man, I gotta go kill a mob real quick so I can travel in this gateway. Okay, not a big deal. A thought. You have 3 base world where you can freely travel between representing cold, temperate, and warm climates. Then to get more worlds past that is a high cost in the gateway. Yeah, I still don't think you would ever have a high cost. But I get what you're saying. It's a kind of interesting way to balance it, because you're saying, hey, like you start out with 3 accessible worlds. You have a cold world that has all the cold biomes, a temperate world that has all of the temperate biomes, and a hot world that has all the hot biomes. Then effectively you start out the game with all biomes accessible, and the biomes can be larger. I wonder if gateways would work for mobs. Like, what if I tame a wolf and want to travel with it through the gateway? I would think so. Just like you could send a wolf through another portal in Minecraft. I think they would allow that without any problem. I can see for rare mats, but things like sand or wood, etc., due to limits of WorldGen, seems kind of harsh, no matter how cheap it may be. Well, I guess it depends, right? Maybe like they could make it like, to make the gateway, they can make the material that you need to make it like be underground. Therefore, it's available no matter what the world is and what the generation is. It could be like a certain ore that you find underground. So you'll always have a lot of that ore in any world that you make. And then whenever you make a new world, a new gateway, you will have that much more of it available. And then the aura can be used to power it, which aura just comes from like killing mobs and maybe doing other things later, like cooking stuff in a furnace or something. Or weather. Yeah, we talked about, I'm against seasons. I don't like seasons. Think about seasons in Stardew. Like it's okay, it works there, but like in a game that's like Minecraft, like do you really want all of your crops to die because the season changed? Or do you really want all of your leaves on this like really cool base that you put together, all your leaves to change just because the season changed? You probably don't. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Like I can see people wanting either way. So I don't think I would do seasons. Unless there was a way, like some kind of cool way to do it, like via technology in the game. Like technically this is a magical world, so you don't have to stick to real world principles. You could have a season changing device that changes the season in a particular zone or the whole world. In multiplayer though, it'd probably have to be a zone. Like that could be a thing. What was the other things you said? Where is it at? Weather, they're actually looking into weather. That could mean something simple, just like rain and snow and stuff, which I think is fine. I don't think I would like to see stuff like floods, tornadoes. I could see things that are, again, like aesthetic, like a blizzard, a thunderstorm, a sandstorm that just like obscures your view and maybe makes the game a little bit harder, and maybe even like kind of like Minecraft, you can like sleep to skip it if it's just annoying to you, would be okay. Godzilla attacks, earthquakes, not the extremes, but actually like wind. Yeah, I think stuff like that is cool. Like a windy day where like you kind of hear the of the wind blowing, but it doesn't really do anything. Maybe at most, maybe like it makes the leaves kind of sway a little bit. That'd be cool. I would like that. That'd be really fun. I think the specific biomes are enough. Yeah, I think Lindsay's kind of got the point. Like seasonally, like having a snow biome. If you want winter, go build in a snow biome. If you want a dry climate, go build in a desert. Like you can kind of pick your season. But again, I understand why people like it, but I don't like the idea personally. I think it's got more negatives than it has positives to it. Imagine seeing a giant storm cloud coming with lightning coming down. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Visual, yeah, but even then, like it turns winter. Do I want like the ground turning white and my tree leaves turning white? And I'm like, oh my God. Like I'm trying to build this thing to look kind of green and pretty, and now everything's white. Then my eyes roll into the back of my head. That's my worry. Oh man, it's fall, and now all the leaves look like they're dead. That's kind of dumb. I don't like that. Dude, I love this mountain. This mountain is so cool. The waterfall. Anyways, okay. So what was I don't even remember what the feedback point we were working on was. We got too many mountains and rolling hills. Let's say biome sizes are currently too small. If larger world size is possible, then that is an easy solution to allowing for larger biome sizes. If it isn't, I think larger biomes would still be a good idea, even if it means a world might generate without some biomes present. This is what gateways are for. So as long as they aren't incredibly hard and restrictive to get, then having to travel across a gateway for a missing biome isn't a big deal. Push channel points is going up though. It is okay. Same as Lyowen. I also am not earning diamonds. Oh, wait. No, don't check diamonds. Check it's not diamonds when it's connected to this account. It's did I set it on Twitch? Yeah. Do exclamation point aura, AURA. Aura doesn't work on Twitch. Why? It's there. I see that aura is a thing on Twitch. That's what I have that's what I have it listed as. I don't understand why that doesn't work. Variables. Wait, hold on. Commands, default commands. Maybe it's because, oh no, it says, like, I see it right here. Exclamation point aura displays the amount of currency the user has. So this has got to be some weird thing with the way that I have the accounts linked or something. I don't know, dude. It shows the right accounts linked and everything. So I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe because now I have it linked to two different accounts that use two different currencies, and Streamlabs is like, nah, we're not doing that. That's weird. I don't know. I'll have to ask them about it. It's probably a restriction that I'm not going to be able to get around. Okay. So that's the biome sizes. Okay. Another solution would be to have a player. Another solution would be for the player to spawn into a world that already has 1 or 2 gateways in it. These gateways would give every world. These gateways would expand the initial terrain available these gateways would expand the initial terrain available, allowing for additional biomes to be found without any extra progression in the game needing to occur. Effectively acting as an increased world size without actually increasing the world size. Okay, I think that makes sense, right? This is going to be a lot to break down into like an organized document, like categorize everything and like make this a little bit more readable. What else do we have? Can you guys think of anything else that you've seen that you like or dislike about WorldGen? I feel like I've kind of like labeled everything. We talked about how the land is too broken up and there's no, it's too hard to find a big body of water. You see too many mountains, too many of the like rolling hills, and the biomes are too small. Did you ever get my dono from about 5 hours ago? No? What the heck, Clayface? Let me refresh. I see it now that I refreshed it. Did anybody see it notify when we were in stream? I never heard a notification. Is that because am I on the wrong thing here? No. I don't know why I didn't hear Clayface. I do see it as a $25 dono. You said good morning. I'm gonna see if I can get to the bottom of that. I was not able to test those notifications because the stupid website wasn't working right. So I'll try this evening after like stream is over. My daughter has a soccer game at 7, so I'll probably get off here in not too long. I can see if they need help with homework and get some stuff done around the house or whatever, and then go to her soccer game, and then I'll poke around and see if I have a way to test it yet. I vaguely remember it lets go for Clayface. Maybe that was last night. Yeah, that was last night. So I think we've named everything. Does anybody else have any feedback on the world generation that we have not already gone over? That we have not talked about? We talked about density of the forests. Like even wooded areas like this seems like it's supposed to be a wooded area. That's not a lot of trees. Let's see if we can find something that's even more looks like a forest of some type. I don't know if I'm gonna include this, but like obviously, like I'm pretty sure they got to have some more biomes planned. The biome diversity is not really good yet. It's kind of hard to tell the difference between biomes, honestly. It all kind of blends. I don't know. What do you guys think? I kind of like in Minecraft how like you can tell when you've gone from one biome to another. It's fairly apparent. And here, I don't really know that it is. The tree density might kind of help that a little bit. The biome sizes being larger might help that a little bit. And also, if they stop separating everything by water, like it's like they separate biomes by water or something, that might help it a little bit too. I missed most of today, but have you explored caves, or do they even have caves? They do have caves. We only went inside of a cave for a short period. To me, honestly, the caves are not very impressive. I don't think they're that great. They're okay, but they're not great. Like most of the areas not having a lot of trees, personally, except in the current format where you can't replant. Nah, I mean, Lindsay, here's my feeling. I like there being areas without a lot of trees. Like this plains area. Like this is good. I love this. Like this looks great. If I were to have a plains like biome, this is what it would look like. Oh, guys, can you see you can see the block grid when you're up this high. You see that? I don't know if it comes through very well. But like this is good. But like, let's say I want some pine trees. So I come over here to what looks like it's supposed to be a wooded area. There's not a lot of pine trees here. The tree density is not there. Like I would want this to have 3 to 5 times the amount of trees. Let's see if we can find a more like let's do 2. Let's find a jungle. When I think of jungle, I think of the thing is literally just full of trees. Like that's all it is. Like you can barely walk through it. There's so many trees. Okay, give me just a second. I'll be there. Like this, again, the tree density is not very much. It's not bad. I would like maybe double to triple this. And then here's a jungle over here. Ooh, cool little river right there. Like this is a jungle. So your jungle is supposed to be like the most densely forested place. And if we get like above it, like a jungle, you're not even supposed to see from above. You're not supposed to see the ground. There's more ground than there is treetops by like a large margin. So yeah, like this jungle needs to be, I only want to see little peaks of ground. I don't want to see ground. And then there was one more forested area. But my daughter needs me, so let me step away for a minute. I'll be right back, okay? All right, sorry. The son needed some help with homework. Ugh. Opening multiple portals just for wood. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, honestly, it's a little bit less about needing to get the wood, and it's more about the experience. I'm in this biome. I don't feel like I'm in a jungle. You know what I mean? Now, I don't think they've done the jungle biome completely, to be fair. So, like, we'll see what happens. But like, I should feel like if I'm in a jungle biome, I'm in a jungle. Also, a jungle wouldn't be this kind of woody terrain. So I don't think they've fully implemented a jungle biome yet. Where's like a regular forest? Do I have anything? It's just like I don't even know if there's a regular forest. Like something that's just full of like oak trees and birch trees and stuff. I don't even think that exists yet. I think you have the spruce areas, you have the jungle area, and then you have like the plains where like the oak trees and the birch trees will kind of appear a little bit. I don't know if there's anything that's like just a forest. Again, maybe the pine trees. Gave you some thoughts on the bot situation. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at it later. Is this the area we came across earlier? I think it is. No, this is a different landmass. Ooh, that's kind of weird. Like, why can I see the moon behind that mountain? That's would be a graphical feedback. Yeah, we did come across here at some point. Let's like go in this direction. Yo, is that cloud changing shape? They like really transform. That's kind of cool. You know what? Oh, dude, you know what else would be cool? Like stuff like this. Like, what if a riverbed was kind of already here, but like it wasn't open? And then like you could break this open yourself and then create a river. That'd be really cool. I mean, I guess you could kind of just do that anyways with the way the game's physics works. Like you could make your own custom river. Oh, look, this is a really tall mountain. This is world height. See, I think, are these jungle trees? I think these are still jungle trees. They are. And that's maybe more jungle. So yeah, I would say generally speaking, in this like biome generation regard, not that great. Like, look at this. This is like a forest or something, but like it's the way it's broken up is really crazy. I like the noise in the world, but I think they just maybe do a little bit too much of it. I don't know. The height map of the world is just a little bit too noisy. Do you guys feel that? Like as we're flying around here looking, let's make another seed. Here, quit. Play. New game. Save name. Creative. Two. Random seed. Creative. Need more grass biome variety and Grand Canyon type biomes. I mean, there's definitely a lot needed. I think they'll add a lot. I don't know how many more biomes they plan on adding prior to like release, but I'm sure there'll be some more. Okay, so just a brand new seed. Let's just kind of see if what we saw was any sort of anomaly. Like, oh man, see, look, I spawned in right by a mountain. I like the shape of this terrain. But I've spawned in beside 3 mountains. And there's a snowy kind of mountain right there. Smaller mountain. It's kind of pointy, so I would still call it a mountain, I think. Oh, hold on. You guys are sounds are like way off now. There we go. Look, here's a cool plains area. I like this. Like, if you wanted a good place to build like a flat base-like area, like that's good. It's got a couple like rocky structures in it. That's fine. If you don't like those, you can remove them. A couple little like dips and valleys. That makes the land interesting, but for the most part, it's flat. That feels good. I like that as a plains biome. Mountains are part of a range. Yeah, but like those aren't ranges. Those are... it's just like a whole bunch of individual mountains just kind of like poke up. Like this snowy like strip, kind of weird. Like it's this like strip way of generating things. Everything's in strips. We have the snow biome strip. We have the plains strip. We have the like rocky noisy strip. We have the strip of like ocean-y biome. Like everything's a strip of land. Yeah, Blackbeard, I think I agree. I do think, and it makes stuff like stone poking out like more pronounced, which is really cool. Oh, hey Stampy, you were dedicated. Careful not to burn out, dude. I mean, bro, this is my I do content full time. I'm here all day, every day. I'm just deciding to do it more in Reforj and not as much in Minecraft. We've been very critically going over the terrain. Stampy, I don't know if you can answer his question or not, or if you want to answer his question or not, but I'm going to ask. Are the current limitations combined of both world size and world height, are those a definitive? Are those this was the most we could get out of the engine, this is it, this is our limit? Or is it a design choice for the most part, and if you were compelled to do so, it could change? Because that affects my feedback a little bit. If it can't change, then my feedback is different than if it can change. And if it can change, I have two feedbacks I can give. You can change it, but you don't want to change it feedback. And you can change it, and this is how you would change it feedback. Sorry, Stampy, dude, I'm going to use and abuse you when you're here. I can't help it. Be quiet, TMO. I'm not asking him to turn this into Marvel Rivals or Fortnite, okay? Yeah, I'm just kind of curious. The decision is tech-driven. Doesn't mean it will never change, though. Okay. So that just means that, to me, that means, okay, it's worth it for me to put together my feedback. And if you guys had a compelling enough case to where you were like, yo, like this really makes sense, we should do this, then your engineers would see if a good solution exists to do it. That's a perfect answer. Thank you. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Oh, did you see? I put it in the creator chat earlier, and I did file a report on it. But death is not good in this game. And what I mean by that is I was building my house and I fell off the roof and died. And I was so far away from spawn. Ooh, look at this waterfall. I was so far away from spawn that even though I knew my coordinates and I ran straight back right away, all my stuff was despawned. So I lost everything. And if I ever die at my house again, I now know that death equals I lose all of my stuff. And it made me very sad. I still haven't let it go to this moment. And this was like 4 hours ago. Look at this waterfall. Whoa, how did I just go down that fast? Is there a way to go up and down that's not sprinting and looking down? Yikes, that sounds painful. It was very painful. Like I was diagonally about 1,800 blocks away from the point where I like spawned, where I died. So like I tried to run there really fast, like, oh my God, don't despawn. And it despawned. I'm assuming the whole world is simulated at the same time. So like if I drop an item right here, even if I go to the other side of the world, however long your clock is for item despawn, 5 minutes or whatever, I'm assuming that's counting as long as I'm logged into the world. Is that right? Note to self, don't be dumb enough to fall off my own roof. Listen, man, fall damage is not forgiving in this game. It feels like it's like 3x what it is on Minecraft. Like you have no room for error with fall damage. If you don't mind sharing, what do you do within Reforj, Stampy? He's the pretty face, of course. Custom spawns and storage are both short-term additions. Yeah, that'll help. That'll help. I'm assuming though that, yeah, like everything's loaded. Like if I'd had my spawn set there, I'd been fine. And I would have never known that it was an issue. It does feel unforgiving though. Like this is why I like playing. This is why I like playing so much in survival. Like we've been in survival all day today. So I think you notice things from long-term survival play that you don't notice from like short-term play and creative. Is like, I noticed that if you die and you have to travel a decent distance to go get your stuff, even if you know where that stuff is, you're very likely not to go back and get it. And I think from a gameplay standpoint, that feels really bad. Like the punishment for death should be, I died somewhere so dangerous that I keep trying to get my stuff and I keep dying, or I died somewhere to where I can't find it and it eventually despawned. Like that kind of seems like that's an excusable time for stuff to disappear. But I don't like, it doesn't feel good to know where you died, to go straight to the point where you died at, no matter where it is in the world, and you can't get there in time. Obviously in Minecraft, that's not necessarily an issue in that same way, because in Minecraft, you have to be within a certain distance of your stuff for that 5-minute timer to start ticking. And you have a decent amount of time to look for it. Now maybe you don't find it if you don't know exactly where it is, but you have time to kind of look for your stuff before it's gone. And my first experience with that here in Reforj is you don't have time to look for your stuff because it might be gone before you even get there. I would say you don't even do that. I would say it needs to bump up. I'm talking about like period. I'm talking about with or without storage. Obviously, like punishment for death in a game is good because it encourages you to not just yeet yourself off of a mountain to get back to somewhere. But I don't think the gameplay experience is good under any circuit. Like, let's say I went exploring somewhere. And I went out and I'm looking for deadwood trees, and my spawn is set 1,200 to 1,500 blocks away. I'm mining my deadwood tree here, and some mob comes here and kills me. I die to one of the roller mobs, the tunneler scout. I die. I'm 1,200 blocks away from base, and I had a bunch of stuff on me. Did you notice you lose a % of your aura on death? I didn't pay attention because I was so panicked by the fact that, oh man, I'm far away from spawn. I have to get back to my stuff really fast. So I got there as quick as I could. I climbed mountains and glided really fast. Glowed, whatever the word is. I did that as quickly as I could. And I was just in a race to get to my stuff, and it was gone. I had a few thousand blocks worth of, I'm in creative right now. I had a full inventory of like all the woods, hundreds of stone, and all sorts of stuff, and I lost it all. So I was on the verge of rage quit, to be honest. Except the only thing that kept me from not rage quitting is we're in testing, and I expect stuff like this to happen. But to finish my point, like my kids, if my kids were playing this game, they're 12 and 13, and they were out here trying to farm some deadwood, and they had just been going around collecting little things that they see, collecting ores and rocks and trees, and then they get to this point where they're 1,000+ blocks away from their base, and then it turns nighttime and a tunneler scout kills them, and they know, okay, this is where I was, and they start coming back to this point right away. Like they respawn in their bed at their house and they start running back out here. If their stuff is gone by the time they get here, even though they knew how to get here, then that's not good. If they get lost and they're like looking around all around there for 10 minutes, and then their stuff's gone when they find a spot, that's different. Like, you just couldn't find it in time. But if you know where you died and you go to the spot and you can't get it anyways, I think that's the issue. I like there being stakes to death. The issue is that you can't take precautions at the moment. When there are custom spawns and storage, it can be more punishing because players have more control. How do I word this? So I do think it's a very fine line, and that fine line will be in a different place based on who the player is, right? So I'm sure a lot of guys inside of Reforj and myself, outside of this moment that happened a few hours ago, are good players, generally speaking. And we don't take death lightly. We take precautions. And we understand the danger and we avoid it. I would say people like you guys and like myself, we're in the top like 1 to 3% of gamers. I think you're 90% of gamers, your average dad that's like part of my audience.
TMO is a genius.
TMO's not a genius. The average person in my audience, the gamer dad or gamer mom or gamer mom with kids. I think if the punishment kind of stays like it is now, to where you can lose all your stuff just because you died too far away from your spawn point, that's too punishing. And I'm sure you know this from experience. I know I do. If you lose all of your stuff, like if I died and I had a bunch of tools on me that I'd upgraded and I'd gone on a diamond mining adventure and I didn't have like a reasonable chance to get my stuff back before it was gone, that would be a rage quit inducing moment to where I'm going to log off the world and I'm probably not going to get on it again for a few days, because now I have to replace my tools. I have to replace the 87 rare ore that I found. Like, you know what I mean? So I think, thank you for understanding the point. So I think that if you have like a range that you can fit in, hey, like this range, this is the hardest that we can make it, and this is the easiest we could make it. It makes sense at first, at least, to err a little bit more on the side of easier, because easier will be, and if you've listened to me, I don't like easy. I like things to have challenge and progression to them. But if you err a little bit more on the side of easier, you're going to make the game a little bit more inviting to players and put less roadblock up. And then you can add in extra restrictions that make sense. So, like, for example, we don't want to just give everybody keep inventory from the start, because then there's no reason to not die. You don't give people a gravestone that stays there forever to go find, because then I can fight that mob in a really difficult place, and I'll know that, hey man, I can just go back and get my gravestone. It doesn't matter that this mob kills me. So yeah, I don't want to go too easy. But what I want to do is give people a fair chance to go get their stuff, and then if they fail to do that, but they had the opportunity to do it, then that's on them. Like, you had your chance, you kind of blew it, and this is the consequence of blowing it. I said early on that, like, I would even like, and this may be too easy for you, and I could understand this, but I may like here on the map, like if I died, that like I kind of get like a decent sized circle or something that says this is the like zone that you died in. That zone may encompass like 100 or 200 block radius, or something super vague. So that way somebody knows, like, okay, I was like kind of out here. Oh man, now I need to find my stuff, and I'm going to have to kill those. I'm going to have to get past those 4 tunneler mobs that killed me. And I died in a cave somewhere. Oh man, I'm going to have to figure out what tunnel I went down in that cave. So like, you'll still have roadblocks, I think. Maybe that ends up being too easy for you guys. That would be understandable, but just an idea. Oh, dude. Anyways, we'll get off of that one. I'll make an official feedback on it, so that way you guys can like talk about it internally. I don't need to like sell you on it right now. I had a really cool idea, Stampy. You want to hear it? Part of a tool, though. I like that too. right? Because I can leave that tool at home. That's perfect. I can leave that tool at home, like in my chest at home. And then, oh man, I just died. I'm back at my spawn point in my bed. Okay, now I got to go out and find my stuff. Let me grab my gear locator tool and it'll take me to it. I like that. That's good. That's perfect, actually. Runaway Stamping. He's getting ideas. No, Stampy's going to love this one. Are you ready for it, Stampy? Listen, dude, I'm going to blow your mind. Okay. Which world do I want to do? This one? I don't know if I know where my house is. This one. We'll do my first world. Then I'm going to bed. Okay. I'll keep Stampy. I'll keep you all night, man. So here it is. I think I know where I am in this world. So the Regal, from my understanding, is an ambient mob. I think you said it yesterday. It's kind of an ambient mob. It's meant to just kind of give a little atmosphere without being something that's like an active part of the game. Hold on, Bubs. I'll be with you in a second. I like that, right? Like Minecraft has bats as an example. I like that. We call them. All right, let's see what you call them. Cosmetic entities. Okay, I like that. This is what I don't like. You guys did such an amazing job with the way this mob looks. It's my favorite one aesthetically in the game. Like, it looks so cool. I can't catch the mob. I can't get close to it. I know that's by design. You don't want me to like go up to it and kill it or something, maybe. Or you don't want players to feel like they have to interact with it. I don't know. But what if those Regals, what if on average, a Regal about every 5 minutes or so will land on something that's high up in the air, the top of a tree? Or if you have a structure, a Regal could like land on my roof. He'd stay there for, 5, 10, 15, 30 seconds or something like that. And then he'd fly back off and just be part of the environment again. Then I would get to experience it a little bit closer up and see it. Because I imagine, like, if a Regal lands right there, dude, like if he lands right there, I'm instantly stopping everything I'm doing and I'm taking a screenshot to show how cool it looks that a Regal landed on the peak of my roof. And and then I'm going to like try to get close to it because I want to see it closer up. And then maybe it'll fly away once I get close enough. Oh man, that's cosmetic. That's more than, hey man, there's like some cool birds flying around. I can't get close to them. Instead, it's, oh man, that Regal just landed on my house. That is so cool. Or there's a Regal in that tree over there. Oh my God, I want to get a close look of it. And I go over to the tree and kind of take a look. Anyways, that was my feedback. That'd be a different mob in that case. Same model, but different AI and behavior. Really? Okay. This is, maybe I don't understand how the game's made. Anyways, I don't want to keep you, man. Go to bed. Have a good night. I'm getting off here pretty soon. I have a kid's soccer game to go to and not too long. So I think I'm going to finish up my feedback document, like planning with chat here. I got a lot here for you guys. And then eventually I'll go through and like organize this in categories and stuff. The cosmetic entities use a whole different system from the other mobs. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. I'll have to learn more about that before I give maybe more specific feedback on it. Hey, it's the 4J account. What's up, dude? Hi. How's it going? I'm having a good time. Catch you later. See you, Stampy. Have a good night, man. I appreciate you hopping in and kind of checking on us. So playtest is going good. After losing all my stuff, I went on a little adventure to kind of reclaim a lot of it, and then we decided to break away. Oh, hey, Nathan? Yeah, I'm assuming it's Nathan. I always assume the 4J account's Nathan, but he never confirms for me. He likes to remain anonymous. That's fine. You could be anonymous, Nathan. It's okay. I know it's you. Anyways, I collected a whole bunch of stuff, resources back. I think I've almost stripped my entire world of deadwood because I lost like 200 of it when I died. And I need it for my roof. So if I die again and lose it all again, I don't know what I'm going to do. My house will just never be complete and I'll have to start a new world, I guess. But anyways, then we switched to like feedback mode and we've been like roaming around a couple different seeds, just looking at world generation. And I've just been collecting some like thoughts in bullet point form now. And then tomorrow I'm going to break these down into category form and like structure it in a way that's a feedback document that I can submit. But it's on WorldGen as a whole and like different categories within that. Some of the stuff you guys already know about, like the water generation and some stuff that I think is like new things that I'm just kind of thinking of and like to get feedback on. And what's crazy is I think your world generation is really good, and I still have a lot of feedback on it. I can't help myself, I guess. But yeah, we were just taking a quick look at the world here, and then I got to pop off to go to the kids' soccer game. Anyways, guys, let's just see if there's like anything else. One of the things we were looking for is like the mountain ranges. So we have the big one right there. And then I think as we travel this way, we have another one popping into view. This was one of the things, was like mountains are too frequent. You can't go anywhere without a mountain being within generation distance. Imagine a waterfall like Niagara Falls. I mean, we've seen some cool waterfalls so far. I don't know about like Niagara, but still, like I've seen some cool steep waterfalls that I found to be amazing. I love them. They're definitely one of the waterfalls, and the rivers that follow down the terrain grade are two of my favorite features so far, for sure, like easily. So look, we're gonna get past this mountain, and my guess is there it is. We see another mountain. How do you activate and control the flight suit? Just like the Elytra with the jump button. The only difference is that the flight suit has like a short delay of dropping before you can activate it, and that's made me take fall damage way too many times. So mountain. Yeah, so I think the mountain thing is kind of a common occurrence. That's just how WorldGen works. And then also with everything being in strips. Everything's a kind of strip of land divided by a river. And they are working on that, but we'll try to make sure we put it into words. So when they fix it, they hopefully fix it all in a way that looks good. Hey, Seth, how's it going, dude? Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I would like here in creative to find like a really big ocean like we found in my survival world that I couldn't really check out because we were in survival. It had like all the coral. That was kind of cool. Yeah, like the desert, like again, the biomes are too small. Biomes are too small. I like the idea. Who was it that gave the idea earlier that if we can't get more world size, but we want bigger biomes, that they make the biomes bigger and automatically start you out with like a couple of gateways that take you to like 2 additional worlds. So you effectively start with a world that's like 3 times bigger because the gateways are already there. Maybe they're like a certain kind of gateway. Like they don't even have a cost to them. Maybe they're special. Or maybe they're the same gateway and you have to get some aura to like activate it or something. I don't know. Or maybe when they start adding in structures, and I don't know if they're going to have some kind of like equivalent to villages, like a friendly structure that's inhabited. But maybe like there's a couple gateways that already exist in the world because the world's current inhabitants have one. Or maybe there's something equivalent to ruined nether portals that like there's a ruined gateway, but the stuff to finish the gateway is all like there in some way. Anyways, I do feel like the train generation we're seeing here is no different than the train generation we're seeing everywhere else in terms of the issues I have with it. You still see the mountains everywhere, although that's not really quite a mountain. This may be the first time. Oh, nope, there it is. There's the mountain. The mountains are everywhere still. Everything is in strips of land. All the biomes are kind of small. All the wooded areas aren't very dense in terms of the trees. So I feel like I would feel comfortable enough making this assessment for our feedback that like this wasn't just a WorldGen and the one world that we looked at and a couple worlds I've been in. It's just that's just kind of how WorldGen works currently. Oh, and then another thing was like the terrain can sometimes be too noisy. I like the noise in some areas that feels like it needs to be there, like the mountains. The mountains, the noise that they add in is really cool. And then having like a biome that's a little bit more noisy with like rocks and stuff is cool. Yeah, every biome is divided by water, or almost every biome. Which is not good. Everything just feels kind of weird like that. It was probably a good way to start. But now a lot of those should be like this right here should be like blended together. Like this should gradient. They should gradient into each other. All right, guys. Anyways, I think now's a good time for me to call it. I need to eat dinner, get ready to take the kids to soccer. I think they still have some homework based like stuff that they need help with. So I'm going to help with that. Have time to do it. I won't be back on tonight. But we'll be back on tomorrow. And I'll have to start making some decisions on how long I can continue to spend this much time per day on the game, just based on like the viewership numbers that we're getting and that kind of stuff. I might have to switch back over to Minecraft like next week or something. And then we'll have like a little bit of Reforj time carved in weekly. But we'll see. I still have videos coming out and things could change. But I appreciate you guys hanging out today. It's super fun. Thank you so much. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.